that's what I wanted this morning, so here I am. Let y'all learn a little something about me. I'm terrified of black water. I think I said that the other day too. But just getting situated in the dark. There's our biz baits bundle. I'm pretty excited about that. What I'm gonna do? Oh, it's not gonna be that black. But we get out there a little ways before I do that. Let's see if we're deep enough to shove out. Alright, I got that. Lost my dipping juice. I thought I'd be down there. Maybe I thought wrong. Alright, friends, it's so stale. Fortunately, I like to think I know the lake pretty good now, so I might be able to navigate in the dark. Really needed my lights and stuff for my John boat, but if it doesn't become a normal thing, then I'll put them on here. Alright, this is, I guess, straightened back out. Forgot to tighten that up. That'll be alright sitting like that. Alright. Yeah, I may end it and go back to the truck for a second. Oh, nope, there they are. Need my pliers. Dang, I just dried all that off. I'm going to take my gun apart and clean it today. How are y'all today? That's alright. I'll do that too. So. But yeah, I have my gun. We do have predators out here. Not so much in the water. I don't think there's nothing I really need to worry about much. I do have that kicking for me. Let me get this thing turned off. Put that up here. I don't want this to get into my trolling motor, so we'll just hold on to it right here for a minute. I want to go over here to the shallow area. Feet, that is not deep enough. Probably gonna end the live for a little bit. Just so I can get to where I can see. Here, we'll just cast around here for a little bit. Bloop. So, kind of the premise here was I have some not live, but some top baits I really want to try. And I want to be out here right before that happened. I got the fog out here. Well, right now I am fumbling my way through a pitch black lake. There we go. There's the trees I'm looking for over here. But I might toss by them a little bit, because there's usually a lot of fish around them. You don't see them here, but back that way is where it gets pretty shallow. But I have some new topwater baits that I want to try. Biz baits. Huge fan of biz baits. And I just want to get out here and cast them around a little bit. This is their Pad Daddy. Bloop. I just want to see how it does. I have not used these kind of frogs, but I want to see if they float. Well, they do make a good little bit of noise, don't they? All right. So we're gonna see how I do. I'm gonna go ahead and share a little something for y'all. So I have quite the passion about fishing. So the funny part about that is I am actually terrified of black water. Why does that keep clicking? I know why it's clicking. So I put a something new to me. I put a leader on there. Use the Alberto knot. I've never tied a leader on before because I like to go straight braid, because I leave my poles in my truck. Well, I leave 3 of them. I always have at least 3 in my truck, and have fog just to doing its thing. Put this out here a little bit more, but even though it's in the dark, ain't nobody seeing nothing. But yeah, I just, in case I want to change up and go, like shaky head or something down the bottom with this, or even some kind of soft baits and stuff. But yeah, that clicking was messing me up. It was just my little braid knot. I probably put a little bit more leader on there than what I needed. Just strictly because I know I'm gonna change stuff out today, and I wanted to tie it on straight. That's good, because I'm not at those trees yet. You can tell by the sound. So, kind of cool to see some fish rolling up on this. Oh, there's some down there. I even go ahead. Well, no, there's a lot of snot. Well, I don't know. I'm not seeing a whole lot of snot grass in the thing. I don't think I am anyway. The depth finder looks like I got some hard bottom down there. There's definitely some fish coming around. It's funny that fog will go across my my little flashlight, and I'm like, "What's that?" Saw something move. So I'm starting to see the shadows of the tree line now, so that's good. I didn't realize how dirty my glasses were. I took them off. I can actually see a little better. But I got what I wanted. I wanted to be out on the water before the sun cracked the horizon. I'm usually pretty good about my word, especially when it comes to getting up. Of course, the 2 of y'all say anything, I probably ain't gonna be able to read it without my glasses on. Right. Now that I can see where I'm going, I'm gonna go ahead and roll over to the shadowy area. Like I said, I'm in a little over 11 feet right here. I bring my little light bulb up. I think it's actually pretty bright. Shoot, I was wrapping around right here for right now. Now I know I won't get into my trolling motor. There we go. We can see the clouds over there from the city lights. Yeah, love this lake. I'm in the city, which is weird. You know what I'm gonna do? I have a What's that thing called? Savage. You so savage. Well, see if I can find a place where y'all can see it. But it's a Savage bluegill. There's a lot of bluegill in here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to let that bad boy troll for a minute. If you watch my... Good morning, everybody. If you watch my my lives, yes, now I'm not really big on trolling, but every now and again, why not? And that's a big old bait. It's heavy. I'm not going to troll far with it. I'll put my froggy out there too. Might as well, right? I'm only going just under 2 miles an hour, so that should be plenty. These big old bass can definitely swim that fast. The other reason I wanted to get out here early is this spring I have not been able to find any of the big bass, which is not upsetting because I have found some of the little guys that I'm still catching. And, you know, yeah, catching and fishing. Don't get me wrong, some days I'm doing more fishing than catching, but I am doing some catching, so I like that. I'm down to 6 foot of water. I got some fish over here. I'm bringing that Savage bait up here. Huh. Getting away from my pontoons. Obvious reasons. So we finally got some rain, so the water level did come up a little bit. Definitely putting my thumb on this. All right, heard something bouncing over here. All right, so either that frog sinks, which I probably should have looked at that before I stopped, or something just hit it. Put this back in. I'm gonna play with my frog because that's the whole purpose of being out here early. I wanted to give these biz baits every opportunity to do their thing. Yeah, so there's nothing on my little frog, but it does sink with just the I think it looks good though. I went with the bullfrog. All right, so I can burn that baby in or I can slow it down. Either way. All right, good to know. Like I said, it's my first time using them, so. I know in all their videos, they just have people just burning them in. I had someone ask in one of the videos, does it float? Well, I wanted to know the answer to that, but I never did make it back to that video. So I'm also using the MGTI. There we go. Something hit it. All right, that's a good sign. Something I was saying earlier is we had drought conditions, so I feel like there hasn't been a whole lot of oxygen in the water. Something had it. Something small because it didn't get that hook in its mouth. Because I yanked on it a couple times. I'm hearing them. Alright, I guess I'm going to start burning it a little bit. Because I'm definitely hearing fish jumping. But anyways, yeah, I'm really hoping that that rain puts some oxygen in this water and get them more active. Like I said, I have not seen any of the big ones. I got a 2.5 pounder at this spring, and that was about it. Also, today's probably going to be a pretty good day for people to come out here and try fishing. So you may see me running people off today. Not something I really like to do, but it is what it is. I'm going to start doing my little roundabout cast. I like casting at like the 10 o'clock position because then that gets me to rotate around. Gives me a big radius. I'm not seeing any fish right here below me. I'm definitely hearing the frogs, so. And I went with the bullfrog color. I like that. And the two I put on a hook and got ready was the, what was it? The bullfrog and natural. Natural looks like a little bit, a couple different shades of green pumpkin. And I got some right below me, which is not where I'm casting. That's okay. Cast it out there again and reel it in a little slower, let it get lower. Hope everybody's having a good morning so far. I know it's kind of too early to tell, but so far I am. And with the exception of someone putting some bull sharks or alligators in here, which is impossible, then I should be having a good day. Cast over here where I keep hearing those frogs. Let them do some work for me. I have a light up under my boat, but it's a really cool little light. I like it. Only probably wasn't heavy enough, so I took some 3/4 inch. Yeah, buddy, there you are. Oh, yeah, definitely down there far. I took some 3/4 inch nuts and put them on there. So that way it would sink, so it kept floating. Hey, brother, how you doing, man? What you doing up so early? You getting ready to go to work or just creature habit type thing? You off today? Nice to let me see your name. I was talking with Jamie the other day for 45 minutes and didn't even realize, like, man, me and this guy got a lot in common with my family. And of course, it was my family, my older brother. It's like, all right. Well, it's still kind of dark out here for the camera, but that's kind of what I wanted. That's what I was shooting for this morning. It was either this or go hang out with the old guys at Jack's. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go try and catch a fish. But I got these new bizbait lures. I was really, really wanting to get in here before the sun came up to give them every opportunity they had. Oh yeah, gotta get the house stuff done. Yeah, that's actually, I got up before my alarm today because I had to use the restroom. Funny how that works at our age. Let's see, I got you about 4 years, so it's just, you'll catch up to me soon. It just goes downhill. Might catch up faster since we're going downhill. I don't know. Need to get you down here, go fishing with me. Just come out and hang out for a week. I love this lake. It's not my lake. It's not public either, so that's what I'm saying about may have to run people off. It's one of the reasons I carry my gun out here with me, because everyone's got a gun out here, and not everyone's nice. Everyone don't listen to reason. But since everyone's got a gun, if it does come down to it, one of the two people ain't going home. I'll never hear the end of it if I don't. So I'm definitely gonna make sure I'm one of the ones that go home. I'm using a new MG TI reel. It's the only reel I have that I can throw without using my thumb, so I'm not really too worried about backlashes or anything like that. I want to bring the John boat out here one night and just anchor it, throw a couple of the lights down there, and see what happens. I should have done it last night. I had to go to a doctor yesterday. I got steroid shots. I didn't sleep worth a flip. Alright, so far I got one bite over here. Say one bite. He hit it like 2 or 3 times. I think it was just a baby though, because at one point he was running with it. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, okay. Well, it says sunrise is 4:39, so I guess that's just when the rays come up. But it stays a little dark out here a little bit longer because of all the trees. I was out here the other night and I'm like, wow, look, sun's been down for like 30 minutes. Still a lot of light. And then like 5 minutes later, I'm like, where in the fire is my truck at? I had to look for it through my phone because like I can't see my truck, but I can see where it's over there now if I look through my phone. I'm like, all right. That was neat. One of the things I was really questioning about these, if they sink, these frogs, but with that big old weight in there, they do. Oh yeah, supposed to be around 7, so you're definitely good. We checked mine yesterday, but I don't remember what it was. I don't even remember asking. My sugar looked good. That's all she told me, but we were kind of worried about other stuff. It's funny because she didn't want to give me a steroid shot. She's like, I'm a little worried about what it's gonna do to your sugar. And I'm like, girl, I said, if you can get this itching and burning and swelling out of my legs right now, I said, I'll eat a 5-pound bag of sugar in front of you. I was like, come on. All right, Bobby, you can at least like the life. Come on, bro. You're my brother. My family ain't gonna support me. Ain't nobody gonna. Come on. Speaking of which, I dropped a new song Friday. What's the Thursday? Aromatherapy. It's not like with the water glasses, they circle their little ding dong thing around it. You'll appreciate it. I mean, Good news, I haven't seen any snakes come by the boat with the little light up underneath it. I like the little light. I have some lights for my John boat. And if I'm be coming out here more, I need to go ahead and just put them on the front of the kayak. I'm going to turn this bad boy off now. I say bad boy because it's got... Yeah, I'm definitely going to take my gun apart and clean it tonight. Throw this back here in the little net. As I say, hopefully I don't find the hole, but it just did. Alright, Bobby, so this lake, it gets, I need to go over by the dam so I can see exactly how much water we got. Huh, that cloud looks more like a fire. I wonder if I could see light with it earlier. I don't know if y'all can see. I know there's a lot of fog out here, but yeah, Bobby had one of my shorts that I posted. Caught a fish the other day and it smacked me in the face. I was trying to get it up on the kayak. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, look, go to my page, go to my songs, and just put play. Just let them play out, if you don't mind. It helps me out with the views and stuff. I'm like 500 views away from hitting 500,000 views. I mean, not like that's really that important to me, but I definitely want to get my music out there. I was kind of happy. I got a... Did I give you any of my poker chips when I was up there? I think I did. I know you saw I gave a couple away at the bar, but the lounge, sorry. But I gave a bunch of them away yesterday. And my people. But yeah, but I will put, because it's all about algorithms and whatnot. And I'm gonna bring my light up, and I'm about to move. Top water out in the middle of the lake, but the middle of the lake gets a lot of action out here too. So I mean, I couldn't catch none the other day. I come out here and was wacky worm in it, and I kept catching fish after fish, which is cool. At one point, I had 4 of them like break the surface. 3 of them break surface right around me. But I definitely want to get shallower with this frog. Get this lake into sludge in here. Last thing I want to do is get that in my trolling motor. Bright enough though, isn't it? So there's a lot of beds over here by this little wall. So we've been in drought conditions now for a few weeks, and we got some good rain yesterday. So one, I'm hoping it cloudies the water up a little bit, but 2, I'm really hoping that it's got some more oxygen in the water. I think that might have been why the big fish have not been really active. I'm hoping I'm not just making excuses because I'm a bad fisherman. But I'm a big enough man to say that. But not too big to sink the kayak. So yeah, we got that going, so that's good. Oop. Get on out there. Get on out of here. I'm still trolling moving, so as long as the trolling motor's off, I'm okay with it getting back there. See, I don't know if you can see it now. It's too bright. I think that's the John boat that used to be out here. There used to be a John boat out here. The owner left one out here, so their family come out there and use it. Come out here one day. One day the John boat was gone, and all of his the stuff that would float from the boat was floating. And our kids are locals. Come out here and sank the boat. Yeah. Kills me, and it's like people are like, oh, there's a trailer park right there. Yeah, but there's like $400,000 homes on the other side of the lake, and they're just as much of a problem, if not worse, than the trailer park folk. Money don't buy class. They are good. Leslie had her last day of school yesterday, so she got all her stuff out. AJ went and helped her finish cleaning up her room, and her room, it's her nurse's office, but so that was good. They got our floors all cleaned and resealed and waxed and everything, and the girls all got to say goodbye to each other and whatnot, which was always good. But she's ready for summer, so she started telling me about what all she wants to get done starting this weekend. I'm like, whoa, slow your roll, baby. I said, I'm good with that, but give me you need to take about a week or so. You got 3 months almost. AJ's getting big. He just bought a new game that he's just killing right now. He got it, I think last Friday it came out. And he bought it for his computer, and I think I've seen him like 5 times since then. How you boys doing? Sure they're excited to be out of school for the summer. I assume that theirs is done too. Yeah, well, now it's funny because one of my songs is Honeydew List, which is, it's like, it's Saturday morning, Saturday morning norm, and here she comes with that list. But I'd rather be dancing with her in the rain instead of doing that, or loving on my honey instead of doing my honeydew list. So she's real quick to be like, yep, no dance in the rain, no loving on your honey, get the honeydew list done. I'm like, just when I thought we were gonna be friends after 20 years, you hit me with that. Still. Oh, I just landed in a tree with that thing. That's how I didn't even see that limb right there. I do now, but that's how weedless it is. Oh, he's in Kentucky now. A little closer for you. I guess they were close to Kentucky before, though, weren't they? But still, okay, it's 10 minutes closer. 10 minutes is 10 minutes when you're driving that long. There we go. Got a little school down there. No way I'm going to do a... There's my lights in front of me. It's drifted that far. That's cool. Did your older son graduate this year? Or next year? Hard to keep all the nephews and grandbabies and nieces and granddaughters and stuff. Hard to keep everyone all upstairs. So 5 feet of water. There's an inlet right over back there by those trees. And when it does rain, that's one of the 2 inlets, and the fish I've noticed will congregate back there to catch all the little bugs and stuff coming in to get washed in from the rain. But you start seeing stuff down better. I wanna see some fish swim over my light. I ain't seen it yet. The advertisement said they would. But we know how that goes. Oh, here comes some fish. There goes my light. What is that? Something jumping. They're jumping in the middle already. Figured they'd be by the edge. About to turn my light off and put it away. Tell you what I did leave in the truck that I didn't mean to was my bug spray. Oh, okay, cool. Good deal. Gosh, I can't believe they're going to be 20. That's crazy. I'm going to pull my light in and move around now that I can see what's going on. Enough of you. Appreciate the service, sir. So there's some rocks back here, which I really don't want to hit with my trolling motor. But there's also some trenches where the fish will, where the big ones will get down in those trenches and just ambush everybody. Yeah, traveling ain't cheap. That's for darn sure. Can y'all see that? Yeah. If something happens, y'all can see it now. See, I wasn't just floating around a parking lot. There really is water out here. Yeah. So I definitely had a fish hitting it. I wanted to make sure it didn't mess it up. 3 feet of water. So over to my left is where those rocks are. I'm about to cast over there. In the last year or so, I have gotten addicted to the topwater action and blow-ups. Get this in, I'll wave to the owner's camera. And one of his cameras is right over here by the whistle area. Got cameras all over his property. I gotta watch where I get out and pee at. Gotta be careful with that, you know. But I can definitely see a difference in the water levels. Really excited about that. Yeah, so let's see. AJ's in 9th grade. Well, no, he's in 10th grade now. He's a sophomore. He's 4 or 5 times I saw him since his last day of school. He's reminded me of that. But so he's got another 3 years to go. Oh. Usually over here when I miss, they come back for a second bite. Oh, that was a solid smack when you hit the water. So I think right here I was about in a foot of water the other day. Now I'm in 2, about a foot and a half, I guess. So of course that's an estimation. Something hit it. Where'd it go? Dang it, it came towards me. Didn't it still got it? Yep. No! That whole time that fish had it. And it had its leg. I mean, that's cool. I mean, who doesn't like some frog legs, right? Helicopter, 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 rah, rah, rah. I was out hunting one day, and there we go. There's a good little speed. I'll be darned. I went out to go take a poop. I turn around, getting ready to pull my pants up. I turn around and I start covering up my stuff, and I'm like, "Oh, there's a camera." Awesome. All right, so both fish I've had on were actually under the water. All right, here's those two rocks I was talking about. I'm about to be on top of them. I guess you can see them right there behind the depth finder. Can't believe that fish had it that long. I bet you he was 30 feet out, and I brought him all the way in, and he was holding on to it that long. These things stink too, by the way. So I mean, if they're gonna hold on to it that long, I mean, if it's big enough to get in there, you're gonna get that hook set. Oh, that's the truth. But you know, that's on them. So I have no mercy when it comes to stuff like that. I don't mind being the instigator. You get two instigators together, well, you know. Heck yeah, that's all I can say about that. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of not counting on it, but I wouldn't be surprised if one of the property owners come out here. So I gotta make sure I get up close when I start telling people to get out. Yeah, I told my boss about me going to the doctor and stuff yesterday. I told him about me telling her she was worried about giving me my shots because she was worried about what I was going to do to my sugar. And I'm like, I'll eat a 5-pound bag of sugar in front of you right now. That'll make all that stop. Man, this lake is beautiful. I need to get out there. Really? Yeah, Leslie's always like, yeah, you don't know a stranger. Yeah. I get out there with people and I'm like, sup. I treat them like I've known them my whole life. Which, like you said, that's no good for them. Alright. We'll come back over here. I'm going to cast over here one more time. And then we're going to go over by some of these laydowns. A little deeper, but I need Leslie to call, because every time she calls me and tells me I gotta come home for some reason, that's when the fish start biting. Like, for real, it's on a couple of my lives. People are like, oh, look, well, you really did get one. I'm like, told y'all. That girl been my good luck charm for over 20 years. If I could just get her in the boat, that'd be great. Not in the kayak. I'm doing good to keep up with just me in this thing. Right? That was funny. I sent a text to our safety coordinator one night, like 11:30 at night. Yeah, we all go in at 5 in the morning, or at the latest 5 in the morning. And so, you know, he was already in bed with his wife. He's like, geez. His wife's like, what? He goes, Keener. And she's like, oh, okay. Just like, roll over with the bed like, that makes sense. All right, that's a legit response. All right, so I'm making my little doodally here. I can make some wakes in a nice little pond. It's supposed to have cloud cover like all day. I say pond, but it's a small lake. And part of the reason I'm thinking I'm going to be running people off today is because of, like I said, we just got some rain. and it's going to be cloud cover all day. It's going to be mild. It's not going to be hot at all. And that just excites the crap out of me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm kind of easily excited anyway, but you increase my chances of catching fish, and whoo-hoo, if I was in my John boat, I'd probably try to do a cartwheel. Oh yeah, that's one thing about pulled pork. It lasts for a minute. Uh, I was gonna do a couple butts and a brisket this weekend, but Leslie's cousin, love this dude. I want you to meet him when you come down here. But him and I get along really, really good ever since day one. At church, he took me into church at the front. The first time I went to, there we go. The first time I went to church with Leslie. Oh, I had one on there. I was probably driving a little too fast. But afterwards, he took me up front and showed me a gun, and he's like, "Don't make me pull this out and use it." And I'm like, "No, let me make me take it away from you and show you how to use it." And I've been like great ever since. I love him to death. He's like, you're dating my favorite cousin now, and I'm like, well, she's my favorite girlfriend. Of course, she was my only girlfriend at the time. So over here is where I get a lot of top water. So let's see if we can keep that up. Had a weird thing happen over here the other day. There was a little piece of trash. I was getting ready to get it, and then all of a sudden, it just went down. It kind of looked like the back fin of a fish. Dropped low and then swam under the boat. And I'm like, what? I don't know if it was a bug or a little line tied onto a piece of trash that was on a fish. I don't know, but I would really like to catch that. Find out what was going on there. If it's a fish, I need to get the line off it. All right, so I do have a couple fish by me. But anyways, back to the story. Big J, he told me, he's like, never tried brisket. He wants me to make him one. And I'm like, all right, but you're never gonna eat it anywhere else again. Just throwing that out there. Oh, I gotta get this thing going fast to get it up on top. But once it gets up top, it stays up there. But yeah, I think you and Big J, I think you'd like him a lot. You all get along. Oh, that worked. I was just reeling before it kicked in. So I want to throw it up on shore and then drag it into the water and see how that goes. I'll do that before it gets too bright. So now would be a good time, I reckon. So I just put it up there on the bank on purpose. Oh yeah, no problem. Right into the water. No plopping, no. Oh yeah, we're going to a different spot because I've been casting around. But we're gonna try that again elsewhere. Yeah, but anyways, I ended up not going to the store the other day because one thing about working right in Birmingham now, I hate Birmingham traffic. That's probably the only downfall I have to work. I got to work an hour later, so traffic's a little bit worse. And I have to, and I'm actually right just about in the center of Birmingham. Darn sure closer to the center anyway. Nice. You out hunting right now? And if so, what you watch or what you hunting for? Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the water didn't come up as much as I thought it did because there's still some stuff over here that's sticking up. That shouldn't be. Some of the nice homes over here were nice enough to bring one of their swing sets and throw it in the lake instead of disposing of it properly. Wait, what was watching from the tree? I was watching the water. Alright, so that one's up there on the shore, and then there you go. That's what I'm talking about. I like that. What in the world's going on? I mean, look, I don't see how it's tied up there. Oh, okay, I got you. My leader got boogered up. I'm about to cut the leader off. That's getting them on there. So I've never tied a leader before, and the leader's still good. I think just a little bit of my tag is sticking up and it's getting caught. I say that seems like so. This sits down in here, and I don't even gotta, stick it down in the. I think it's got a pretty deep wedge right there. Wedge, but a little. So messing with that. I've never tied a leader before. This was the first one I did, and I figured because I might try some changing the baits out and stuff a little bit. But I did the Ontario knot. No, Alberta knot. That's what it is. I knew it was sounding Canadian. That's still casting here. This just doesn't want to just drop down. I could deal with that. Alright, so those fish are to my right. Don't know which way they're going though. Yeah, man, I love some chicken pasta. So I love any pasta. The only difference in the household is AJ and Leslie are allowed to eat it. I'm not really not, but I will. I ain't scared to. That'll work. You do that, and I'll make some barbecue way down here. We'll be eating good in the hood. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to be out here most of the day. Unless Leslie does call and tell me she needs me, which will be fine. Mama first, family first. You know how that goes. They're waking up. There we go. Just saw one over here. Hopefully it's a school of them, and just only one went up to the top so far. Right there. Nope, he ain't having it. I'll do it again. I'll let it swim down below him. We'll definitely go to the gun range while you're here. There we go. Yep, I let that go down a little bit lower. And he got it. What's up, little guy? That's probably the best fish I've caught in 2 weeks. Alright. Better not hit me in my face like your buddy did. Oh yeah, that's definitely the nicest fish I've caught in 2 weeks out here. And that's perfect right there in the upper mouth. That's the way you want it. Get that out of there. Really, you went under my seat? Get out here. I have a boat. I have a fish under my seat now. Come here. Get out. Get. Oh, good. You got my dipping stuff out. Cool. Thank you. I gotta get you out. There he is. Glad we got the hook out of his mouth first, because that's where my finger went. Ha ha! Oh, look, he got a leaf. Thanks for helping me clean it out. So, fish on, baby. And fish off. All right, bud, go on. There you go. Don't eat nothing from the trespassing people. They're bad people. All right, that's my first catch on the BizBaits frog. This is the bundle, by the way. There's a, well, oh heck yeah, that was easy. I just dipped it in the water and cleaned all that mud off it. But it came with their the hooks for their baits. Proprietary. What is that? I can't pronounce that stuff. Man, that was a good way to start the day. Oh man, I forgot I wanted to do the clip. I'm at 57 minutes. But I've been playing with the features out here for the lives. And I guess there's one of them you can push a button and it'll give you a 49-second highlight. Are you out this way? I'll get you one of the little ones if I can get another one. I have a little net that I want to bring out here. It's a floating, it's a little floating thing that I put next to the kayak that'll float along with me. Catch some bluegill and put them in there and whatnot. So every one of my fish have been a little bit under the water with this thing. So that's 1, 2, 3 in an hour. So that's not horrible. But I want to get one of the big ones. And like I said, the big fish have not been, they just haven't been active. I don't know if people have been coming in here and catching them on the bank, or if just they've been down low because the oxygen is low. I just don't know. And that was a relatively easy hook set too. I didn't have to yank it. I just kind of gave a decent pull and it just went right through the top of its mouth. Just the way it's supposed to. I'm glad I did when I did, because if we went on a little bit further, it would have gone through his eye. But so I'm going to just keep it just a little bit under the water. But like I said, when it rains, they come over these little shallow spots, getting those bugs and stuff coming from the inlets. Yeah, Bobby, be sure to. Bobby, what streaming platform do you listen to music on? I know you're still in here. You wouldn't leave me that quick. You just may be working. I'll wait. Yeah, see, I put that thing right under the water. And I mean, the action on it's amazing. All right, looks like something followed that one in, actually. All right, YouTube and Spotify. So do you use YouTube Music? Well, add me on Spotify and on, I guess you're already subscribed on YouTube. I mean, by now you should be, but if you're not, I ain't cooking a barbecue. I'll tell you what, doing these lives this week, I've met people all over the world, and I think that's just so cool. That's one thing I've always liked about my doing the metal detecting thing. Is, I got friends all over the world from that. It's like I had a guy the other day from Serbia sitting here talking to for about an hour. I thought that was just the coolest thing ever. It's just like, little boy out here fishing in the middle of a lake in Springville, Alabama. Man, at least let me threaten you a little bit. I know it's a lie, but it doesn't matter. It sounded good for half a second. It's like, I'm standing my ground, buddy. Leslie's gonna, no, it doesn't matter, because even if I don't want to, Leslie won't let me get away with it. Her two favorite cuts of meat are filet mignon, which we will not be eating, and brisket. And I'm like, can't you just like a little bit of ground beef? Chicken? I don't know, some pork sausage maybe? Something along them lines? Come on. I have not been casting over here. That's towards the dam over here. That's usually a damn good area. See what I did there? You like that? And I just got a thump. Something I just checked it out. I think what they're doing is the Finding Nemo thing. Oh yeah, I ain't dumb. I ain't scared, but I ain't dumb. There's a difference. But I think they're coming up with their little broken fin and just kind of touching it like Nemo did with the boat. Piss his dad off. I think that's what they're doing to me out here sometimes. Don't you touch that fat guy's frog. Nemo, I'm telling you. Get your fin off that damn frog. You're lucky he sucks at fishing. That's what's going on down there, I know it. Then you got the other ones like, look, I'm on TV, and they're swimming by my transducer. And the other ones are like, I'm camera shy for up top. I ain't going up there either. Just a little bit. Well, let me tell you something. That was a good one too. Living in Alabama, I'm used to people that don't understand English very well. So I think you're doing pretty good. You freaked me out a little bit earlier, asking me if I saw something looking at me from the tree. Is what the way I understood that, and I'm like, wait, what? That's why I got the little pew pew out here, just in case of weird stuff like that. But man, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking you? Where's your massing or your residence? Well, I don't need your residence, but your country. Where you at? Okay, I'm going over here by the dam a little bit closer. Hope some of these big ones are over there. See, there's more trash over there. I don't know. They probably came out yesterday between the rain. I'm fine. Bring stuff out here. Bring trash out here. Whatever. You're gonna bring stuff, so you bring your stuff, and obviously it's gonna be in a wrapper. Take it out. Yes, sir. Property owner asked me if there's a coyote out here. It's got mange. You don't want diseased animals running around on your property. So he asked me, even though we don't want any coyotes, but he did ask me if I see that coyote to take it down. A couple weeks ago, I about got bit by a snake. It was a water snake, so it was non-venomous. But so it's not like it was perfect. It's not like it was a rattlesnake or copperhead or cottonmouth or anything. But so just in case that happens again, although I did not. Oh, I see fishing line in a tree. That ain't mine. I was not here the other day, but also I do have to run people off this property when I'm out here. I mean, I don't have to. The property owners asked me if I would, and they're nice enough to let me come out here, and I'll do anything they ask me to do without complaint. And because they're just good people. And like I said, I asked them if they knew someplace I could take my son fishing that wasn't overfished, and they're like, "Yeah, well, our family owns this property over here," and I'm like, "Bet." And he's like, well, I'm the property owner. My brother and I do the property owning or management, and so they had Grandpa sign me give me a letter that I signed a contract with him, letting him know that I would, I was allowed to come out here, and if they And if they ever terminated said contract, that I'd have to abide by that, and of course I would. But considering I've been waiting 15 years to find out who the property owner was so I could ask permission to come out here, I think they understand that I will definitely honor that. Yeah, we're about to go right over there in that little spot because I want to see what's in that. See, I just went in that tree, but so it happens. Yeah, I got a little tangled up. All right, let me get over here. So here's the joys. Yeah, funny, and if it's too high, I actually got me a thing that you can put on the tip of your fishing pole, and it'll extend to the length of your fishing pole, and you can get in the trees. Oh, I gotta take these poles down behind me. Then you can get stuff out of the trees. You can cut stuff out. Let me lay this pole down before I go any further. Put you over here. And then we'll put you down here. We'll even lay you down in the water a little bit. Kind of excited about that one. All right. Yep, definitely not one of my rigs. I don't know where they were fishing from, but I guess they're fishing, well, right over here. Yep, and that was laying down in the water, so there was a fish on it. Or a fish came and got on it while I was hanging there. And like I said, bring it in, take it out. And this is what I do while I'm out here. I had one day, I just fishing line and stuff. I had, I don't even know how much. I had a Walmart bag that it was puffed out the bottom. We'll just hang you right there because you'll go in the trash. Get this fishing line out of, and it's funny too because I just bought some D-bomb creature baits. Well, they're not the same by any stretch of imagination, but I don't know what kind it is, but probably if I was to guess, I'd say Z-Man or something cheap like that. Yeah, a lot of countries are like that, but you know, everyone talks about how America is with the guns and whatnot, and but you know, every time we have a shooting or we have something going on that's worldwide news, it's always in gun-free zones because the criminals don't care, and we get that, and people are a lot less likely to go into places where they could get shot back because you know those shooters and stuff like that, they may act all brave and they get their 15 minutes of fame, but they're cowards. You know, they don't ever, you know, they go to schools, they go to libraries, they go to grocery stores, any place that there's a circle with a gun on it on a sticker on the front door, that's where they go. Get my laundry going. All right, man. Get to do all that. Love you, brother. And be sure, like I said, just put my music on repeat for a little while. I definitely appreciate that. So I think there'd be a lot less crime and a lot less people getting offended if everybody carried a gun. I'm under the and that's that pink line too. Flex, who uses pink line? I'm also under the impression of I would rather have my gun and not need it. I pulled my gun one time. I did not have to use the trigger, which I was really happy about because I don't ever want to have to do that. But like I said earlier, I don't know if you were on there, but when I said it, but if it comes down to the fact of someone else not getting home or me not going home, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that I get home to my family. All right, well, this thing is, I forgot how well this thing floats. This is a big old bluegill. Hopefully get a big old fish, a big old bass. But yeah, I mean, like I said, man, I hope I never need it. I mean, I don't even want to shoot an animal if I don't have to. I say that, and I am a hunter, but that's different. It's not like I'm going out there just to shoot some deer just and leave them laying out there. And there's people that do that, and I can't stand those people. Cannot stand them at all. I don't believe in senseless killing. So if I do have anybody in my feed and I said that and I offended you because you're one of them people, okay. My belief is my belief and yours is yours, but I just don't believe in senseless killings. I'm just not a fan of it. But I definitely believe in protection. Everyone should have the right to protect themselves in any means possible. Actually, one of my songs is it talks about, I see that sticker on the door, but you're not gonna see what I'm carrying anyway, because it's not for show. That's not why I have it out there. I don't have it for everyone to see it. But if I ever need it, just tell me thank you, because I pulled it to save your life and mine. So just say thank you and go on about your day, and then we'll go from there. So that fish earlier was not big enough for me to even bother using my scale. And but I'm hoping we'll have one or two today that are scale worthy. Am I crying? No, sir. My nose is running and I didn't bring any Kleenex with me. But I do appreciate you checking on me. That was really cool of you. That was very nice. What country are you in, if you don't mind me asking? What is your home country? You may have told me earlier when I asked, but if you did, I missed it and I apologize. All right, we got something going on down there. So I'm probably going to play around here in a second with one of my poles. I took my son fishing. It was like the first time I took him out in a boat fishing. It was me and my buddy. He took us down to a lake down by Montgomery, where he goes fishing. He's got permission to fish. It's his boss's lake. And I just missed that branch. And that was a high branch too. But Indonesia. Oh man, I want to go out that way so bad. I'm so jealous. I just love the whole culture and everything out there. I love it. That's just, and I really appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me for a minute. It does mean a lot to me. I'm still hearing a frog, so we're gonna see if we can get them to come up top. Let's say that. I gotta quit getting that close to that branch. That same branch. Get turned around a little bit here. So I could see the water. I'm like right here. I could see the bottom. This is 7 feet of water. Except water didn't come up as much as I was hoping it would, but yeah, that branch right there, I about landed in it twice. Caught some nice fish over here by these trees. Got a couple laydowns. Showing a frog jumping in the water behind me. But anyways, I took my son fishing in a boat one time, and he sat there, was just jigging up and down with a Texas rig. I'm like, that's not how to do it, son. But by the end of the day, he outfished me and my buddy, and he talked smack just as good, if not better, than any fisherman I've ever been around. I was like, all right, see how it's gonna be. Yeah, I like the fact that the frogs are still making noise, because, you know, the fish can hear them. I don't know if they can or not. Do fish have ears? I know they can feel vibrations and stuff, but I don't know if they can hear you. Speed it up a little bit. I'm gonna throw a Texas rig real quick. Seeing a lot of stuff down low, so we'll go down to it. Texas rig don't work for a little bit. I'll throw that. I want to throw that Morning Dawn right there. That's my buddy Hunter from LS Lures. Love the way he runs his company. I love his product. I love the way he is with customer service. He's been good with me. I've seen him be good with other people too. It's just a lot of companies don't have that customer service skill anymore. You go into a fast food place and you're gonna get treated like garbage, like you're there bothering them. It's like, the reason why you have a job is because I'm here bothering you, buddy. Put your phone down and do your job. I do that on my job, I'll get fired. There's still a little bit of fog out here. But yeah, when AJ was out here just jigging, he was just doing this. He just put it over the side of the boat, let it go down to the bottom. He caught his personal best, his biggest bass ever. And then literally, we got him set up, put him back in the water, and he caught his personal best again. And I'm like, really? I didn't even come close to my personal best that day. So this lake right here, it's one thing I really like about it is it's got the topwater bite usually works pretty good throughout the day. So it's not like it's like, oh, it's 9 o'clock, topwater's done. It's like I said, it's usually, let me get out here where it's a little bit deeper. Get that up here. So I'll give it my trolling motor. So another thing is, I usually don't use a lot of plastics. So I've been trying all week to get out of my comfort zone when it comes to plastics, and trying to use more and to have a better understanding of how to use them. I'm gonna try this rage tail a couple times, and I got a D-bomb. I want the missile baits, I think. They got a D-bomb. It's a little creature bait. little bit better than the one I just pulled out of the tree over there. But yeah, I definitely want to. So let me actually change that over real quick. Where's my anchor at? I'm gonna drop anchor real quick. That'll wake them all up. Thought it was a good idea to put my anchor underneath my seat. I might rethink that. There's no wind, but every time I cast, because of it, yeah, every time I cast, it pulls me. Kind of a small hook for this, but I left my box of hooks sitting on my little table by the by my couch. I got everything out playing with it. So what I'm doing, I'm just burying that hook a little deeper. See, and this is where I have problems with my soft baits. Getting them hooked up right. I know there's a trick to it. I have every intention of learning said trick. I need to just sit there and buy a couple packs, a few different kinds of stuff, and just let it sit. Just sit there and just go through it all and put them off and on until I tear them up. Until I get it figured out. That's what I need to do. Like flukes, I like flukes, but if I put them on a chatterbait or something like that, that's fine. But anytime I try hooking one up to just use, it usually doesn't work so well for me. It even slid down inside the bait, or that's what that was acting goofy. Oh, I see what I did. That was on me. See, that's what I'm saying. That's much better in line. Even after that bullet weight slid all the way down, not that hard. Oop. Mr. Sanji, did I pronounce that right? Knock. That is a long name. That would definitely take a while to sign your name if you had to sign it on a bunch of papers. Most of us here in the States only have 3 names. First, middle, and then sometimes we got like a junior or the third or something along those lines. Where's that anchor at? It's straight down. That's right where I need it. Good deal. I'm gonna try this a couple more times. I'm gonna go back to that frog. I missed it a little while ago. I had a decent one on the frog. I'm trying some different Texas weight baits. We had using the Fork Lake soft baits. They're ring fry. Those things are amazing. Nice to meet you, sir. I hope you have a wonderful, well, I guess it's for afternoon or evening for you, I guess. Probably evening. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And then hope to see you on here again sometime. What's up, brother? How you doing, cuz? You having a good Saturday so far? Still too early to tell for some people. I'm good. Trying to get a different little... I'm gonna probably end up going back with the Lake Fork ring fries as far as my Texas rigging goes, or even as far as put it on a wacky rig again. That's the other day I just kept catching them on the wacky rig. Keith, did you check out any of that music by chance? Underneath my releases tab. All right, last cast. I'm going back to my frog. Not got a whole lot of topwater action. I've seen a few, breaching the surface, but I've had 3 on my frog, and I caught one of them, brought one of them in. One of them I pulled in for like 30 feet. It just my hook's already coming out. See, that's what I'm saying. I suck at soft plastics. But I bet you I pulled them in 30 feet. And yeah, that's gonna come off. We're gonna go back with the other. Try the baby bass again. That worked pretty good. All right, let me get that frog out here, see what happens. But each one of them that I got were all, I let it go up under the water a little bit. And just kind of like brought it like a few inches under the water. And it's like I didn't even see them hit. None of them blew up. I felt them. One of them, well, no, I said 1, 2. I had 3 that I didn't get. That's like, they just grabbed the legs. And these things are stanky. But they just grabbed the legs and they held on to the legs. And it's like, because I had them in there long enough to where I could have got a hook set, and I was pulling on the hook and they were still holding. I mean, I was doing the hook set and they were still holding it. It's crazy. And the one I got in the boat, it was about 1.5 pounds. It was probably the best fish I've caught in 2 weeks. Caught about a 2.5 pounder. What was that? And that was bank fishing. Probably the most aggressive fish I've ever caught. Sounds there's something loose on my reel, but I don't think there is. I don't know what that is. Well, help if I didn't take my thumb off. And then put it right back on. So I just cast that right up on the shore by a tree. And I just pulled it in the water. Hoping that's what them fish are been beating up the banks for. I'm telling you, Monday night when I came out here, there was just so many frogs. I had never seen nothing like it. So I went home and I ordered me some bizbait frogs because I wanted something a little bit different. And I'm really digging it so far. I like the action. I don't like how it stinks, but the fish do. Probably not going to stay over here much longer. I'll probably go back into the shallows for a second. That's why I was a little worried about it being too deep over here for this. But I just really like them. I haven't got that big blow up yet with it, but that's okay. Still getting fish in the boat. They're here. They're just at about 9 feet, which I'm not getting them to come up. Maybe if I'll start casting it fast again. I'm getting it back on the top, see if they'll bring them up. It makes a good bubble trail, makes good noise. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I'll just burn it in up top. Just go side to side, I reckon. Up and down the sides of the dam. I hate it because ain't nobody gonna see nothing. I may be picking up my rope for my anchor. Yeah, see, we definitely got a little bit more water because it's 15 feet now right here. So, I mean, it's been in the 14-foot range. But we're definitely about to go back to the shallows. Put this over here by this tree a couple times, and then we're gonna move on. Make like a tree and leave, baby. I'll let it even drop down a little bit. See, and I'm not reeling very fast, and it's just staying just under the water. If I burn it, it comes up top. I honestly, I don't think it's. Oh, there's a fish right there. I just went behind it. Let me see it. I don't think it gets very deep. I mean, if I let it just sit there, it'll drop. I was trying something different earlier, and I just kind of threw it out there, so let it sit there for a minute. And I was using another pole. I just wanted to see if it would float around and catch the attention, but it did not. But it started. I thought something was getting it. It wasn't. What was happening was I was dragging the bottom, and that was about 7 feet deep, so it did sink. Man, I hope this cloud cover stays all day. They've been threatening that all week, but every time I get off work, crap, a little closer to that limb than I wanted. But you know what? Bass are never in the safe places, right? I actually cast it right behind that lay down. It goes all the way to the bank, so I wanted to get over it. I just didn't want to get close to where it's sticking up. Get the other side of the log. I just landed on top of a tree. I meant to go next to it. I don't know if a fish just bumped it or if I bumped a limb. But we're gonna go back over there and see if either I get snagged or get a bass. Fortunately, I bought the bundle, so I got more. So I've actually casted this up right on the shore a few times, and then just brought it straight into the water from the shore, and I actually really like that. Partially because I'm not scared to get it snagged. I mean, for one reason, because that's kind of what this is made for, but also because I got the bundle. Yeah, I think that's just catching my anchor. So it just getting me all excited because I got a rope hanging down there. I got 4 y'all in here. Listen, first of all, there are things you could be doing on a Saturday morning. Probably even better than hanging with me, but I do appreciate it. If y'all don't mind, obviously a like would do. It would help with the algorithm and all that. But on my releases page is where my producer, it's where I'm the producer. It's where my publisher leaves, puts all my music first. They release it there first. If y'all give that a check, I'd appreciate it more than you could imagine. If you like it, add me to your streaming platform, whatever it is. I would really appreciate that. But if you don't like it, that's cool. It won't hurt my feelings. I mean, I know it's not for everybody. I don't like all kinds of music. I know we always say what we do, but I mean, I can listen to it all, but it doesn't mean I like it. So it wouldn't hurt my feelings if you don't like it, but it would greatly appreciate me. I would greatly appreciate it if you would add it to something like Spotify or something like that. I was up to a couple hundred monthly listeners, and then all of a sudden I was at 22. And I don't know what's up with that. Didn't appreciate it much, but I really hadn't been pushing it and asking. So I actually was going to do a giveaway when I got up to 1,000 people, and so I actually I am giving a package away. I'm sending it out to one of my buddies I met on here, and I actually did a thing and just randomly went to my subscribers, and it turned out to be someone I've been talking with. Anyway, so that worked out well. I got to send it to California, but that's all right. So maybe I can get me another one when I get around 2,000. Kind of one of those. Appreciating it is one thing, but showing appreciation is another, right? So, and thank you for the like. I appreciate that. Alright. So I'm planning on being out here all day. Like I said, we've been in drought conditions. We just had storms all day yesterday. So I'm really excited about being out here. And I'm an idiot. And I left all my bug spray in the truck because, I just want to get fussed at by my wife. Actually, a lot of times I do. Now, if y'all use anchors for anything, this is something that I saw. If you put a zip tie at the top, don't run the line to the top, but just the zip tie, and then tie it all up down there at the bottom like you're supposed to. If for some reason it gets snagged and you can't get it out, you can pull real hard, you can break that zip tie, and it'll free your anchor, which I thought was pretty cool. I haven't had to use it, but I've seen some guys come back into the forums and stuff, and they're like, "Thank you for that tip. Oh my gosh, you saved me. I didn't have to cut my anchor loose." And I'm like, "Oh, cool, dope." So we're gonna go ahead and troll the frog because I'm going to a different area, and quite frankly, I don't want to. See, I stirred up the bottom, so that's why it's all freaking out. I don't want to. There we go. I don't want to be wasting any water time. Doop 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 doop. I'm gonna put it way back there. Yeah, they're moving around over there. So good. I'm glad I'm going over there. That's where I started out at. I had 3 of them over there this morning. It gets kind of shallow over there, and they seem to like that. Alright, I'm cruising at about 2.5 miles an hour now. I'm gonna back it down one. Seeing some fish, but I'm not. They all look like they're pretty little. Don't be wrong, a fish in a boat's a fish in a boat. So I went down one notch. I'm at 2.2 miles an hour. I think I'm on one now. Oh, okay, that's 2. Again, a lot of fish. Just nothing big. I like that little hump. There's a couple of big ones down there. All right. I'm thinking here is the spot. So, like I was saying a little bit ago, all the fish I've gotten on today, the frog's been just a little bit underwater. I haven't had the blow ups. I haven't, I hadn't had that, but they've shown a lot of interest in it, like a lot. So I'm really, really happy about that. So I'm okay with having it. And when I say underwater, it's like it's just a few inches. It's just a few inches underwater. Oh, well, of course they're not going to get it with a pine straw. It's the wrong kind of skirt material for anything. So I got 2 trees laid down right here. Oh, I'm about to say, there's usually fish in between them. I try to hit it a couple times and leave, hit it a couple times and leave. But something just hit that. I wasn't expecting it. I didn't have my hand on my reel yet, on my crank. Didn't mess my frog up. And I've used this frog pretty much all morning, and I'm like really digging. Right, so I'm getting into the tree. That's what all that beeping's about. Maybe. This tree does come out here a little ways. Alright, now we get a little closer to this tree because maybe y'all can see that. Yeah, no, there's some fish. They came out. Piled the frog out. And I'm digging, it's like, I bet it's 10 degrees cooler today than it has been. The mosquitoes are liking it. See, I keep telling my wife, see, I'm sweet. They all over me this morning. So I'm pretty much right in that tree. See, and if I had my treble hooks all exposed, this is why I'm trying to get into soft baits a little bit more, because I want to be able to make some of them more riskier casts. I'm always doing hard baits, crankbaits, jerk baits, top baits, like your choppos. Yeah, see, I even went up on a limb right there and see if I could, yeah, popped right off it. See, I never would have been able to do that with a crankbait. I'd have to go in there and just kill the fishing spot. Or just cut my line, which I don't really care to do that either. But this frog, I've actually, like I said, I've cast it up on shore on purpose, like probably 10, 15 times, and just dropped it in the water to see what's going on or how it does. And I've not had a problem with that at all. I do want to get my boat to turn a little bit to the right, because I want to come over here by this log. I would like for y'all to see it if something does hit on it. You know, the whole purpose of watching alive. But I do like using my my bait, if you will, to help control the boat. If I want to go one way, I'll just cast over there, and they'll start turning me. I usually like to cast at a like a 10 o'clock position, and that just keeps me going just counterclockwise. Gives me a much bigger radius. Alright, so I want to get back over here. When I first come over here, obviously a fish hit it, so it told on itself. I know it's there. And there's one right below me. I don't know if it followed that frog out, or if you are just now coming in. First of all, thank you. Second of all, good morning. I definitely appreciate y'all coming and hanging out with me. Like I said, I know there's probably better things you could do than hanging with me on a Saturday morning, like a honeydew list. My wife's last day of school, she's a nurse at the high school here. Her last day was yesterday. She was already talking honeydew lists. I'm like, no. I said, you need to take a week off, baby. You've earned it. You know, we can do what we got to do starting next week. So here's something that actually keeps messing me up whenever I try just dropping it. And that right there. That's why I'm trying to get close to the shore. So I'm going to actually back out here. I'm going to go over there. They're hitting over there. So I saw one hitting over there from the other side of the lake, and that's why I came over here. And he's still hitting. But that freaked me out. Went over the little piece of that tree. So when it does rain, there's an inlet right in front of me, all the way up there, right by a log that's like those little trees. All the way to the right of those is where there's a inlet. And the fish usually, when it rains, they get around there. Let's see if I can. All right, I want to get actually on the shore, but that's all right. These biz baits, they stank. Need to fix my chair. So one thing I was hoping for is I was hoping that these frogs will float, but they don't with the hook in them. But that seems to be okay. Because all the fish, like I said, I have gotten today have been just underneath the shore a little bit. Or underneath the shore, just underneath the water. And it's like I can see it, it's probably 5-6 inches at the most. It's right there. I mean, if something hits it, I'll see it. I don't know if y'all will, and that's kind of like I said, I want y'all to see it too. Oh, only one person in here. So I really appreciate you. We just stay shallow right there on the shoreline, see what happens. I'm seeing some fresh beds over there. Let's see what's shaking over there. Yeah, all those beds were not here a few days ago. Good morning, good morning. Appreciate y'all stopping in. Those beds might be why that big one was over here. Yeah, see, I'm even doing it real slow. And it's staying not too far, but if I just let it sit there, it's gonna sink. But just barely moving it, and it's within 7 inches, I guess, of the surface. But, you know, if I burn it, obviously it'll get up top, leave a bubble trail and make some noise and all that good stuff, but I haven't got anything up there. Everything I've gotten has been just below the surface this morning. And like I said, I've been using the same frog all morning, so I've been casting it on the shore, I've gotten it up in trees, I've hit lay down logs with it. and it's still going strong. Caught fish, had a bunch of fish on it, and the durability is actually really impressive to me. See, if I hold my pole up a little bit, it'll stay right on the surface. And I got into some vegetation on that one. So this is the MGTI from Cast King. As far as the reel goes, I love the reel. The one thing I don't like about it is that star drag. Everyone's like, oh, it's great, I can use one hand with it and do it. Yeah, and yeah, I can hit it with my finger over here and all that. But the problem is, I hit it with my finger all the time when I don't want to. And when I need to get to when I want to change not the brake, but the reel, the spool adjuster, uh, I can hardly get my big old fingers in there. The ALTI, which is, it's instead of magnesium housing, it still has the titanium spool, but it's aluminum, and everything about it's the exact same except for the star drag, and it's aluminum instead of magnesium. That's it, and it's about $100 cheaper. So I got both of them, and I like them both, but I like the AL probably a little bit better just because of that star drag, or lack thereof. I mean, it still has it, same drag poundage and everything. I mean, everything, all the specs are the same. The only difference is, like I said, it's aluminum and not magnesium, and the star drag thing is smaller. I want to kind of go along the shoreline over here on this side, but then I'm going to go back over to the other side. There's not usually a whole lot of pressure, even when people sneak in here. When people sneak in here, they got to do it on foot, but they can't fish along that shoreline right there. Up to where that green area is, they can, but all that right there, they can't, because it's shallow, but they still can't get in there. And the other thing I like about these reels, the MG and the ALTI, is the MGTI is the first one I got. So I'll say that was the first reel I've ever had that I could cast without using my thumb. Totally thumb-free cast. And to me, that's like crazy. I still use my thumb because it's habit, I guess. But let's see if I can get him on top. It makes good noise. I've never used a frog like this. I've been very happy with it this morning. That's the bullfrog color. I also have a natural one tied up, or not tied up, but hooked up. And I just got to change out the hook, or yeah. But this one's working, so I'm kind of gonna stick with it. I mean, it's last 30 casts or so it hasn't, but that's all right. I still have confidence in this one. So where I'm at, there's actually like a little landmass. Here you can see where it gets a little brown. There's a little bit of landmass there. There's some big rocks there too that the fish do some ambushing on. But on the other side over there, there's some trenches from where the water comes in when it rains. And it's just cut out some trenches, and they'll get up to about 6 foot deep when it's like 2 foot deep next to it. So fish will get in there and do a lot of ambushing. Here, we're gonna move a little bit. I got all day, so I'm just not in a big hurry to hit everything at once. And we're supposed to have cloud cover all day, so that'll help with that. hate it. I don't have my polarized. That's the only thing I don't like about going with a live is if I have my polarized glasses on, I can't see my phone properly. And so I just leave them in the truck and just use my regular glasses. Got my sugar bin off, so they were actually making it where it's hard for me to see yesterday. Oh, some just tabbed it. There's big fish over here, but there's little fish over here too. Get backed up a little bit. All right. Got some structure over there. A little deep, a little shallow. Some big old rocks over there. I can see two of them. A lot of, like if I get on the other side, and I usually throw towards those rocks because the fish are usually, y'all might be able to see them. They're, nah, y'all, I can't see them on the phone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. We've caught a few so far. Had a lot of little dinks hit the back of it. Had one little one. I saw him come off. He was just holding on to the back tail. I drug him in for about 30 feet. Yes, sir. Yeah, I got to it this morning. I probably got my biggest fish I've gotten in 2 weeks. And it's like, I really think the rain helped a lot. Just not really seeing a whole lot of top water action throughout the lake, but and that may be because there's oxygen down lower now. I don't know. But yeah, caught a few, had a bunch of them on, and didn't get as much water in here as I was hoping we would, but we still got a few more days. It says it'll be mainly cloud cover all day today. And then after that, we're going to have back to the rain. And I'm like, bring it, baby. Man, I like that pond you were at, that lily pond. I don't think I have any kind of pink anything. I got some pink Senko, not Senkos, but they're just some worms I got off of Temu like 2 years ago. And I keep wanting to throw those. But yeah, man, I was out here like, it was dark. I mean, I had to use a flashlight to figure out where I was going. I mean, I pretty much could tell by the water depths where I was at, but still, it was really dark. Then fog. It was awesome. Yeah, what kind of head did you have on that? Was that like is it just a hook on it? Was it weightless? Or was it, did you have like a jig head on it? Or, because I mean, that one fish that hit it, that was your second fish on that one video. It hit it, and then I'm like, oh, he told on himself, you threw it back, and he hit it hard, and you got him. I was like, heck yeah. My wife's like, what? She's like, you watching a game or something? I'm like, yeah, kinda. Watching one of my boys, I'm cheering him on. It goes both ways. I don't have a fluke in my in the truck. I have oh, my proximity alarm's going off. There we go. So yeah, pause for a second. I'm liking this. There we go. There we go. Hold on a second. Let me try something real quick. Trying to use these features a little bit. Just found out where I could do a highlight reel. So you're my good luck. See? That fish is a little bit better than what I've been getting this week. Not a lot better, but I mean, he's a little bigger. And the one thing about this frog, it's hitting him in the mouth every time. Come on, get out. He's got some red lips too. A little bit of lipstick on that big boy. I say big, but all right. Going home, my man. Yeah, straight down. But like I said, I mean, I'm loving this frog. I bet you that's the 6th fish I've had on that thing today. And every one of them is, or my point being is, this is on the same frog. The durability of this thing is amazing. You don't got text posters either because it's got that deep, little frog hump. I love these frog lumps. But it was right, he was in that trench. I can see where I pulled him out of it. And there you go. I just swam right across it. See if something comes out after it. No. Worm hook leader. All right, cool. I have some worm hooks coming in actually. I just ordered them the other day, and I really like them. I ran out, and I've just never ordered some more. I went and got some more because I mean most of my stuff I'm getting at Wally World, and they don't have any worm hooks, which I think is stupid. But just because I want them and they don't have them, that's why I think it's stupid. I'm man enough to say what the problem is there. But number 4 offset worm hook. All right, straight shank. I'm gonna give it a try because, like I said, I'm trying to get my plastic game up, and I need to. Oh, there's a little bitty baby bass. I'm talking like about the size of my finger. I mean, he wouldn't fit in a sardine can, but still. Ooh. Had water run down my leg. I thought it was another spider. Yeah, but it's funny when me coming out here in the morning like I do. When I do come out here in the dark, just kind of a little tidbit about myself. There's one thing that bothers me. Just, I'm not really scared of it, but I say I'm terrified of it, but I can't stand black water. I don't know why. It's always freaked me out. Maybe it's because I lived in Florida for so long, but all right, I started watching the second video when you come back with the clippers, which is funny because I need to do that here. Just for where I drive in, it's like there'll be points like when I'm leaving, I'm after dark, and I'm leaving, and I have my my light bar on. That's all I'm seeing is tree. That's like I know there's a path over there, but there's at some points I'm just pushing tree limbs out the way with my truck. It's all right. Truck's supposed to have scratches on it. All right, cool. I'll watch the rest of that. I was actually watching that one right before I tried to go. I had to just stop and force myself to go to bed because I was watching all the videos, and I'm trying to show support back to all y'all that have been showing me support this last week, and plus I was really enjoying the videos. But they have a there's that tridge. I don't know if you can tell how much the water is a little dirtier, which I'm happy with. Like I said, all week I've been hoping for that. But yeah, I did a turkey fishing video. I shall do that. So these are the bizbait frogs I've been talking about for the last few days. And my bundle came in last night. I did a little box opening with them, mainly because I wanted just y'all to see exactly what I saw when I opened it. Another thing is, I tied my very first leader on here today. I've never used a leader before, but I figured just in case I wanted to change it up, that I would try a leader. I'm about to go back down low with this frog. It seems to do better when it's low. I don't know if that's just this lake, but I ordered them from BizBait. If you look at my actual videos, not my lives or my shorts, but if you look at my videos, it should be my last video I posted. There's a QR code and all that stuff right there at the end. And I tagged them in it. I don't know if that'll show up, how that'll show up in the video, but they these guys are great. They're the only spinner baits that I've caught any fish on. Their Fire Crawl series in spring was just amazing, and then that was the first thing I bought from them, and I keep using them. But it's BIZZ baits. I have some buzz baits from them, which I've never caught anything on a buzz bait, but I really haven't used them too much, even the ones I've gotten from them. And so it's not, I don't want to blame the baits on that. We're gonna go look real quick what's going on up here. And it's still foggy and just beautiful out here. I'm really hoping that cloud cover stays today and doesn't just tease me. Oh, a lot of, there's one right there by the shore, right next to me. Yeah, let me get this reeled in. I'll show you the bundle. They even sent like a bait bag with it. The bundle fits in there perfect, which I didn't realize that while I was doing the video. Like I got some mud on it earlier. That's cool. I just kind of, but there's the red pearl and watermelon right there. But that's one I'm using right now. It's no, that's one I have tied up. That's natural. And then they send 6 of their hooks for their baits. And like I was saying on the video, just go check them out. Maybe don't buy anything, or just buy one thing, just to give it a try. But they have their stuff's amazing. I like using them because it works. And I've really just started this spring buying from them, and I've seen them. I've got their advertisement for a while, but this is the first time I've actually bought something from them this spring. And like I said, I use them because they work. And like I said, I've never used these kind of frogs before, and I like them. Because they work. Now I did try doing a donkey rig with some flukes, and I want to tie it back up. My son about died when I told him what I was calling it, but I took 2 jigs that had the punch rig, punch jigs on them, and rigged those up, and I called it my donkey punch rig. Got a picture of it somewhere. I need to post it again. But a couple of my buddies that sell baits are like just hand to the face, like, I don't know if you sell that. But I had two jigs coming off it, and I was trying to fish in the bottom. The problem is I was fishing on the bank, and where I could get to, there was a lot of snot grass, so I wasn't able to really give it the proper test that I wanted to. I tested another lake that doesn't have a whole lot of bottom vegetation, but it's probably one of the most overfished lakes in the area. So you can go there for 100 times and not catch nothing. That is where I caught one of my biggest bass anyway. So I'm starting to see some topwater action, so I'm digging that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep throwing this for a little bit. back over to the other inlet in a second. I don't want to just stay in one spot too much, but it's easy to do out here. It does run on top. Okay, so if I burn it, it runs on top, and it does good. It makes really good bubble lines and all that stuff. But let's see here. Let me get it up there. I gotta go faster. See, it's up there now. I have not gotten anything on top with it. Everything I've gotten is about 6 or 7 inches below the surface, or even lower. And I have it on kind of a slow reel, so I really got to burn it in to get it on top. And now that I said I haven't gotten anything on top with it, watch. Just because I said it out loud again. But like I said, I gotta keep my pole up, and I gotta really burn it. But if it doesn't, like I said, but everything's been like, if I just kind of casually bring it in, let it drop down a little bit, it does good. It is like super weedless. It's like, hold on. So that's it right there. I even got a quick thing on it, so that way, because I was gonna tie those on, but top water I ain't too worried about it. But I don't know if you can see with the light, but it's got a deep little valley in it, so it's not even exposed. But here, watch. Let me throw it over here and see if. Am I seeing a trap up there? But yeah, I just do that way up there on that shore. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit. And then there it is. Coming off the bank, it just goes straight into a topwater. So I got distracted. I'm thinking I'm seeing a, oh no, it's just a rock that's got a bunch of stuff on it. Yes, and that's what I was thinking about while I was watching you last night. This thing will just like creep along those lily pads. I mean, you can put it on there, rest. I mean, you see, I mean, what is that? 4 casts now. I just cast it up on the shore. No plopping, just boop, slides right into the water and goes. It stays on top water. It actually seems to excel doing that, to be honest with you. And there's it again over there, you know. Like I said, once you do that, it stays up there on the top water. But I knew that was gonna be a goofy cast. That's the one thing about the kayak. I have other poles in here with me, so I'm always afraid I'm gonna get wrapped up on those. I'll end up doing a goofy cast every now and again when I try doing it at a strange angle. Yeah, and the cool thing about using biz baits, and like I showed in the video, they actually will send you, you know, they'll do a handwritten thank you, which I love that. But they will also do they'll send you a printed out thank you card, you know, with one of the anglers that they sponsor, which, you know, every decent sized company does that. That's not that big of a deal, but it's still another thank you, and I like that. But the other thing is they'll send you another card that'll have a code on it. It's a one person, one time use, that when you do a second order, you get a free pack of soft baits. And nobody does that. Primal Unhinged. I tried finding you the other night and I could not do it. Where are you at? 215? I'm going to make sure I get subscribed to you. I did. I looked for you for like, I could not remember the unhinged part. I was looking for Primal. It kept showing me movies. And I'm like, well, that one looks pretty good. But it wasn't even showing me Primal People. But I definitely wanted to hit you back. I'm goofy. Just, you got to deal with me. It just comes with the territory. But my big thing is I try to keep my word, and I gave you my word, so I was like up like an extra hour or two trying to find you because I gave you my word, so I was gonna sub to you, and I definitely wanted to. Yep, I was just talking with my boy Real Outdoors right there. He his channel, he caught some nice fish the other night. He kept me out late too, but he's digging these frogs I'm using today. I've caught a few today. I actually caught two of my biggest fish I've caught in the last 2 weeks. So I'm hoping that that rain we got yesterday has actually put some oxygen in this water. Caught a nice one. I forget what it weighed in at. I don't know. No, he didn't weigh it, but he estimated it, I think. But it was good. It was there's a pond with a bunch of lily pads, and he was throwing over the lily pads and bringing it. He was catching them before he even got back to the lily pads, and then bringing the fish through the lily pads. It was cool. Oh. Takari? Takari, I think I said that right. How are you doing this morning? Hey y'all, I appreciate the likes. I don't know if that helps or not, but it makes me feel pretty, so that's cool. No, I didn't get, I didn't get any the real monsters. I mean, they're probably 1.5 pounds. But like I said, this spring I haven't seen the big ones in this lake. I don't know if the trespassers have been coming in here and taking them out, which is one of the reasons why we want trespassers to stop trespassing. But I don't know if it's just the lack of oxygen. I caught a 2.5 pounder, is the biggest one I've caught this year, and those were like the small ones I was catching last year, and I was putting them all back. And I even put the big ones back. So this thing does top water. It's weedless. It's really weedless, but it also, it's like if you just kind of reel it in decent. Every one of them I've got in the boat today was, and really, I mean, every bite I've gotten was actually underneath the water just a little bit. If you just steadily cast it, it stays about, I'd say no more than 7 inches below the water. And that's where I've gotten all my bites at. Oh, cool. I did not realize that. I know TikTok people say all that. They got all the algorithms and stuff on there. But I'm enjoying YouTube much better, to be honest with you. TikTok limits my music. And a lot of that has to do with my new publisher. But here, my music gets also released first. So that's kind of why I've switched over to back over to YouTube, which I used to do YouTube a lot when my middle son and I used to do a lot of metal detecting. But they changed a lot of the rules and stuff and kind of got on my nerves because we were getting paid for it. And I'd share that money with him and we'd buy new equipment with it and stuff like that. But then they changed the rules. It was like every time I got to $100, they'd deposit it in my checking account. I was like, cool. And, like I said, we kept sharing that money and we kept upgrading our equipment and stuff. Then they changed the rules that you had to have 1,000 subscribers and you had to have 4,000 view hours a month or a 30-day period to get paid. And that was fine. I'm cool with rule changes, even though I do have problems with authority. But my problem was I was at like $90. They didn't give me my $90. So I was kind of mad about that because, I can also be petty. And so I kind of quit doing YouTube. It wasn't even about the money. It was about I felt like that was my money and I should have got it. So I loosened I'm gonna have to get out and fix that. So I loosened my depth finder earlier this morning doing stuff. And when I was getting in, I didn't tighten it back up. So it keeps twisting on me. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Shoot, I just shared it with my brother this morning. I guess I forgot I could share it. I'm going to share that bad boy. It kicked me off, but it kicked me off, but here's that. Whew. That's how clear. A little deeper here than I thought. Yeah, here in this little snodgrass area. Yeah, like I said, this is one of those areas that there's a lot of trees up here, so they really can't. The trespassers can't get over here and mess with all this. But let me get my transducer and stuff is turned on me, so I need to tighten my stuff up. All right. Get my butt over here closer to the shore so I can get back in here without making a fool of myself. Yeah, so here's that bundle. Like I said, they gave me a free bag with it, which I think was super cool. I wasn't expecting that. And like I said, if it gets dirty like that, I can just, oop, it's clean now. It's also putting water in there. But it's waterproof. Yeah, I know, I'm close to the shore. Alright. So I'm back in the safety of my boat, but now that I got out, I better go ahead and move elsewhere. I say safety of my boat, I'm really not worried about it out here. All right, brother, I appreciate you stopping in, man, showing me some support. I definitely love that. It means the world to me, man. I can't put it in words. But you have a good, safe day at work, brother, and then we will see you next time. You said turkey fluke or turkey fishing video. Either way, I'll go to your page and do a search for it. And turkey, I'm sure it'll tell me pretty quick. I got a green dot in there, but yeah, it's green, and it's one of those ones. My son calls it the Call of Duty site because you can change the different kinds of targeting site on there. You can just go with a dot or a target or an X or crosshairs. I like that. Yeah, man, you gotta support those who support you. Firm believer in that, and I got you. I promise. So, all right, man. You have a good day at work, man. Again, I appreciate you stopping in and spending some time with me this morning. But yeah, it'll keep me safe from the bluegill and stuff when they start getting mean. Turkey hen video, got it. Oh, look at that. That fish. Did y'all see that fish just jump square? I mean, he like jumped up, did a flip right next to my bait. That was the most disrespectful fish, other than the one that slapped me in the face the other day. I'm still a little ill about that. All right, brother, be good. I'm gonna probably be out here all day. It is a pelican catch. Is it the catch or catch 100? It's either catch 100. And I actually put outriggers on it. I got my trolling motor on it. It's overkill, really, but I like it. It's not overkill like those guys who get their $2,500 kayaks. Which, don't get me wrong, I was in one of those one day, and I'm like, man, you don't got no outriggers. I got vertigo, and I may fall out. And he's like, you'll be fine. And I went all the way down the river with it with no problem. And I was like, dope. I see why y'all pay so much money for these now. Because you didn't have to drill the extra holes in it. Didn't have to do, and I don't get it because it was so much smaller. All right, so here's one thing I like about this bait I'm using. Let's see if I can do it. Okay. So I purposely just cast this up onto the bank, and then I'm just pulling it into the water, and it's just like no splash, just kind of eases in just like a regular frog does. Oh, that's the truth. Yeah, so I don't think spending too much money is a biblical reason for divorce. See, I'm right there on the bank and I'm crawling down. Just slid it into the water. I love this thing. But if I spend 100K on a boat, my wife might find a biblical reason for divorce shortly after that. That is very possible. And to be honest, I like the freedom of the kayak. So like if I had a regular boat, there's no way I could make it out here. Because I just put the kayak in. I mean, the trail I gotta drive in to get out here is really tight. So my trailer, like I have a trailer for this and a trailer for my john boat, but I put my john boat in my truck and brought it out here. And it's a 14 foot, plus it's got, I think they're 18-inch beaver tails that stick out the back. So it's like 15.5 foot boat. I'll put that in the back of my my pickup and bring it out here in the woods. But there's a reservoir in Coleman I really, really love to go to. And it has a 25 horsepower limit for people, so you don't have to worry so much about people getting out and just really just making a lot of waves and stuff. So it's really, in my opinion, is meant for people with smaller boats. There's a few Facebook groups that I'm on, like kayak fishing dads and stuff like that, and it's ran really good, and they have a lot of good guys on there, and they really helped me out a lot. Me, I traded for these, so I didn't spend a lot of money on them. I had this one and another one, and so I didn't spend a whole lot of money there, but I spent a lot of money on the upgrades. So it's just what you want to spend the money on, I guess. But I still would. Oh, there we go. Just got hit right there as soon as it hit the water. I say it got hit. It still got in its mouth. There's a little one. Might still be a little one. All right, just hit it again. Kept hitting he's hitting the legs. I saw him on it. That was actually a pretty decent fish. Crap. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. But that's the thing. These baits right here are so durable. He was just holding the legs on this thing. And they stink, so I'm sure he thought they tasted pretty good. But those legs have a lot of action. Yeah, they definitely get pricey. It's a turtle. They burn it in a little bit, see if I can. Oh, it actually went upside down. That's the first time that's happened. My hook came up when he was pulling on my legs. You pulling my leg? He definitely was. I was looking at a bunch of them. I think I still paid $7 for this one. And but man, that's still cheap. I mean, I don't know, I was like, when I was looking at them all, I could not believe how expensive they got, how fast. I think I'm gonna let this thing sink down a little bit. That's why I'm trying to move around a little bit to spots that I know I've always liked. I had some good luck. Something's hitting it. Little. And it's hitting the legs too. I watched it hit it twice. There's just a little bitty one. Let's see if we can get it where y'all can see it. I even saw some girls up in Canada. They had it was like a live scope that they were using, and they even had to be moved. They were moving it around on by hand and stuff up here. It was on like a pivot bar, and uh, and I don't know if that was just the way it was designed, or if it was just really cheap, or I don't know if that was more expensive. I don't know, but I looked at that one, and that one was still $2,700, and I was like, good night. There we go. Some just hit it again. But they're little right there. Yeah, he's still bobbing on it. There he goes. Yeah, it's a little guy. I don't know if I don't know if he's big enough to get the hook in his mouth. But I don't know if y'all could see him or not. It was kind of neat just playing with him there for a second. Yeah, he pulled my hook out again. Okay, that's probably the one. No, because the other one I saw a second ago was a little bit bigger. You got me running upside down again. But they're definitely liking this frog. I'm liking it because they're liking it. Just want them to be happy and in my boat. Absolutely beautiful day out here today. It's like I said, I hope it continues like so. But every day, the weather guy promised me it was going to be cloud cover all day. It was going to be just a nice and mild day, and it wasn't. When I got out here, the sun came out, it was baking me. But like you saw with all those fish that were just hitting it, like I said, there's a lot of small ones over here too. They're all hitting it underneath the water. And it's not like it's far underneath the water. They're hitting it like inches under the water, and they're hitting it real soft. I don't know if y'all can see that inlet right over there, but like I said, that's one of those places that it's the fish use. It's got a little bit of a trench right there that the water's carved out, and fish will get up in there so they could ambush all them bugs and stuff coming out. Wind's picking up a little bit. It's actually moving me around now. hoping I can be out here pretty much all day. There's already less cloud cover than what I was expecting. It said we're supposed to get some thunderstorms between 8 and 10, I think. But it ain't looking like it. Barometric pressure dropped a lot. Looking at that this morning, it was almost 28. So it's not even 7:30 yet. That's what I'm talking about. I'll tell you one thing I wish my depth finder had is I wish it would show me my battery life. So I started coming out Monday. I came out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and did lives pretty much for about 2.5, 3 hours each night, which, you know, that's where I met a lot of y'all at, which is really cool. But part of my things I was doing is I was trying to get new baits, trying to use more plastics, get out of my comfort zone a little bit. But also I wanted to see how long my batteries would last. My big battery for my trolling motor was fine, but my little battery I have for my my depth finder, it pooped out on me as soon as I started on Thursday, so it lasted for about 10 hours. So I know that now. So I was like, all right, there. Nothing else. I done learned something. Morning, y'all. Thank you for coming chilling for a second. The light's actually been pretty good this morning. I'm hoping it continues. I've been using, I got a couple of baits I was using, but this frog, I've been using it all morning, and I've had a lot of fish on it. The durability of this thing is ridiculous. I do want to go get back in the shade. I'm just gonna let that thing sink. I'm gonna move over here, get out of the sun for a minute. I'm gonna be in it long enough today. I don't need to go along it. There's a bunch of fish over here. They all look real small though. Y'all can see them on the top left. There's definitely bass still pushing fish up to the shore. If all you just came in, good morning. Bite's been pretty good this morning. Main thing I'm using right now is a frog from Biz Baits. I'm probably gonna keep using it because of that right there. Don't. He told on himself. I know where he's at. Oh yeah, he flipped my frog over. So this thing's like really weedless, and you can see, I mean, that fish got it. He just bit the legs again, I bet. Those legs are out there kind of far, but unlike a regular topwater type thing, you can't trim those because that's the whole action. But I wish they made some with some shorter leg. In fact, I'm gonna make a suggestion on that. But they it's had, I can't tell you how many fish. I bet you I've had 15 fish on it this morning. You know, gotten off. They've grabbed those legs. Like I said, I see a fish over there. It keeps hitting the edge, so hope that wasn't the only one. That's the way the morning's been, man. It's like they had a, see, like, okay, so I'm trying to cast actually on the bank, but I'm really digging this frog. Oh, I actually got something. I mean, snagged something. I think it was my line more so than was the frog. And that was, you know, a decent little fish. I mean, he actually hit it pretty hard, which I was kind of surprised about. The smaller the fish are in here, the more aggressive. Like one of the lightest, I mean, it wasn't the lightest, but I got a 4.5 pound bass one day on a chatterbait. And the only reason why I even knew it was because my chatterbait quit chattering. You know, kind of like myself, you know, it's like, dang, I took my thumb off there. Now, if I stop talking, there's something wrong. There's something going on. Well, there's something out here. James, I appreciate you still being in here with me, brother. What is that, 2:44? Wow, I've already been out here 3 hours. It doesn't feel like it. Does not feel like it at all. Like I said, I got that whole pack of bizbait frogs, but I've just been using this one because it's still working. I figured it was gonna be this one and the natural one, but this one's working great. This is the bullfrog color. Ooh. Yeah, no. This is my first time using these kind of frogs too, but it's also my first time tying on a leader. It's the Ontario, no. Alberta. I keep wanting to call it the Ontario knot, but it's Alberta knot. And it's held with a lot of fish on it today. Yeah, I think I made that fish mad. That's fine. He made me mad too. So, yeah. So I seen a bass hitting the bank in a couple of different spots. I bet he's just running up and down the bank, pinning stuff up on the shore. Right there on the shoreline. I'm liking how it's running when I'm not just trying to kill it. I mean, it's running just a few inches below the surface. Yeah, I've caught got a few in the boat this morning. I've had probably, I ain't even kidding, I bet you I've had 15, 16 bites. I've had a lot of small ones. Like, had a couple, they keep grabbing the leg on this thing. It's like they're not going for the body. That's the only problem I'm having with this bait. It's like I'm gonna ask Biz Baits if they can make some that are a little bit got a little bit shorter legs. Look, I like my women. I like the shorter women. So yeah, give me a shorter frog. All right, now okay. So I've used a Texas rig. Didn't have any luck with that. I have a what is it? I have a bluegill. That's like a through the nose type bluegill. That by Savage Gear, and I'm digging that. I like that one, but I haven't got nothing on it this morning. And then I'm using this frog, and I actually had another one hooked up that I was going to switch out back and forth with. And you know, I might just leave this one on a minute longer, but I'll probably be switching that. Were you not here much? Seems like I feel like you're in here most of the morning. They got in the boat. I think I got 4 in the boat this morning. And the rest of them have all been like aggressive bites, but they're not getting the hook. Oh, okay. Gavin, you just got here. Okay, man. I appreciate you coming in. Like I said, I know there's probably something better that y'all could be doing on a beautiful Saturday morning than hanging with me, but I definitely appreciate it. I'm trying to hit these inlets a lot right now before the sun gets up. We just finally got some rain, and these inlets, whenever it rains, the fish usually congregate around them. Oh, okay. So you're here for these little ones that kept tagging it a minute ago then. I had one of them, I was watching it come to the boat for like 10 feet. He kept grabbing the back leg. Doom, doom. I bet he grabbed it 3 times, 4 times. These are the biggest fish I've caught in the last couple of weeks. So the biggest thing I've caught this year, see that? The biggest thing I've caught this year has been a 2.5 pounder. And that's last year. I was throwing those back. I threw everything back, but those were like the small ones last year. And so it kills me that's like, and I've only caught one big, and after that they're all like just little dinks. And today I've caught some that are a little bit bigger, so I'm hoping that we got some rain that's helping with that. Maybe I get that big bait back. The biggest one I caught out of here was a little over 5 pounds, and that was with the Screaming Chapo. It was actually the first day I got it. I was standing out in the water, casting it out, and caught a little over 5 pounder. I was actually tired when I got that one in. So, Calvin, I appreciate that, man. It's one of those things. I hope I never need it, but the last thing I want is to need it and not have it. So this bait right here, I've been throwing it up on shore and all kinds of stuff, just trying to get, and it's so weedless that I can throw it on shore, like I see here. All right, well, I got it right to the bank, but see, that's another thing. Because I know I can throw it on shore, I'm not scared to throw it at the bank. It is a 9mm. I used to carry a 45 all the time, but this is it's my Walter PDP. That's become my everyday carry, and I'm gonna have to clean it today because I got out here so early that there's a lot of dew out here still. All right, come on. I know I'm shallow. Come on, get out of there. There's some more trash. They're still hitting that shoreline over there. I got to get back over there. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that a lot. I had a buddy of mine who just gave me a really good deal on it, and I just didn't want to pass it up. And like I said, after that, because I was always carrying my 45, but after that, once I got that, this just became my everyday carry. And I got it for $600 or $700. I mean, it was just a steal. I mean, it's a $350 sight that he put on there. and the gun itself is worth 600. So, let's see if we can get some action going over here. I know there's a fish over here. I just saw the big old butt jump. They're jumping right by the shore. They're not even in the open water right now. All right, I hate begging for all this, but I guess it helps my algorithm. Can't talk. If y'all don't mind, just hit that like for me. I'm really just trying to get all this going stuff, really mainly for my music, but I'm kind of slowly getting addicted to doing these lives. So if y'all want to look at my music, my publisher releases everything on here first, underneath the releases tab. Then it goes to all the streaming networks, or platforms all around the world. But here's what goes first. So this is where I'm gonna put my priorities with all y'all. Was that a Saturday night special? 38s. I've always wanted a 38. Yes, I will definitely. I've been showing this thing around all morning. This is the best. Actually, this morning, as far as bites wise, is the best I've had in 2 weeks. And the last couple days has been getting better because of the rain. But it's bizbait. I just bought the bizbait bundle. Monday night, I noticed that there was a ton of frogs in here when I was trying to leave. It's like once the sun went down, it was ridiculous. But I've never used one of these. And oh, wee, yeah. Well, I appreciate. Are you in France? Yep, bullfrog green. Throw that out there. It does not float, so it'll sink if you're not moving it. So I just threw it out there. I'm gonna let it just hang out there. But this is the bundle I bought, and it's also got, that's the natural. It's got black. It's got white. It's got I want to say that was green pumpkin. I'm sorry, watermelon red pearl. So on the back side, it's got red pearl, and then it's got watermelon. Like I said, then there's white and there's black. I don't need to read those. I can see them pretty good. And that's one of those places I'd love to go sometime. I'm jealous. But that's all I know. If I wish I knew more. I have a hard enough time speaking in English if y'all been listening to me today. But that bundle from BizBaits is amazing. It came quick, and it actually got here like a day before they estimated to get here, so I wasn't even looking for it. Got it here last night. It was supposed to get here today, so I'm glad I was able to use them this morning. But this little frog right here is I know it's probably had 20 fish hitting it today. I only got like 4 in the boat, but a lot of them been small. But I did get let's say one was probably about 1.5 pounds, almost 2 pounds. The other ones were well over 1 pound, just, maybe not well over, they're 1 pound at least. And then after that, there's been some little ones, but the little ones are grabbing the legs. Like I sat here a little bit ago and was watching one hit it 4 or 5 times. And the French vanilla coffee, love that. Baguettes. It's the closest I can do to French is get to New Orleans. From where I'm in Birmingham, Alabama. And I like going down there because I like the French Quarter down there and the food. And I'm sure it's not as authentic as where you're at, but again, that's someplace I've always wanted to get to. And I really appreciate you being across the pond and still coming and getting in my pond with me for a minute. That's pretty dope. We're moving. Just don't know where I want to move to you. Probably over here on this point. But yeah, I did, if you look at my actual videos, instead not the shorts or the lives or anything, but if you go and look at my video, my last one I did was actually a box opening on this bundle. Yes, sir. It's a lake. It's a private lake. And you think that, so like last year when I was coming out here, there's like, every time I came out here, the property owners asked me to run people off if I saw them out here. And I don't mind doing it. They're really good people. I'll do anything in the world for them if they get their ass. So getting people out of a lake that I have permission to fish that has big fish in it, I got no problem doing that at all for them. And yeah, it's just got the little inlets are just little itty bitty creeks, but they're just enough inlet to bring in some bugs and wash in bugs and stuff whenever it rains. And a lot of trees. That's why if someone is trespassing, they're going to see me before I see them. But here's the little feet kick. So like I said, this is a spot that usually, even if they do come through the woods out here trespassing, they usually can't get over here because it's got that sharp bank. But you can see where the dirt goes up to the tree line. That's where the water's usually at. So it's still down, but I really think that rain helped get some oxygen in here. That's been my biggest complaint. I just feel like there's not been a whole lot of oxygen in the water. So far, I haven't had to kick anybody out on live. I think they're finally understanding that. Well, the last few people that BizBaits actually just sent me a message. I sent them a video last night of one of their spinner baits. I was like telling everyone, like, I really like them. I understand spinner baits work for people, but personally, I've only caught fish on their spinner baits. And I cast it out, really out of the pack, casted it out and caught one. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Well, I've been telling them, like, the last 4 people, I was like, look, I'm going to be out here pretty much every day. So if I see you again, call the police. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. I know they're still out here because like I said, I cut some line out of a tree a minute ago that I know is not there. I've been out here every day this week, and I've been over in that corner, and there was no line in that tree, and because it stood out. I saw it. It was like big ugly pink line. I guess that's the only thing. I hope that's the only thing they caught was a tree. But again, part of the reason I have that. I hope I never have to pick it up with them, and I haven't yet. I've had people get ugly with me, but that's all right. The owners called me once, asked me to run down here, because I live, as the crow flies, I live 2 miles from this lake. And the way gas prices are, that makes this my favorite place to go. But I will also tell y'all, speaking of gas prices, like my buddy left work Friday, went out to the lake, told me Saturday morning it took him $200 in gas. I posted on one of my community posts, a couple posts about links to an app called Upside. And first time you do a fill up with it, which you're gonna do anyway, they'll give you $17 cash back. And it's like, obviously they won't put it in your hand, they'll send it to your app, and then you can just cash out. You can send it to your bank. You can send it to a debit or credit card. You can send it to, you can just get gift cards if you want. Like I used to get the Amazon gift cards all the time, but now I send it to my Chime card because I use that for all my fishing stuff. And I like how it smacks the water when it hits every now and again. But anyways, if you use my account, or not my account, don't do that. Well, I mean, I guess you could because the money would come to me. But if you use my code, you and I both get $17 when you fill up. And I guess all my people that listen to me and watch this and see my posts, they have a lot of money, so they're okay with turning free money away. I just crossed last month. I crossed $1,000 that I've gotten back from them, just for buying groceries, which I do anyway, and going out to restaurants, which I do more than my wife likes me to do, and for getting gas, which I do twice a week. So, granted, that twice a week has helped me get that $1,000, but it doesn't cost you anything. It's free to join up. Basically, what they do is they pay they get the companies to give them money to get people in there. So what they do is they have you join up, and you get like so much money back for every gallon of gas that they share that money with us, basically. So like I said, you're already there, you're already using it, you might as well get the free money. Ooh, I'm not digging the wind over here. This is not the spot. I didn't want to be sitting in the middle right here. Three-hour tour with the skipper and Marianne, Gilligan too. All right, cool. All right, I'll take that for a minute. Actually, the last one I got in the boat came from right here. So, caught 2 of them over here today. Caught 3 of them over here the other day. A lot of them to come over here again because there's another inlet right there. Yeah, I tell you, one day, one of the property owners called me, he's like, "Hey, I got people fishing right in front of my camera, like right in front of me. I don't know if you can see the stand right there, but there's a hunting stand that goes up that tree, and there's a camera right there. It's just one of his cameras." He's like, "Man, I got someone standing right in front of my hunting stand in front of that camera fishing." He's like, "Can you get them out of there?" So I got you, man. And he couldn't really tell who they were. They had their backs to him, but I got here and they were actually over there when I got here. It's a little flat area, it doesn't have trees, and a beautiful little spot. And it was 2 lesbians making out, and I'm like, yeah, I hate to interrupt, but y'all got a dip. They were nice. They were really. The only thing they said is one of the local businesses lets them park their cars there and walk back here, and I'm like, yeah, that's gonna have to stop, because they weren't the first people to tell me that. And I was like, I'll go talk to him. Proper, and he's like, no. Yeah, it was entertaining, to say the least. I'm all like, look, I'd like nothing more to come and hang out with y'all all day. But, I got to get back, help out my wife, and y'all ain't supposed to be here. So, yeah, that moves. That's Spanish. I know that one too. I'm all kinds of culture. But they were probably actually, and I had some kids in here one time. I hated to tell them to leave because, I love it. But the problem is they walked right through where the owner has his hunting stuff. I understand it's not hunting season now, but you still don't want to be having people walking through where you're going to be hunting all year. That's not how you get deer. And that's not fair that he's got this property for that and they're messing it up. And then of course they're coming over here. If there are good fish, the good fish that are in here, if they're catching, then that means they're putting the pressure on the big fish that we can't catch, and that's not fair to the property owners either. So they're like, well, we didn't mean to be doing nothing wrong. I said, man, you crossed a fence and you walked by no passing signs, and you walked in one of the most snakiest areas in here. You did a lot wrong. And he's like, well, tell me where the owners live so we can apologize. And I said, you don't have to worry about apologizing, just don't come back. Leave. Quit breaking the law. Breaking the law. Exactly. And they can deal with the other animal's scent. See, I just put that right up there on that shore. Just boom. I love this thing. But just plopped it in the water. And if there was a fish right there, I guarantee you it would have hit it. But they're used to smelling raccoons and squirrels and rabbits and even coyotes. But you know, they get a new scent, they're like, they don't want to undo with it. That's, you know, and it sucks for deer because someone sat talking the other day, we were talking, it's like, the thing that I hated, the thing that really does suck for deer is I don't think they have a non-violent end to their life. I don't think a whole lot of them die from natural old age. And, you know, it's either a gun or a car or a fight during the rut. So they know how to be precautious. That's why they're so hard to hunt. Now, of course, you ever get a hold of one without a gun, you're going to understand why we carry guns into the woods. I promise you that. But they mean. A doe doesn't even need antlers. She'll kill you with her front hooves. Got an article by Mike Boland. He was a sports editor or writer for the Birmingham News. He wrote an article about being one of the most violent things he'd ever seen was two bucks fighting, and broke down how the whole film. I mean, it's like a punch blow for blow thing, like, you know, a Holyfield and Tyson fight or something. Like, isn't that the one that only lasted 30 seconds because Tyson bit a zero? Yeah, I mean, I get you. Oh, okay. I caught two right here at this little peak this week. I can see why now. A couple little beds up there. The wind blew me over here. I didn't mean to come over here. Oh, there ain't no way I'd mess with a moose. I'd probably move away from a moose just like I would a bear if I saw it. I don't care if it's 1,000 yards away. I'm not going to stand there and enjoy the sight. I know what kind of ground they can all cover and how quick they can do it. Yeah, I heard that. An elk. Those some scary old beasts too. Those are huge. Last time I went to Gatlinburg, last couple times I went to Gatlinburg, we'd go over to Cherokee, North Carolina on the Blue Ridge Parkway, I think it's called. You go see the Blue Mountains right there, Blue Smoky Mountains, and over to North Carolina, and there's signs the whole way now about moose being there. And the people that come down from up north, the moose sit there and will lick the salt off their cars. Wow. Oh yeah, they're huge. People are telling me about how they'll put their antlers down, they'll ram a car like it's nothing. A buddy of mine had a elk skull in his living room, and he couldn't put it by the above the couch. He had to put it next to it because the antlers were so tall. I was so jealous. Said it took him almost a year to eat all that meat from one moose for his family. The outfitter had to ship it all back. He couldn't even bring it back with him. So he had to pay for shipping on top of everything else. Yeah, I'm just coming right over a log right now. Just hoping to bump it, hop over. I saw it went over it, so I just let it drop. Drop. Alright, up on down the shore. And that slowly came in the water. This really may be my new favorite bait. I'm really liking this thing. Turkey. Out here one day, had 5 turkey come out. Oh, okay. That'd suck. I tell you, that's not a way I want to die. I don't want to die from any animal. Oh, I mean, like bison and mooses and elk and deer and all that stuff. You know, alligator. I don't want to get, I mean, at least they'll stomp you. I don't want to, like, die by something that'll eat me alive. That just, that one does not appeal to me at all. That's the joint, okay. So, I guess I'm going to move around a little bit. And I haven't really hit all the shallow areas yet. I'm trying to stay out of a couple of them. And a few places that I've been kind of dying to get to, but I want to hit these inlets first, and that's what I've mainly been catching everything in this morning. There's a bunch of bait fish right there. The first ones I've seen this morning. Like I said, the water clarity is not what it has been. Get out of there. That wind just pushed me up into the bank. I gotta fix my transducer again. Yeah. If I'm bow hunting, I'm doing it from a tree. That's just all there is to that. I've only had to shoot one deer twice, and it looked at me like it ran and then cut across in front of me, and I swear that thing looked at me like, "Oh, you did this," and like it looked at me like it was mad. And I was like, "Oh crap!" And I think if I was on the ground, so that's the only one I've ever shot twice. Because for just a second, I was like, "Can he make it up this tree?" Because I mean, when you got a deer, I don't know, 45 yards in front of you, and you can see how mad he is, with blood shooting out of his chest, and he still looks like he wants to fight. I'm like, I need to back out of here a little bit. Yeah. Alright, so said I might get some rain today, and I might be seeing a rain cloud, so I may be taking my depth finder and dipping to the truck for a little bit. But I ain't gonna do it on a presentation. I'm gonna do it on, oh look, I'm getting wet. Fishy, fishy, fishy. I want that rain to just keep up. And honestly, if it's not a thunderstorm, I ain't scared to hang out out here. I don't care. Alright, so this spot's starting to aggravate me. The wind keeps blowing me into stuff. I don't want to put my anchor down in 5 feet of water. I mean, I guess if I had to, I have to, but let's see if I can get over here in these trees real quick before I leave. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm not seeing any topwater throughout the whole lake though, since that wind picked up a little bit. I guess I'm gonna get to the other side of it. The wind's gonna blow me back past it. something down there. I don't know, I use frog for a little bit more, and I'll probably switch over to my one of my jigs. I got some more LNS. Oop, there's a little bit too much into that tree. I got some more LNS lures coming today. I think they're going to be here today. Or LS lures, not LNS. I don't know why I keep saying that. So right up there by the shore. This is one of them. I got by these trees, but I got to the other side of them. I didn't even come to this side yet. I'm gonna have to move because even if I do get one, he's gonna go right into that tree. I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna come over here. I'll come back. That was a tree. They're pushing the little bait fish up there against the banks like that, or their frogs are still jumping in the water. Either way, me being there should still trigger something. I'm gonna give these topwaters a little bit more opportunity. I'm probably gonna go to a spinner bait or something. I also bought me a popper yesterday. Went ahead to go to the store. I'm like, I actually ain't never used one, and I want to. I got a lot of things that people are like, oh, you're addicted. And I'm like, no, I'm not addicted. I just enjoy it. But I really believe I'm addicted to the whole topwater thing with these bass. Ever since I got my first one, early last year, I got me my first one. It was close to a 6-pounder. And it was actually in the middle of the afternoon. I was on a jackal cup wrap, I think it's called. And it's the only fish I caught on it, but man, it was a big fish. And it had it good. It wasn't getting off. You know, I'm probably gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna definitely go to that flipping jig right there in front of me. This way. When I get excited, I forget which way I gotta go, left or right, to get it to go backwards. That always freaks me out when I back over that low. That one. So the wind's blowing me, so I'm gonna come way up here and just let it push me down this coastline. I'm gonna go way up here and let it push me back down the shoreline. I don't know, I may go over to the dam side for a minute. Either way, when I get in front of that tree, I'm gonna let some more line out, and I'm gonna just let this bad boy just troll. Alright, so we got 6 of us in here. Hey, if y'all don't mind, y'all haven't heard me do my shameless plug. I don't have my boy Jacob in here to remind me because I haven't been doing it. If y'all don't mind, go check out the underneath my releases tab on my page, channel, whatever it's called. There's my publisher puts all my music there first. And if y'all would go check that music out, I'd appreciate it. If you like it, please add me to whatever platform you listen to. That would mean the world to me. But if you don't like it, that's cool. I know it's not for everybody. I know everything's not for everyone. Doesn't like every kind of music. And that's fine. I mean, that's what it's all about, though. But it's really blue collar stuff. So if you like fishing and hunting and working, I mean, no one really likes working. I mean, you like your job, but if you had your opportunity, you'd rather be spending time with your family and fishing and something. But I just let like all my line out. So if I get one, it's gonna take me a minute to get it in. It better not just grab those legs again. But I'm over in the shade now and I'm still hearing frogs, so that's encouraging. Man, I asked them to look at my music and it went all the way down to 2 people. Hey, maybe they're off looking at my music. That'd be a good thing. I had a lady the other day. I said something about it. She just dipped out. I don't see when people leave, and when they don't, I'll just see the number up top. But like an hour later, I was like, "Oh, hey, Miss Judy, you come back?" I don't know if y'all saw that, but I literally just put that frog right in the middle of that mud over there, and now it's in the water. Oh, I'm gonna go over there because there's a frog helping me out. Yeah, buddy, keep screaming. That's awesome. Keep screaming. I appreciate that. Figures. He quit screaming. So I may actually go ahead and switch over to the natural frog. One, because it's a little brighter now. It's a little bit more sunlight they can see. This one had that real bright bottom. But with that natural one, it also would have fresh scent on it. I'm telling you, these things stink. And that still stinks, don't get me wrong. It doesn't stink like it did. But I've also been throwing it for 3 hours, so holy crap, 3.5 hours, roughly. Yeah, I hear you, man. It'd be nice if you do that underwater. Help a brother out. That's a bullfrog too, right there, see? Oh crap, I'm gonna get my pole stuck in a tree. Correction, I got my pole stuck in a tree, but it came out. Oh man, allergies suck. I'll tell you, it's about 7 years ago. I was always like, well, they can't be that bad. You know, I've never had any kind of issues with allergies. And good morning, by the way, brother. And about 7 years ago, I guess my DNA changed. I always heard that about 5 to 7 years, your just DNA changes a little bit as far as like just things in your life change. Like it's like I'd go up like 20 pounds like every 7 years. Different things would affect me after 7 years. It was just always a 7-year cycle. But I got allergies, and I'm like, oh, this sucks. Hey, I'll get your package out Monday, by the way. So I'll let you know when it's on the way. I was going to do it today, but I know I'm going to be out here all day. Said that we're going to have rain in and out, and it's going to be cloud cover all day, but this is the first day that in the morning there's no cloud cover when it said it was going to be cloud cover. But we've been catching pretty good. So I put a leader on there. I've never tied a leader on before, and I keep forgetting that I put that on there. And it casts good, but when I just try to drop my bait, it gives me a backlash every time. But anyway, appreciate that, homie. That's the BizBait frog I've been talking about all week. The bundle came in yesterday, a day early, so I was actually able to use it today, which is awesome. And see, it casts just fine. Boop. But if I try just dropping it, it'll backlash me right there because it'll stop when that leader gets to the front. I guess I'm not as good at tying the leaders off as I should be yet. So yeah, my wife even had an old Amazon package I could use, so I don't even have to buy a package. They still had the sealant stuff on the top, so I'm like, cool, works for me. I just gotta remember to take my address off so that way it doesn't get shipped back to me. I did that once. I paid $8 to ship myself something from a mile and a half away at the post office. I was so mad. Alright, so check it out. I've been pretty much throwing this one frog for like 3.5 hours. And fish up until recently have still been biting it, and I think they still will if I get on top of them. But I love this. I can throw it right up into the mud or into the bank, and then just pull it slowly down into the water. I can go on top water and go on. It seems like every bite that I've gotten this morning has been about 6 or 7 inches below the surface. Yeah, I got the whole bundle. Like I said, they came in. I'm probably gonna switch this frog out to the natural. That's the natural color right there. And I'm using the bullfrog color, the green. And it's got black, white, and watermelon with red pearl. I might even throw that one here in a little bit too. And then they sent me 6 hooks. The preparatory, or the hooks for their frogs. But like I was thinking, like I said, after Monday, I saw all those frogs here, and I'm like, oh, the frog bite's got to be good. And I just didn't have any good frogs. And then I just happened to see that night an ad for these, and I'm like, yeah, I'm getting them. Total impulse buy. And they sent me the bait bag to put them in too. It was like a 12 by 10 bait bag. So that was pretty cool. So yeah, I'm not seeing any. There were some fish over here earlier, but I'm not seeing any right now. I'll go over here by these 2 laydowns. You know, I may go ahead and switch this out when I move too. Now that the natural one's a little darker, but with the sun being up now. I just said I was gonna move, and a fish jumped right by the shore where I was just casting. Where I just put one in the mud a minute ago and then pulled it in. That's where it was jumping. So we'll go ahead and chill over here for a second. He might still be hungry in the area. Hopefully he missed the last one. Frog actually tastes pretty good. I like frog legs. Only my problem is they're expensive and there's not a whole lot of meat. And they're like chicken as far as if you don't cook them right, they get dried out really fast. But frog legs you want to cook, so it'll get you sicker quicker. See, I'm writing another song on just without even thinking about it. But it'll get you sicker quicker than chicken will if you're not careful. All right, let's go down the shoreline this way. Of course, my boat's turning the other way. Yeah, I can put my pole outside way when it gets hit in a second. You'll be like, bam, look at that. See if I can call it. And I did not. We get turned around though, so y'all can see it. I had a couple of them jump up earlier. I got some jumpers on the camera. Pretty happy about that. I probably caught my 2 biggest fish that I've caught in the last couple weeks this morning. Well, eventually you'll make them mad and they'll bite just because of that. Shoot, I was throwing a gilly one day, and I had a catfish followed all the way to the top, and I didn't see it until I took it out of the water, and it actually jumped out of the water trying to get to it. And I've never seen a catfish do that. My son was standing there, and he actually does catfishing. And he was like, I ain't never seen a catfish do that. And I'm like, No, me neither. And he was like mad about it. And I'm like, that was cool. I was like, all right, whatever. So, well, there's fish down there right there. Down low, so I'll let my frog just drop. But now I gotta be careful because now I'm by trees. There's 2 laydowns over here. I have not caught anything by these 2 trees yet. But obviously there's stuff over here, so which I knew there was. I just didn't mean to drift right over them. But it is still shaded. Oh, there's a pretty good bit of fish over here, actually. I say that, there's like 4. But heck, that's 4 more than I got in the boat right now. Use my paddle to push off. I don't want to fire up the trolling motor. Yeah, this is the very end of the dam, and the fish will congregate down here every now and again. It's like there's never any wind. It's like one of the shadowest. It gets shade over here pretty quick usually. James was in and out here for a little bit. I'm gonna throw this over in this little pocket. See, a little bit more of that log is back underwater right there, so that's good. Down here I've caught fish. This is actually where I caught that 2.5 pounder the other day, that real feisty one. Where's north? North what? Like where I'm from up north? Yeah, that was nice. Coming from the east. I mean, I can see where I would have got that from that. Yeah, I mean, on a good day. See, I keep meaning to change that out. There's a pretty good indication of the water line on those logs. I don't know if y'all can see it. But it's straight up 3.5 feet is the bottom one. The other one's over 4 feet up. Yeah, I'm gonna change that, put the other frog on there. Not that I'm disliking this one, not that it's not working. I think the frog bite's just slowing down. I'm gonna have to try something else, which is fine. I ain't scared. I got something else to try. Oh, I got you. Yeah, it's here. It's just not all the way out yet. Where's the other one at? Put them both. I put the other one in here. Don't want to get those all wet. Put it back in. Did I put it in there? Pretty sure I did. No, I didn't. I didn't. I know exactly where I did, though. That's all right. Got another one. I put it in a cup by the door so the dogs wouldn't get it when I went to the bathroom yesterday. So I got the black one. Got the white ones. Here's the watermelon purr. Yeah, I think it pretty much is for everybody. So. Yeah, so I just opened that pack and these things stank. I like how everything just fits right down in this little bag they sent me. It's the perfect size for them. That's probably their intention, but still, it's pretty cool. While I'm doing all this, I can just let that hang down in there. Of course, now I'm about done, but had to get out of the kayak a couple times, so now I got water up in here. It is. It's got a, they definitely put some good garlic on there. Everyone uses garlic. I wish they'd find another. And actually I found out why they use garlic. There's once the, like carp and stuff, they, the food that they eat, so when it starts to decay, it has like a garlicky smell to it. And that's how they find it. And I'm gonna put this in as deep as I can get it because the fish have been killing the. See if I can get one more good swirl. Yeah, we're gonna go right there. They've been killing the legs of this thing. I'm a little to the side, but I don't think it'll be alright. Yeah, it definitely is effective. It's yeah, that's better. Alright. Well, good. I can use my fingers to catch fish because they smell like nasty garlic too. I say that, I love garlic. It's one of my favorite things to eat, which is good because all the baits that I have got that I did not realize were infused, got it in my truck. My truck smells very garlicky. It's a good thing I love Italian food. And yes, I'm using the little quick clip on it again, but it's top water, so I don't really care. All right. I guess we're gonna go back over to the other shallow area over there since I've been popping around in here for a little bit now. But yeah, it looks good. Let's see if I can get it to where y'all can see it. That's a fast little sucker. Now, so we still got shade over here by the dam, but we also have, there's less wind over here. And so, I'll say that, the big gust just came. But I've been getting pushed around everywhere when I get to the other side. Just saw something break the water right here. This one seems to be staying up a little bit better. So it may have just been the way I had that hook in there on that first one, because I'm in just maybe one more screw deeper. I mean, it's still staying down, but if I go just a little bit faster, it's coming up. But I want it to stay down a little bit. I'm gonna go with until the sun comes up. I'm gonna try to stay with the frog over here. I'm getting a lot of action with it over there. I'm gonna go straight ahead, back over in that area. I just wanted to bounce over here by the tree with the new one, but it looks good in the water. Looks a little bit more camouflaged now the sun's up. I'm hoping that'll help. Oh, cool. My kids like it. My grandkids love it when I make. Well, my kids still do too, but the grandkids really do because I'll get out there on my griddle and stuff and cook them breakfast, and they like that. Of course, Nana cooks some biscuits and the good flavored biscuits and all that in the front. Not a whole lot. Had a few more bites. Jacob's here. He woke up. Allergies kept him in bed. Well, plus he's what 2-3 hours behind us. But yeah, I'm planning on hanging out most of the day out here today until Mama calls me. But she knows that, so she's gonna go off doing stuff today too. So yeah, I think the frog bite's about done. I could be wrong, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play around over here in the shade for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna go with like a spinner bait or something along those lines. Still got this bluegill over here I want to throw around a little bit, but I don't want to stop with the frogs right now because they've been so effective. Yeah, I was saying the other day I want to, and I was thinking about it last night. I wanted to get some chicken livers, even just a chicken leg. I don't care, and just put it on like I have a Cast King Rover, some of the big round reels, and I think I got some 50-pound braid on there. And I just want to bring that, and I have it on a real short catfishing rod actually, and I want to just drop it down in here and see what happens. I actually put a the day I learned to stay off of eBay when I don't have my glasses on, I was on eBay and I saw they had a bluegill jackal, and I was like, heck yeah! It's like only like 20 bucks or $18 or something. I said, for the jackal product, I'll get it, and I got it, and it turned out to be like an 8-inch bluegill with like treble hooks and feathers hanging off the back, and I'm like, I ain't never gonna catch nothing on this. So that's probably what I would have ended up getting, because if I didn't use it all, I would have grilled it. But I think it's huge, so I put that on there, and I'd troll with that every now and again, just try and get my money out of it. Do you put the strawberry Kool-Aid and all that on it, and garlic? Raspberry Jello. Yeah, there's a YouTube channel I follow. I want to say it's like Forbidden Baits or Forbidden Fishing or something like that. I forget exactly what it is, but they were breaking down the Jello and all that, and the garlic, and why that scent does so much for catfish. And it was actually kind of cool, just the way they break stuff down. I mean, they got a lot of knowledge that they share. like there's a fish attracting. Their big thing is exposing the fish attractant scam, um, about how much that we're getting charged for fish attractant that only costs a couple dollars to make. And one of them is I forget, it's blood something. It's a fertilizer at Walmart. It's like $8 for a huge bag, and they're like, just dump that in the water. That'll attract fish from miles away. And it's fish parts and dried fish blood and all that stuff. Come on now. Yeah, night couldn't find the hole. Hate when that happens. All right. All right, fishy. So I let that sink down as far as it's gonna go. I don't know how far down this will sink, but I don't know. It's like blood. It's blood something. I really cannot remember that, but blood is in the name. It's like a 5-pound bag. I think it's like $8, and it's in the garden section of Walmart. And I keep meaning to get it, but every time I Walmart, I forget about it, because that's what happens. You put me in a place that's got like millions of stuff in there, and I'm gonna get distracted. My ADHD kicks in, and I'm like all over the place. Another thing I did, I bought a popper, and I wanted to give that a try today, because I've never used one of them either. Yeah, if I can remember, later I'll look it up. I gotta go to Walmart when I leave here. Maybe I can actually get some. Figure if I'm over here fishing and I drop anchor, just put a cup of it in the water. There you go. And there's no chemicals in there. It's all natural. And that's the good thing. So like people are like they broke down using WD-40. I was always told that one of the main things in WD-40 was fish oil. So it's an attractant. You can spray that on your stuff. And they're like, no, you can actually go to jail in some states for that, because you're putting petroleum in the water. Probably it's, and I live in my Walmart probably won't, but on my way to work I pass one, two, three. I pass 3 other Walmarts on my way to work. So, and those are all in the bigger cities. You know, everything around here is bigger than my city. But like I've had people tell me with deer hunting, there's a certain bleach that you can get that has certain scent in it, and you can like dump it on a cut down tree stump, and come back a couple weeks later, and the deer have actually eaten most of that stump. And it's like, yeah, but they eat bleach, and now that's in their system now, and you're gonna try and like, I don't like it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's that one frog still just screaming over there. I hope he keeps it up. Yeah, and you know, Alabama's pretty liberal about a lot of stuff, but when it comes to their wildlife and their nature and the waterways and the woods, they will tear you up. Shoot, a guy had killed a black bear that was getting ready to, was being kind of aggressive towards him, and he left it right where it was. He went and got the Fish and Wild game, and let them know, hey, took the ranger out there. Told him, he's like, all right, thanks for it, bringing him out here. And I went ahead and arrested him and confiscated all the stuff. And for 15 years, he wasn't allowed to have a hunting license. They don't joke when it comes to their wildlife and stuff out here, which is a good thing. You follow the rules, But I thought with that dude, I would have done the same thing, because he was a law-abiding citizen, and he was trying to do the right thing. We had a situation where I killed a coyote, and my son and I went and dropped it, went and got it, took it out of the hunting lane, and took it about 10 yards off of the hunting lane. We went and got back on our stand. I talked to one of the guys at the club, and I was like, well, I guess we're about to move. And he's like, no, stay out there. He's like, I've had this happen before, and within an hour or so, when everything calms down, the deer will walk right back out there. I was like, all right, well, an hour and a half later, sure enough, a doe walked out and I shot her in the exact same spot I shot the coyote. But long story long, I guess. AJ said, isn't this about where we killed the coyote at? And I was like, yeah. I said, see, there's the blood for it. And I said, she's right. And I turned and looked at it because when we dropped her off, we could see her. Something came in and picked her up and left with her to her body. And pretty sure it was a mountain lion. And because we had a mountain lion within a half mile on a camera from where we were at. And on the other end of the, not on the other end of the property, but in our area on that property. And there had to be something strong enough to pick her up. I think a bear would have made noise. But the mountain lion, especially if she had cubs or something, well, I don't think she would have at that time, but a mountain lion would have been definitely strong enough to pick her up. I was holding her up by a tail when I took a picture. And, but my son was like, yes, I believe that's it. How much is it per bag? I think it was about $8, $8.50 or something like that. It's an $8 range. But anyways, my son asked me, he's like, all right, Dad, well, what do we do if we see a mountain lion that's coming at us? I said, you shoot it, and you leave, and you don't tell anybody, and you never come back to the spot, period. And I hate to be that way because I do not teach my kids that. But after what happened with that guy shooting the bear down there, but now the conservation is good because they're talking to a biologist up there in North Alabama. They're probably going to reopen the bear hunts here in about another 5 years because the population has come back so strong, which is so awesome. Eric, what's up, man? How you doing today, brother? We're talking fertilizer and fish baits and hunting and fishing and making breakfast for our grandson. Hey, if y'all didn't do it yet, could you give my thing a like? Apparently that helps me out a little bit. The algorithm or something. It may be on Amazon, yeah. But I'll let you know what it is. That's not bad. I mean, you're not going to dump 3 pounds in the water. And like I said, it's all natural anyway, so you can't get in trouble. Oh, there we go. Come on. He told on himself. I know he's there now. Come on. I will definitely have to check that out. See, and it wasn't but just a couple inches below the surface. And I didn't even see it. Yes. You go up creek a little bit and throw that in the water, then walk down creek. And I bet you it'll be there doing its thing. And I'm in a lake, so like I've even taken my little garlic stuff like here, this right here. The dip and glow. And just not much, just a little bit. Like I said, I don't know how much the scent does. I know the movement. That fires them up. The glow stuff? Yeah, peppermint is one of the things that they were talking about one day. All right, cool. There's a Aussie oil. That's a huge one too, because when fish die, that's an aroma that they kind of produce. ANSI, ANCI, ANIS, because the AI for it kept calling it anus, and that's not what it is. It was cracking me up, and it was messing with me because I was trying to get the actual spelling for it. So it kept saying I was looking for anus oil, and I'm like, that's not what I'm looking for. I was like, come on. Anise, maybe, I think is what it's called. Yeah. It was just, the funny thing is because I'm sitting here looking for it, and the AI kept calling it anus oil, and or extract, anus extract. That's what it was. And my wife just walked by when it said it again, and she was like, "What?" I was like, "Just let me do my thing. Just ignore me, please." And she just put the hand up like I talked to the hand, just walked on. I was like, "My bad." Something just telling you, I got that Finding Nemo guy out here that likes tapping it just to make his dad mad. Yeah, it's definitely anise oil extract. There's no you in it. No anybody in it, but you know what I mean. All right, I'll be right back. I don't know if the live just went away or not, but I just want to look at something. All right. I know, I'm surprised. I'm surprised my wife didn't. Yeah, we have that whole situation where it's like, my phone's never locked, or if it does have a lock on it, she knows the password. And I know hers, and we have access to each other's phones. I've never looked through hers, and to my knowledge, she's never looked through mine. But that would probably prompt that. We got stuff going below me. Just not sure which way they're going. See, that was a thumbless cast. My thumb was right there, but I didn't use it. I'm telling you, I love this reel. This thing's awesome. I just don't like that big old star drag. That's why I like the ALTI for a little bit better. It's the exact same thing, except it's an aluminum casing, and the star drag is smaller. Everyone's like, I like it because I can do the star drag with one hand, and I'm like, I don't like it because I can do the star drag with one hand, because I'm messing with it like right now. The way I hold it keeps hitting my finger, and I'm changing my drag. God willing, I'll still be right here. We will be here waiting for you. Unless I gotta stop and go pee, but I guess I could take y'all with me for that. All right, we're going back over to that inlet. I'm not really seeing a whole lot. I'm telling you, we're gonna be trading up some baits here in a minute too. I got this jig I want to throw from LS Lures. The two companies I'm really try pushing, or I hate to say pushing because I don't get nothing from them. It sounds like you are, but it's just one of those things where I don't tell people to try something unless I like it myself. I just think that's kind of dirty of people to do that. It's like, man, this is great, when they know it sucks, but they want you to spend your hard-earned money on it. And I can't respect that. But the two companies that I'm just really digging the most right now is obviously BizBaits. I mean, we see the results from them today. It's been pretty good. And then Ellis Lures Hunter is freaking awesome. Like I said, the only thing he's ever given me was, actually, I asked him if he sponsors guys in tournaments and stuff, and he said he didn't, but he did send me a couple lures to give him, which I wasn't really expecting, and he trusted me to give them to him and never even asked about them. I made sure I told him that, boy, he caught one of the ones that helped him get third place in that tournament was when they caught off his Morning Dawn jig. And I'm not even sure what kind of jig it was, but it was Morning Dawn. I know the flavor. That's actually what I'm about to put on. I'm gonna mess these fish a little bit more over here, and I'll go put that on because it'll get deeper. It's a Midwest pitching jig, I think is what it is. See, that sun came out bad. They've been over here all morning. They haven't seen this one yet. Oh, there's an event going on too on Facebook. I don't know. I'm gonna miss it probably. I'm gonna miss it. I don't even know what it is. See that? See, that's not where I threw. It's like if I'm getting on them, they're hitting it. If I'm not on them, I don't know if they're coming to it or not. I may use these dragonflies are killing me. They're not killing me. They're just all over the place. I may switch over to my PB crawler. I think it represents a dragonfly. Grumpy, good morning, brother. How are you? I hope you are doing good today, sir. We've been doing pretty good this morning. I'm fairly happy with it. Wind's blowing different directions every time I turn around. I come over here because the wind was blowing me that way, but now I'm over here and it's blowing this way. Mother Nature is definitely a woman. I'm doing good. I'm probably gonna be fishing just about all day, so I'm, God willing, and the creek don't rise, which I'd be happy with the creek rising. Don't get me wrong, because I got a boat, so, and I'm already in it. But I got me some new baits I've been waiting for all week. These BizBaits, and they're amazing. The only thing I'm really seeing about them is, and it's not really their fault. I've been getting a lot of small fish hitting them. Like I said, the big fish really haven't been showing out this spring. I'm not into summer. I'm not really happy. Maybe they will by the end of the summer. But I was thinking that was because of the um, because of the lack of oxygen and stuff, but I don't know. Either way, let's see here. Batteries charged. Oh yeah, I charged them. I charged the big batteries up last night, and then I have a battery charger on my phone. If that dies, I have another one in the truck. Oh, excuse me. No, no, no. I don't want my depth finder getting boogered up again. All right, I think that's my last one. Sorry, excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, see that wind's blowing hard over here now. I'm gonna go back to the other side now, I guess. But the sun's up over there, so I kind of hate that, but it is what it is. And we know if I'm gonna be doing that, I just back right up over some fish too. A turtle, bye turtle, turtle, turtle. Do, 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 do. That'll work. All right, now I'll slow it down. I'm not gonna go to the other side of the lake and not troll while I'm going over there. I'm just not doing it. That's free fishing time. And I caught a few fish right here the other day, so I definitely want to go slow through here. I'm making it. Let's see, there's some more. All right, y'all, chill out. I got something coming your way. But I got just about all my line out there, so it'll take me a minute. It better stay on. But every hook set, I've only had one in the side of the mouth. Every other one has been in the top of the mouth, right where you want them. And unless they just were biting the legs, like I said, I love my short wife. I love her short legs. But I wish these were a little bit shorter on these right here. Oh, hi there, fellas. See, that's why I'm gonna go to. Definitely want to put that jig on there, I guess. But I don't want to be able to throw this frog around a little bit first. Alright, so we're still breaking water, so it's not like they're not doing it at all. Another one right in front of me. And in front of me. Yeah, I had a gentleman in here from Indonesia this morning, and my nose was running, so I sniffled a couple times. He's like, "Are you crying?" I'm like, "I'm not that happy to be out here, but you know, I do appreciate you checking on me." That's pretty cool. So I got a question for y'all. You ever see, like, when you're out in the water and you just see like this V just going across the water, but you just don't see nothing, but it's like going fast, and it's like, you know, there's something there, but I can never tell what it is. You know what that is? Yeah, I do. The Cast Kings have got a real good one, but let me get you a discount code first. I'll have to get that from Nikki, but it'll save you some money because it's already a good price, but it'll save you some more money. Like I said, I'm all about saving money and getting free money. Like I said, if y'all want my Cash App or my Chime numbers and stuff, I'll give them to you. You can send me stuff. I don't know. I like free money. I work hard enough for what I do get. Every now and then it's nice to get a break. That's why I was so happy about that gift card that I spent on my wife. Yep, made mama happy. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, my neck is gonna get burnt. There's not supposed to be any cloud or any sun today. But like I said, that's the way it's been all week. I'm at work all day, be cloud cover all day long. I get off work and come out here and it's like, oh look, the sun's out again. All right, here's a dumb question for y'all. All right, one, did you like my thing? If you didn't, please do. But anyways, the important one. Do dragonflies swim underwater? Do any of y'all know that? If anyone's got a second, could look it up for me. And now the wind's pushing me over here the other way. Straight sideways, right into these rocks. Hitting these shallows today, my depth finder has not been happy with it. Well, I don't know if yesterday you saw me, or heard me, whatever, mention it, but I was kept seeing something like a almost teal color blue that was it looked like a piece of trash. And I went to go get it, and it went underwater and it swam, like looked like a fin tail, and it went up underwater and swam away. And I'm looking at it, and it's the same color as these dragonflies. I would definitely like that. I'm sure that would help the algorithm. See, I know how all that works on TikTok, but like I said, I don't want to say I'm done with TikTok, but I got it. I can't put all my music on there the way I used to. So, yeah, like I said, my music is the one thing I really care about, that and fishing. So, if they're both on one platform, I'd rather do that. Of course, my music's released on all platforms, but you know what I'm saying. It comes here first, and it's definitely worldwide and all that good stuff. They're still moving around over here. I like these little shallow areas, but I'm about to hit that big rock. It's coming up. You can see it on my screen. It's 8 inches below my 6, 7. It touched it. All right, push me around it. Cool. Okay, that makes sense. I know the nymphs do because they're born in the water. But I wonder, I guess if that one was getting ready to change to the next stage, that would make sense. Because I saw it twice yesterday. I thought it was like a little piece of trash. I was actually going to scoop it out, and it went under the water and swam away. I'm like, what the heck? But I'm sitting here looking at the dragonflies this morning, and it's like, okay, it looks just like the dragonflies. Yeah, it wigged me out really bad yesterday. I was like, what in the world is that? I didn't know if it was like a string that was tied to a fish and to a piece of trash, or what. Yeah, I think the top water's about done. Until the sun goes away anyway. Sun, go away. Come back some other day. Or it's the opposite of a rain. Well, no, a rain dance would be good. You know why rain dances always worked? And they did always work. It's because once they started dancing, they didn't stop till it started raining. I did, and I was fussing because I didn't have you here to remind me, actually. So, again, y'all haven't done it. All 3 of y'all, which I know at least 2 of y'all did. If you haven't looked at my music under my releases tab on my channel. I'd appreciate it if you would. They're way over there. Seeing a lot of turtles today. If I catch them on a log, I'll plug them, but I don't even know what my brake's set on. It's set on 3. Yeah, the reason why these are so easy to cast without using your thumb is because the titanium spool, it's not as heavy. It's like 250% lighter, 250% lighter than aluminum, and like 500% stronger or some crap like that. And I just knocked it down one more time. You can see, I mean, it's not a little cast. I mean, I really chunked it out there. All right, so what I'm gonna do is, before I switch over to that jig, I'm gonna try a popper, because I've never used a popper. And so I bought one yesterday because, you know, I need to spend money that I didn't have. I can't help it, I got a problem, I know I do. Hello, Moto. And other Motos. So that's the popper I bought. And of course I went with one that looked like a frog, for obvious reasons. Ooh, that's got some little hooks on it too. Alright, let me get all this trash put away. Bring it in, take it out, right? My little trash pocket there. Alright, so before I change this out, I'm going to give it another cast. What about the rocks that I like so much? See, with a big star drag, I have a hard time changing that. I got a little bit more out of that still. Alright, cool. Still thumbless. The wind's blowing me away from my rocks and I still hit it, so. It almost backlashed, but as long as I have my finger on the line in front of it. And that right there is literally like a foot of water. And I'm not on bottom, so it's less than a foot that when I just reeled in regular. Ah! There's another arrow. Let's see if I can get that. Sometimes. I'll put this back here. I'm gonna say that I make coffee every morning at work, but sometimes I don't even drink any of it. I just make it for my guys. But then there's times I'll drink them. So, you know. I don't know if that's a rock or a fish, but we're gonna see. I got my sugar-free A&W with me today, but then I also got some Hostess cakes and that I stole from my son in my little bag back there. I got some jerky too, so. That wasn't bad. I was even casting into the wind. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky at work. I got some good guys that work for me. One of them's a pain in the butt, but he's still a good kid. Real good kid. I think the world of him. I can't judge because I know I'm a pain in the butt sometimes. A lot of times. My wife will tell you a lot of times. I forgot I was going to put that popper on. See how easy I get distracted? They're okay. They're spongy. Some of my favorite are the zebra cakes. I love the zebra cakes. And the Christmas tree cakes at Christmas. Those are awesome. There's fish over here. I'm catching them swimming by. But like I said, I think just I'm tired of looking at the frog. I just think the frog bite's about done. I think they're used to seeing the frogs at night and in the morning. Yeah, festive ones. And the Christmas tree brownies, I like those too. But it's funny, my wife and I, we each have our favorite candies of the year, and hers are the pumpkins made with real honey that come out at Halloween. There's two different kinds that come out, but there's just one of them she really likes, and like a lot, and she like waits all year for those. I actually have two: the peppermint Hershey Kisses at Christmas. I love those, and the Cadbury cream eggs. I love those. Alright, so I'm gonna throw in this little area here a little bit, and then I'm gonna go over by that tree. I'm gonna toss it, and then I'm gonna put the popper on. I'm still going forward. Still going forward? Heck yes. I always forget that this trolling motor's got 5 settings out for forward and 3 for reverse. This whole little area here, like I said, is usually pretty good. Alright, so there's probably one of the best areas I've seen where you can see, like, so I'm sitting in this kayak and my head's about 4 feet off the water, and the water line goes above my head. It goes almost to that tree right there in front of me. And that's every bit of 6 feet up. So yeah, that's how high it got this year. It got a little higher than it's supposed to. So really it's the one water line right below it. So probably right in here. Oh, that wind. Like I said, knowing that we may have some storms today, I got it. I knew I was going to have some wind. But, come on. If it would just stay in one location, or one direction or something, I'd be happy. It's hard to read the wind when it can't read itself. That's definitely off. Yeah, that's usually how high it gets. And so it's like, it's still low, even with the rain we got yesterday. But we're supposed to have rain all week, so, but you know, we were supposed to have rain all last week. I'm not feeling it over here right now. But I'm gonna go throw in between these trees real quick, and then I'm gonna put the popper on. So like where my truck's parked over yonder, that would be in the water right now. So I'll actually, there's like a drainage ditch that I drive through to get to where I'm at right there. And I can actually, I'll be able to drive through the water in that drainage ditch to get right there. That's not part of the drainage ditch, but I drive back out of it. But I'll be able to pull right up there to right in front of where my truck's at and just put my truck in when it's a lot higher. And it won't be quite as shallow. It'll still be shallow. No. Wind kicked up just as I cast. Wow. The geese are here early. Oh, they got a whole, well, that's not the same flock. I was like, they usually don't get here till about 6:30. Oh, there was one. See, that's not how you get me to change my stuff. Kind of torn on the popper. If I even want to do that, once I change out, I may just want to go to that jig. Speaking of those little cakes and stuff, I don't know if you tried the raspberry zingers. They got like the raspberry frosting or whatever on it. They're cream filled and they got coconut on them. Got me a pack of them the other day. That was good. Yeah, they're good. They're definitely good. I don't think they're hostess though. Get off the. I forget who makes them. Squirrels. It's just me, or during hunting season, are squirrels the loudest animal on the planet. And Jacob, I know you haven't been hunting, but once you do, every time you hear a squirrel, you're gonna think a herd of deer are coming at you. Be one squirrel, or is just one little fat birds. They're horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the. I think I'm gonna skip the popper for now and go straight to the jig. I will hit that popper at some point today, though. Just because, like I said, I ain't done it. And I'll just leave that on here. So I put a. I don't know. I said earlier, I've never tied a leader on before. This is the first time I've ever tied a leader on my braid. And I used a Ontario. Nope. Alberta, not. Oh. See, that's where the phone holder I use gets on my nerves a little bit. Kind of gotta extend my arms like I'm holding a long arm in a fish. Whoop! I caught it. We definitely going back in the shade now because I know the fish were deep over there. Oh, they're aggravating. I remember as a kid, I liked them. I thought they were really cool and stuff. And I'm like, as an adult, I deal with them, and I'm like, no, they suck. It's like, first time I took my son hunting, he wasn't out there for 2 hours, and he's like, man, I've never wanted to shoot a squirrel so bad in my life. I'm like, I know. I was like, I've always wanted to bring a blowgun or a BB gun out here and just start tagging them. He's like, no, I just want to use this and tag it. I mean, he was like shoot it with the 270 I gave him to use. And he's like, how are they that loud? And I'm like, I don't know. There's a hawk. I don't know if y'all can hear her. She's pretty. One thing I love the hawks out here. There's so many of them. But something's probably messing with her nest. Probably a stupid squirrel. I bet you it's a squirrel. I'm telling you, everyone hates squirrels. I can hear another hawk squealing over yonder. might get over here and the wind will start pushing me into this bank. Watch. Try a few different things on the deep side while it's still got shade on it. I don't know, it may get, fish may come over here more when the sun's on it. That'll be the only place fish that'll be cool for them, will be down deep. And this being the deepest spot. See, it's still like 14 feet right here. Well, you know, I was trolling. I get this reeled in, I'll get myself repositioned by those other laydowns, and I'll throw this jig, and I'll throw a Texas rig also with the baby bass on it. Yeah. We'll do that snodgrass. I hate that snodgrass. That's not what that looked like when I threw it in there. Got most of it off. All right, y'all, give me a like. All the new people that just came in. If you don't mind, I appreciate it. Even if you don't like me, I still appreciate it. I appreciate it even more if you don't like me. If you don't mind, when you dip out, you'll check out the my music under my releases. Look at that, Jacob. I did it without getting reminded. Haven't had a whole lot of people in here at one time today. I think I had like 20 at one point, but that's about it. I've even shared it a few times. I usually don't do that. This wind is so crazy right now. Of course, I just casted 80 feet away and there's a school of fish right below me. But yeah, definitely help out the likes. Appreciate that. And checking out the music. Am I all the way down? Yeah. I got like 8 or 9 fish below me. I'm just gonna jig it for a second. Pull an AJ move. All right, I can't do that. AJ doesn't have a problem just jigging. I'm not. I ain't got the patience for that. I better have the patience to get me out of that tree. Look, I took the time to tie something on, and then I get stuck in a tree. It's never a problem when I got the speed clips, because I can just lift it out of the water a little bit, pull that speed clip off, and yank her off. But the wind hit it as soon as I threw again. Come on, turn. Come on. But if I do get tied in, I'll just go straight back now. Of all times, this is when I'll get a fish. Come on, get up here. Alright, so I got both ends of it. It's not wrapped, so we're going to see if we can just back up and bloop, pull it off, just like that. That's what I'm talking about. I'll tell you what else I'm talking about. Oh, I should have untangled that first, but that's alright. Get over here in the shade for a little bit, and I'll go ahead and throw my anchor down, see which direction it puts me in. Yeah, I've been flirting with them trees all morning, so I mean, it's bound to happen. Like I said, I just think it's funny that, like, if I got the speed clip on there, I just pull whatever it is out of the water a little bit, roll on over there, unclip it, and then just pull the speed clip through the branch, hook it back up, and go on. It's one of the things I like about those speed clips. But I just tied on this jig, so there's no speed clip anymore. I was like, of course. You know I'm gonna wacky rig here in a little bit, because that's become like, I don't want to say an obsession either, but it works. The only thing I don't like about the wacky rig is I haven't caught anything big on that. That's really my only issue with it. I like that one with the little red lips I got though the other day. That was pretty cool. There we go. There's a bunch of hawks screaming around here. I don't know if y'all can hear them or not. So I'm trying to figure out how to properly use these jigs. That's cool. They're flying all over the lake. They better not poop on me. But they're these swim jigs, or swim jigs. These just jigs in general. That's something else I've been trying to. Wow, there's a big old flock of them. All right, there. They better not poop on me. So the first time I ever caught anything on a jig, I had I threw it out. I actually got a bird's nest. There's always a debate of you get a backlash. Do you go ahead and reel in, or do you leave it out there and get the backlash out? Well, I opted on that one, which I usually do, is I'll just leave it out there and get the backlash out while it's, out there. And that jig was just laying on the ground while I was doing it. And as soon as I started reeling, a fish killed it. Just, pow! I caught like a 4-pound bass. So I was like, oh, that's how those work. I got you now. And I still keep forgetting to do that. But Hunter with LS Lures, he does a lot of tutorial things for his lures, which I think is super cool again. And one of the things is like a lot of problems that a lot of fishermen are having with jigs in general, no matter where you're getting them from, is they're not letting them go back to their reset. You gotta let them hit the bottom. And I gotta keep reminding myself to do that. So it's not like I'm trying to teach anybody, I'm just trying to remind myself. I know if I'm talking about it, I'll think about it. I may end up doing a chatterbait. This one's gonna keep up. Should have did my buzzbait, one of those this morning too. So I probably won't have another chance to get out here before dawn for a couple weeks. Next week we're doing the May birthdays for all the kids. Now we just have like one get together for everyone if we can, for like the older kids. Get a few different cakes and I cook and all that. So next weekend I'm definitely barbecuing. So I can't show you that. No, I'm kidding. Give me just a second. Let me get this in. I'll show you. Say, oh, it's magic. It's not a chest mount. It's a neck mount. In fact, I'm gonna throw this back out there and then I'm gonna show you. I'll let this sit on the ground. Yeah, so it goes around my neck. Let's just sit you down. Man, it's got a little pad on it right there, so actually it's comfortable. You can spin it. It'll spin a whole 180 degrees. And, let's get my ugly mug off there. Hold on a second. And but yeah, that's how I use it, and I really like it. I had a chest mount. I like the chest mount, but the only problem with the chest mount is every time someone said something that was so close to my chest, I had to do that just so I could see something. And it turned out I ended up doing that more than I was fishing, and which is cool. But nobody wants to stay in a live where they're just looking at my feet. I mean, unless they're kind of weirdos, but they got OnlyFans for that, so. There is a little pole on the bathroom stall of one of the places I worked. It says booty, boobs, or feet. And they got little hash marks underneath them. And feet has more. Yeah, Yeah, feet are nasty. When I went to the doctor yesterday, she had to check my feet because of my diabetes. So like a couple times a year, they made me kick my shoes off and they take a gander at them. But I was like, I bet this is more of an enjoyable job in the morning than it is in the afternoon. She just looked up at me and laughed. She's like, yeah. She's like, it is what it is. I could be wrong. I think that wind that just come up, I think it's actually blowing my anchor around, dragging my anchor. I feel like if I might catch one over here, it's going to be by that lay down. It's really, you can see out there in the water. On the other side of the lake, there's no wind. There's a bunch of wind going all different directions there. There's no wind right here. And then there's wind here coming straight at me. But when I was on the other side of the lake a minute ago, there was a bunch of wind over there. And now it's like still. It's like, come on. I'm going to throw this back out and let it sit down there, and I'm going to get a Texas rig ready. And I'm going to put one of those ring fries on there. Pretty sure I brought them with me. Now I looked at Lake Fork, looked at their stuff on Amazon yesterday when I was ordering my wife's recliner, and it was cool and all, but they didn't have everything I wanted. Like I wanted more of the baby bass right there. Yeah, Lake Fork. But they didn't have any baby bass, and so I ended up not getting anything. Let's see here. I got another baby bass. I got, all right, that one right there. I forget what it was called, but I like it. It did pretty good on a Texas rig. We'll put that baby bass on a Morning Dawn or chatterbaitish. I'll just throw those up there. I may put one of them on. But I got another pole over here with the Texas rig already set up. I'm just gonna get that D-bomb off of there. Yeah, Lake Fork. Actually go to their website. Don't look at them on Amazon. The baby bass on a wacky rig is what I've been killing everything on. All the wacky rig I've been doing like the last week when the bite was so terrible. But that wacky rig is killing it. It was them. And it was the baby June bug. You can see how big the rings are on those things. It's not the same as that. There it is. There's a good shot. Really? Every time I get it, it goes out of focus. And then this one is like a, I don't know, like a silver shad-ish color, maybe. I'm gonna throw this. Where's that anchor at? All right. I'll cast this one out this way. Oop. I'll let it fall. Because it's a jig and we can do that, right? But I have the missile baits D-bomb on here. And I just couldn't get it rigged down there right. I do it better as a trailer. And it could be because my hook was too small. Story of my life. They have I'm gonna put this with the scent on the other side. Yeah, I left my pack of hooks at the house. Shoot, I bet I could use that bizbait hook on there. I may do that. Try a few different things here. See what happens. Like I said, if I'm using a Texas rig or something that's gonna be touching the bottom, I gotta do it over here. I can't do it in the rest of the lake. So I really can't find the spots where there's not a bunch of grass and stuff. Oh, the hawks have calmed down. I guess that's good. All right, there's some shade coming up. Hopefully it'll stay for a little while. Ooh. I hate when I change rods. This rod's so not stiff, and so I overcompensate when I'm casting it. And this is actually a crankbait rod, but I just haven't been feeling the crankbait lately. Maybe I need to get back on it. I don't know. I really want to get a Morning Dawn spinnerbait, but the only place I saw one that I like, they want to charge me $15 for shipping on top of, the $15 for the spinnerbait, and I'm like, no. It's like $13 for. I ordered like 4 different things, and nothing was over $15, and it was like $60 with shipping, or 3 different things. Yeah, it's 3 different things. I'm like, yeah, you had me until you put like $17 shipping on there. Which one, the Asagi or the Royal Legend. This one right here is the Asagi rod, which is amazing. I love this one. And then I was just using the Texas rig I just threw out there. That was actually the Asagi. Yeah, I love the Asagi. I got the Sweet Caroline. Which one did you get? Is it the same one? Same Caroline? Sweet Caroline. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it is. It's a lot better than what I expected it to be. We'll say it that way. I know when I got the eye reel, I was asking everyone in the thing which rod would be the best one to pair it up with, because I didn't want to just put it on like a $30 rod from Walmart, you know. And they were like, just get the Asagi. Just look at one of them. And that was probably the first real expensive for me rod that I got, and I feel like I got my money's worth out of it for sure. And the Royal Legend Pro I got right here is for crankbaits. Like I said, 7 foot. It's not a bad rod, and I will not tell anyone, and I'll suggest people get it. But I usually have the Asagi or one of my Spartacus 2 rods. So to get this one, I gotta readjust my casting on it because it's got so much spring to it. But once you get a fish on it, I really enjoy it. In fact, I'm about to go wacky rigging on this one. Wind keeps pushing me, but I got my anchor down now. It's still moving my anchor, but not much. Maddie, do you know what the I don't know if you're are you in the Fishing Frenzy Live with Nikki? I mean, I guess I could just drop off the live for a minute and I could send her a message and get her discount code. I just forget what it is. It's like NAKI WKK, I think. I think that's what it is. NIKI, so it's Nikki W with Cast King. So NIKI WKK. I would definitely bet someone else's money on that. Jacob, you still in here, brother? It happens. Can you look something else up for me? Can you just go to the castking.com website and just put something in the shopping cart and then put NIKIWKK for a promo code? I think that's Nikki's promo code. One, it helps her out, but also it helps us out too. When I say us, I mean whoever's buying. Of course, you can just empty your cart after that. Even if you don't got to buy it. Just stick whatever in there. If not, I'll do it when I get home tonight. See what I'm saying tonight? Like, I'm counting on that. Oh, wow, that's already 10 o'clock. Holy crap, I've been doing a live for like 5 hours. Oh, at 97%, my battery may not be working. Or my charger. Let me get it out and check it. May have to go get the other charger out. I like this one better because it's smaller. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. It's not blinking for me. I'm at 20%, so here for too much longer. I'm gonna have to go get my other charger. That'll work. I'll take a pee break then. I like the other charger. It's just, like I said, bulky. But it lasts for a while. I gave it to my son when we drove up to Michigan a couple years ago. You know, you're looking at like I think it was like 16, 17-hour drive. But, you know, we didn't drive straight. But he used it on day one, left it in the car, so he didn't charge it up. And then used it again on day two. He never charged it. He used it all the way back home. We ended up driving straight back home that day. And I think it was only down, like, I think it was at 85% when he got home to charge it. Okay, yeah, that's about right. It's a 10% discount, so. Yeah, and that's $50. That's, you know, that's some lures or some more free line or something. And then if you catch them with a sale, it does not, I don't think it works on Amazon though. So you have to get it from the website to do that. Now the other stuff is like, I got some Cast King stuff in my, what's that, my showcase on TikTok. And like the Spartacus 2 rods are cheaper off of TikTok than they are, and you get free shipping than what they are from the Cast King website. And then I still make a couple dollars off it too. So, you know. All right. What'd you just try putting because it took it away? Exactly. Message retracted. Right. That's what I got. Oh. It thinks you're slinging. I got you. Shoot, yesterday. It was the first day I didn't fish all week yesterday. Went to the doctor. I got the steroid shots. It was storming all day. So I was in the house all day. Chomping at the bit. Just almost jittery from the shots. And oh, I got you. Oh, I say that all the time too. But I sat there and started just watching movies. I watched the new Jack Ryan movie. I watched the new Mortal Kombat movie. I watched the newest episode of Dutton Ranch. I don't watch that much TV. I mean, it's like I sat through and watched all that, like straight back to back. I ended up watching like 2 or 3 other movies. I started to. I didn't like them all, so I didn't watch them all the way through. They couldn't get my attention. I was just too bored. I about put that right in that tree. So, but anyways, yeah. So you got the code now. So if you do get anything else like that, check out all their stuff and just check it out from their website. That way you can get that discount. And like I said, that helps Nikki out too. So, and she does a lot for everyone. Does a lot of giveaways and stuff like that. So any kind of help we can send her, I'm all for it. She's good people. Like I said, she's an ex-cop. I love our first responders. I'm just, you know, they've had to first respond on me a couple times, good and bad. So, you know, they're all nice except for one, but I was kind of asking for it, so I really can't hold it against them this day. I still don't. I didn't then. They were like, "Oh, you can sue them," and I'm like, "Yeah, I kind of had it coming." You know, I was like, even as a kid, I was like, "Yeah, you know." I still understood that, you know, you get what you give. And I gave a lot of bad then, so I got a lot of bad. So it was really on me. All right, I'm gonna wacky rig, bringing this bad boy in. I don't know if I'm a Nico rig, but I might do that because that was working pretty good, and I like how fast it sinks. But it was just sinking straight down almost. It was like, I guess that's what the Nico rig's supposed to do, but. So I'm trying to remember to close that bail or crank that soldier wheel, whatever. So I always forget to do it, and then I go pick up my worm, and I'm like, oh crap. These things stink too. Hey, there's that popper I was talking about popping. No, I have an app. You can check it out. It's not really an app. You have to use your browser to load it up, but it's called Flixtor, Flixtor, and you go to the VPI section and you can buy 1 month at a time or 3 months at a time, or all the way up to a year at a time, and they like have stuff that's already in movies, and like I buy 3 months at a time, and it turns out it's like $30, $10 a month, and I get to watch movies at the house that are still in theaters. So I say what I want, but I like my foreign friends, and it's a foreign company, so you know they don't have all the laws and stuff over there that we do, so they're able to bounce on in there and download stuff. Like I watched the first episode of Moses and the first episode of Skinwalker Ranch, season 7. And I hate it. I need to see if my wife can turn it. She should be able to, because we got was it not Pandora, Paramount. We had that for free with our Walmart Prime subscription, and you can either get that or Peacock. Well, I got Peacock because, or I think it was Peacock because the Super Bowl was on that. And that was the only way, because I don't have a whole lot of streaming stuff at the house anymore. Kind of got rid of it all because it's got too expensive. And then when I get one like Flixtor, man, I love Reacher. Love it, love it, love it. But I also don't have, the only thing I'm mad about is they only got the first 2 seasons of Landman on the Flixtor. They don't have season 3 yet. And that bothers me because I really want to watch it. I love that one. Always like Billy Bob Thornton. And I like the attorney in that one because I like women that are just strong. Reacher, yeah, I've watched them. I got Prime. I forgot. I do have Prime because of I got Amazon Prime, and so I get they give us that for free, which I forgot about. But yeah, I wish they'd come out with another season. They said they weren't going to come out with another season, and then they did. So I like the movies too, but I think I like the show a little bit better. Alan, forget his name, the big one. I think he's an awesome actor. I like him in a lot of different. He's in a bunch of different movies. Was it the one about ungentlemanly men or something like that? Yeah, I really liked him in that one. Oh yeah, no doubt. The one with the kid. What was that? The third one. Didn't really care for that one. Wasn't bad, but it had Polly in it. Thank you. Yes, I was halfway there. But Polly, I didn't like that. I did like how him and Reacher didn't get along real well, and I liked it when he did the Polish arm wrestling match with him, where he made him punch himself in the face. remember in school we used to always do that to people. It was so much fun when you found someone who didn't know, you know, but learning it to do it, that sucked. Yeah, first season I loved it. His partner, what's her name? The black girl. She's fire. I like her. But like I said, I like strong women. So, you know. Okay, is that the one with Polly? And the kid? Roscoe. Not remembered it. Yeah, I think it was in the first episode, the one I'm thinking of. He ended up had a kid in there, and then he ended up working. He saved the kid's butt, and then he ended up getting a job with the kid's dad at the big body bouncer or the big bodyguard, Polly, who was even bigger than him. And Polly was kind of a jerk. No, I liked her too, you know, but no, the girl who was in the army with him, and then she ended up going and doing like private sector security and stuff. The lab-grown dude, yeah, that dude's huge. There's nothing natural there. It's just not. I keep saying Seeley, but I'm thinking that's from a different show. And I think that's a dude, actually. But yeah, black girl, she's got the braided hair all the time. But she's real laid back, but yet she's still, you know, she's the bad chick. She's just, you know, when it's time to throw down, she's always got Reacher's back. All right, I'm gonna have to get a drink and relocate. I really figured they'd do good over here, especially with the sun. But I figured wrong. I'm over here like, I don't want to be in the sun, so why do the fish want to be in the sun? Oh, where's mine? Oh, there it is. It wasn't me. Ugh. You can see where I pulled my anchor up. Alright, so let the depth finder do its thing. Go find us some fish. Whoa, wacky rig 'em. Laughing with your buddies, think you're 10 foot tall. Baddest thing left is Family Man Corner is the baddest thing of all. Alright. So I got on TikTok for a minute last night, and I was just kind of scrolling up and down. And it's like the second my name hit one of the chats, this girl's like, "Oh, Jason, Jason, Jason." And I was like, I was getting ready to scroll again. She said that, and I was like, come back down. I was like, "Hey, what's up?" And she's like, "Since you came in here, we're talking about your music that day." She's like, "I have not been able to stop listening to that one song that you were telling us about." It was right after I released "Can't Get Close Enough." And she's like, "That's like the only song I listen to." And I'm like, "Yeah, some of my songs have that effect on me too. I got you." Yeah, she's like, "I love it." Then she sat there for like a 30, 40 minutes just playing my music for everybody. I was like, heck yeah. I was like, just so you know, I'm probably your biggest fan. I like the music you play. I literally had my sun hat in my hands this morning. I'm like, I'm not going to need that. And I threw it back in the truck. We can correct that here in a little bit. See, I don't understand how the fish think to something like this. I mean, I know the color is baby bass, but it's like, I don't understand how they think that's a bass. I mean, they see these other fish all day long, every day. It's all they know. I mean, I can understand a human like misrepresenting a fish, but like, oh, wait, that's so and so. Later, but you know, that's a so and so. I may go back to the Nico rig. Because these things are salty. Was it the salty ones float up? Or float better, have better buoyancy? These things take forever to sink. Got mud on my scales, all dirty. Nice and clean now. Woohoo! My wife was asking me if I was working Monday. I don't know if that means I got plans now or not. I'm gonna have to figure that out. All right. I go back over here. Yeah. So I found these fish move around through this lake a lot. They don't really bed down anywhere. I mean, there's certain times, like I said, when it's raining, they're all over by these little inlets. But it's not raining now. And this wind, oh my gosh. And there's a lot of grass over here, so I want to be careful of that. And with the wind blowing me, it's harder for this than the sink. I'm gonna have to go with the Nico rig if I'm gonna be out here in the wind. There was something right there. I'm hoping to catch somebody out here one day that drug their like kayak or canoe all the way through the trees or the woods. Because I mean, I say those neighborhoods are really close. I mean, they are the expensive neighborhoods right up against the property line over here. But the trailer park down there, it's a little bit. But I drug my kayak in here down a path down the driveway thing, and that was, whew, thought that was gonna kill me. So I can just imagine doing it actually through the woods. Alright, so there's a couple fish right here. See how this goes. Yeah, there you go. Owners, no, not really. The younger brother of the two that do the property management, he comes out here a lot, but he works out of town. So that's one of the reasons that they really like me coming out here. Because like I said, I live 2 miles away. And like he was out of town on a Saturday. We were doing our Friday and Saturday, we were doing a yard sale. And he's like, you know, can you go down there? I'm like, yeah, wait for my wife to get back, and I'll go take care of that. Yeah, he asked me another time, but he's like, are you in town? I'm like, no, we're about 45 minutes out, and AJ and I were hunting. He's like, I got someone fishing in front of my camera, and by the time I got here, he's like, no, I hadn't seen him since, you know, about a half hour ago. And I'm like, okay, but I was gonna come out here. With the wind blowing me, I'm not staying in one spot long enough for this to sink. So this is the bigger one, so I'll put a bigger nail in there. I could cut it off. I really want to cut it off. It's too big. I don't want to use those for that. And now we have an eco rig. I can cast it farther and it will drop faster. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I mean, anything they need me to do, all they gotta do is ask. I try to do some stuff out here without them asking. Like I gotta trim up some of the little pathway driving in the road. I'm gonna AJ and I need to get out here. We're gonna use the clippers, the big trimmers, and we're gonna trim all that back. And then, like I said, just about every time I leave here, I throw a couple handfuls of trash in my truck. It's cleaned up a lot, but like I said, every time someone comes out here, they bring trash with them and just leave it. And it's like, I know it's not your property, but I've never done that. I don't care if it's a park, If I'm hunting, fishing, if you bring it, take it. You know, don't leave it. And there's no more fish right here. So like I'm over here looking at bottles and stuff there, all on the side. Now some of it could be washing in when it rains. I mean, because it's a low area, but still, I mean it's. I don't believe all of it is. And I could be wrong. I'm not that smart of a person. I very much so am. I won't argue that. But that's also part of the reason why I'm so quick to tell people, no, it's not my property, because it's not. I don't want to mislead anybody on anything. Maybe my wife a little bit when it comes to buying fishing stuff. Not a lot, just a little. Look at that. You see that very well? I have no idea what that is. It's about the middle of the column. I don't see nothing. Nothing hit my wacky rig, which I just started putting just underneath the boat when I saw that. There's a little follow-up. Bunch of them. Speaking of cigs, I got a Cuban cigar at home I keep forgetting about. I keep meaning to bring out here and just smoke it while I was fishing, because that way I won't get around my wife at all. At last place I worked, we had a lot of Mexicans and a lot of Cubans, and they'd bring me Cuban cigars back when they went home. It's funny, when I was in third grade, yeah, I was a heathen. I came out a heathen. And when I was in third grade, I used to always steal my stepdad's cigarettes. And he told me, so I catch you smoking another one of my cigarettes, I'm going to make you smoke one of those cigars. So I started smoking the cigars to get used to them, and then I let him catch me stealing a cigarette. And he made me smoke a cigar, and he got so mad at me, and he actually beating the crap out of me. But because he got so mad, that I was like, all right, cool, can I have another one? Fortunately, he didn't punch me in the face that time, but I almost got it. He was a very angry person, and I didn't help with it. But something my wife pointed out to me is that people are in situations like that, they get good at reading people, and I didn't realize that. I was like, I don't know why. She goes, think about it. You would read his attitude when he walked in the door, and I'm like, well, yeah. She's like, that's why. I'm like, oh, makes sense. Yeah. My brother still wants to hunt him down. I'm like, is he still alive? He's like, yeah. He's like, everything he did to you, I want to take it out. I want to do it right back to him. Like, he's probably miserable right now if he's still alive. I mean, as much as he smoked and always so overweight and just, I mean, you know, I can't judge because, you know, I'm overweight and I smoked for years. I'm sure he's still smoking. But he's just not a good person. I'm sure he doesn't have any good people around him. I said, letting him live is the best thing you could do. We'll go back to the shallow over here real quick. I say real quick, but you know. Let's see if I can use the wacky rig going in front of me while I'm scooting. Well, Nico rig, sorry. Nope. It just came out of the water. But I'm in the shallows, a little bit more in the shallows now, so we shall see. See if that one that slapped me in the face is still out here. Exactly. Well, like I tried telling him, my sister got mad at me. So I made a comment about how, you know, we learned a lot from him. I said, you learned. I said, you know, I learned how not to be as a father. And Katrina learned what kind of men she would want to have her around her kids versus what, you know, who she had around her. Ooh, there's turtles on the stump. Like I said, I can shoot them. They make the water dirty, so it's not like, I mean, they're good to have because they clean up a lot of stuff, but at the same time, they really make the water dirty. I may have to pause the live. But I know it's going to scare any fish away that are right by me too, so it's like, kind of a catch-22. If I was on the way out, that'd be a little different story. I guess I'll let them enjoy their sunbathe for a minute. It's in my convenience to let them live. There we go. See, I really like this area over here, but it's like when the sun comes up in full force, as it is now, it just seems like it's the water. Well, it's only 78 degrees. I mean, it's not horrible. I don't think that's too hot for the fish. I'll get over there by those rocks. I like my rocks. I wasn't far from them. I can see them now. So I got me a micro chatterbait. I was out here playing with it one day, and I accidentally released my spool, and I had it by the back of my by the back, went right into my trolling motor. I was like, crap, despooled my reel. Hearing thunder. And the thunder. The thunder rolls. Doom, doom, doom. The sun went away. I need to reach out to the property owner. No, I found another one of his. I got another one of his arrows in my truck. I don't know. Everyone wants to tell you different, but like I said, I tried getting this is like the first specific rod I bought for a certain kind. I love throwing crankbaits, so I got this one because I'm like a crankbait rod, and I was like, I'm gonna see how it does, and it's not a bad rod at all. I mean, don't get me wrong, but like I just dropped that right where I wanted it. But I have a hard time going from the stiffer rods to this. And I usually use the stiffer rods, so, and I use them on everything. I love throwing crankbaits, and I learned how to throw them on stiffer rods. I just really hate saying that so many times, but yeah, you know what I mean. So I don't know. That's one of the things I'm still learning. And it's, a lot of the people that say it makes a difference, they're in the industry and they get paid for it. There's not a lot of people that don't get paid for it. That's one thing about the small content people. We don't get paid for anything yet. We may never get paid for it, but I don't know. Yeah, and it's funny when I go get my medicine every now and again. I think about that joke. Yeah, I definitely I would like to. So I made friends with the mayor here in Springville, and really, really good dude. And him and I went out kayaking one day down a river, and we were just talking and stuff. Basically, there's a kayak outfitter around here, and what he does is on Saturday mornings he'll float down the rivers, or the river that they use. They put in on his property, and then that went a little bass. They'll put in on his property, and then then they go out on their property. And so what he does is he floats down with a chainsaw and clippers and stuff, and he'll just cut all the limbs and stuff. That way, when the kayakers go down, they don't have to worry about all that stuff. It's already done. And, he gets a portion of the profits, I think. But him and I were just talking, and I was helping him out one morning, and I asked him. I said, "Well, if this whole mayor thing doesn't work out again next time around, what's your goal? I mean, is this the only thing you're doing?" He's at the moment, this is all I'm doing. I'm not working another job, but like that way I can put all my time into that, which I thought was really cool. And he said, but basically what I want to do is I want to monetize my hobbies. And I was like, Oh, that's kind of dope, bro. I said, actually, I like that. You know, I've never heard it said that way, but yeah, I guess that's what we all want to do. So yeah, I definitely, with my music, I've made, I don't know, $100 off it maybe. People buying stuff from on Apple and stuff. Uh, you know, I get, so if you buy one of my songs off of Apple Music, I think I get 68 cents from it. You know, you sell 100 of them, there's $68, but I sold about 10. And that's fine. That's 10 more than I ever thought I'd sell. So, you know, I'm definitely thankful for it. You know, but then I get a certain for streaming on the platforms worldwide. I get a very small. I get like 0.06% of a penny or something like that per stream. So it all adds up. So now I'm over here hanging out by the rocks where the fish are usually at. We got 2 more spots on the whole lake that have a little bit of shade left. I think I'm about to go hit those. And I'm about to hit a rock. Yep, just hit it. Alright, let's see if I can get off of here without hitting these with my propeller. Hit that one. Ha, swung around that one. No, I didn't. And I'm over it though. Or am I? Yeah, I'm over it. Okay. I was stuck for a second. Said I was gonna be out here all day, but I'm gonna be chasing them like this all day. Well, wind feels good when I am. Bloop. Well, they ain't sunbathing no more. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. I don't know why I've been putting my thumb on it, taking my thumb off, putting my... It's like, because I know with these, I really don't need to use my thumb. And I still do anyway. And then I think about it halfway, and I let go, and... Yeah, man, I'm going to try to be live for a while. Yeah, unless Mama calls. And she will as soon as she knows that fish are going to bite. Something was going on there. It wasn't a fish. I was on something. It definitely wasn't a fish. But yeah, I should be on for a while, man. If you hit back, that'd be cool. If not, you have a good day. Be safe. That's funny. My granddaughter, she's terrified of them, and I'm like, I've never seen anyone that's afraid of a car wash. And I know two of y'all, and I know that's probably. I mean, there's fears out there of everything. So I mean, there's a name for it. That means people are afraid of it, and it's like, but that's funny because even as a kid, I thought they were cool. Oh, excuse me. I thought they were cool. I think my sister was afraid of them. But one of my grandsons, he was kind of terrified of them too. He's over it now. But it's like I was gonna take my granddaughter, and they're like, "Don't you do it? She'll cry." And I'm like, "Well, she can get out." They're like, "You're so mean to your grandchildren." And I'm like, "That's my job." Because I give them lots of candy too, so they put up with it for me. Haha, there you go. Yeah, you'll be back. I'll be here. Most likely. That's funny. Mom may have planned it that way. Yeah, I gotta go get my other battery charger. I think I want to throw a minnow of some kind. I know I was throwing the Texas rig the other day, but that just got on my nerve. Because it just kept spinning in the air and getting all tangled up. And then if I didn't fix it every single time, then I got tangled really bad. Just don't think there's anything that's really going to be in the shallows right now with the sun coming out. I mean, it's still under 79 degrees, but water. I don't know what the ambient temperature is. It's funny. I remember stuff like that from when I was younger too. Like when I was 4 at preschool, I literally got dropped on my head. People make jokes about it, and I'm like, yeah, I was, yeah. But I remember looking at the ceiling, and then the walls, and then the floor, and then the ambulance. But and I see I'm 52 now, so yeah, that's been a minute. Yeah, it was my cousin who dropped me. She's giving me a piggyback ride, and she sat me down on this table, and I'd step back, and the table had a ledge on like a 4-inch lip on it, and I hit that lip and right on over. Yeah, and I still remember it, but I can't tell you what I ate a couple days ago for breakfast. Well, it was probably a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit from Jack's, but I don't. Actually, it was, but you know what I'm saying. All right, so right in the middle of that tree, fish. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go ahead and just let my pontoons get locked up in this tree. I'm gonna just sit over here for a little while, I guess. See what happens with the Nico rig. Yeah, that's what I got to this morning. I got there at 4 o'clock this morning. They open at 4, and I was like, "It better be open." They didn't have their sign on. I sat there for a couple minutes, and I'm like, "Oh, this ain't good." But they opened up, or they took my order before they even turned the lights on. So they're used to seeing me. See, the only problem I don't like, the big thing I don't like about sitting in a tree like this, I don't mind doing it, but my depth finder thinks it's a bunch of fish, and it's not. It's a bunch of limbs. If I drive by it, it'll catch that. But sitting here, it goes nuts the whole time. But yeah, I mean, I should be here for a while. I'm gonna try and take advantage of being off today and Mama not needing me to do nothing right now. I know she will when I get home. Yeah, I have it set on chirp because otherwise I'll forget to look at it. And the bigger the fish that it thinks is a fish, the louder and faster it'll chirp. And it'll chirp for every. Right there. That's still, there's some over here that just keeps hitting up against the bank. I don't know what it is. Anything I've thrown over there, it has not wanting nothing to do with it. So, but I just threw across that tree, so if it picks up the wacky rig, I better yank that thing up quick. But yeah, and some of that may be fish, because, you know, right now it's when they're going to be in the structure. And that is kind of convenient with that wacky rig to... That's awesome. I just said that and got snagged up.
Honey, do this, honey, do that. She's got me running like a dog chasing cats. But what I want to do, if she let me choose, is spend my day loving my honey, not paying my dues.
Sorry, I don't know if y'all could hear the conversation or not, but got a bunch of hooks in here that I got. I'm gonna throw one of these for a little bit. I really like these. If that don't work, I'm gonna go back with a crankbait, I guess. I haven't really thrown a whole lot of crankbaits in here because I'm usually up by shore. And up by shore is, oh, it's shallow. But these I like throwing because they represent dragonflies, and there are a million dragonflies out and about right now. And I still am seeing some blow-ups every now and again. Hey everybody. I had a really good morning. The bite has definitely slowed down since the sun has gotten pretty much right overhead, but you know, we always expect that. I am seeing some blow-ups every now and again, so I'm gonna switch over to the PB crawler because I haven't used this one in a while, and I remember the last time I used it over here. But I really I like the PB crawler. It's got a I think it mimics a dragonfly, to be honest with you, but I don't really 100% know. I'm gonna use one of the brighter ones. I guess I'll start back here. Shallow back here. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. So this morning I started off with a biz bait with their Pad Daddy frogs, and I've never really used that kind of a frog topwater, and in the last year or so I've gotten addicted to topwater. I don't care, big fish, little fish, red fish, blue fish, I don't care. But I definitely, there's a fish coming right there away from me. But I've just gotten addicted to it, and I hate it because, see, I didn't even change this out after I just had his wacky rigs on here. And I had a snag, and I got my line all pulled up for that. But anyway, I pulled on that harder than I thought I did. Pulled that line way down in there. But those frogs were awesome. I mean, like, really awesome. Then they had, if they went up underneath, hey, yeah, man, you were there for my first live and my second. Appreciate you stopping back in, man. Don't mind, give me a like, help me out. I think that helps me out, pretty sure. But yeah, I was just talking about these biz bait frogs, the Pad Daddy. I bought the bundle, and they are amazing. When I left here Friday or Monday night, it was like after dark, and it was like almost biblical proportions how many frogs that were all over the place. And I'm like, I better get some frogs out here. And I really didn't have any frogs, so I got home and I got an advertisement for biz bait frogs, you know, because Facebook hears everything you're saying if you think it does or not. And I really liked how they looked, and I'm like, all right, well, let me buy a pack. And I'm like, well, I don't know what color to get. I'm like, you know, screw it, I'm just gonna buy the bundle. You know, the bundle that came out with, it had 6 of their hooks, and you had 5 different colors: bullfrog, watermelon, and red pearl, natural, black, and white. And the bullfrog, I bet you I got 20, 30 fish. I didn't get them all on the boat, don't get me wrong. But a lot of the little ones were just grabbing the feet. And I was like, come on now. Yeah, I definitely appreciate that, brother. There's not enough of that going around these days. I know I try to support people as much as I can when I find people that I think are pretty decent. And just because, like I said, people don't support each other like they're supposed to anymore. I'm a firm believer. You want to look out for people, especially people look out for you. And I'm not going to hit those rocks again. I've already ran right on top of them like 6 times today. Yeah, my wife's let me pretty much have the day off. Well, she didn't start to. She's like, well, so she's the nurse at the high school, and yesterday was her last day of school. Her and my son got all her stuff out and got her room cleaned up and all that stuff. And last night she was like, well, this is what I want to do tomorrow. And I'm like, I'll do anything you want to do tomorrow afternoon. She's like, you going fishing? I said, yeah. I said, you really need to take a week off. And she laughed for a little bit. She's like, all right, just go fishing. We'll get back to it later. She said, you can be off Monday? I said, yes, ma'am. So, but we're going to the lake Monday, so I may get out of everything. I got to see if I got to cook tomorrow, though, after church. But today, I got out here before the sun came up. I was already getting bites before the sun even cracked the horizon. I was going to go with the crankbait and go in one of the deeper areas. The wacky rig did me no good, which is the other day was just killing them. Oh yeah, man, fishing is great. That's what I'm saying. This live has been going for 6 hours. It's gonna take me 4 days to download it, or to download it, or to get it on the on my channel. You know, it takes like a day for a 3-hour one. It's like I'll be at work the next day before it finally uploads it to where it'll go be live. After I end the live, takes it a while to get posted. Man, did you check out my music at all? Underneath my releases tab. Cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. My brother was in here today, and he just added me to Spotify today, and I'm like, what? How you just now added me to this stuff? Like, what? Like, you're my brother. You should have been the first one to add me. But like I said, I started doing just recording videos because I was trying to get just some videos to use with my music. So some of them I got, or that even screenshots, But then I realized that this doesn't eat up so much memory, and I can always go back and get a little video out of it once it posts on my channel. Kind of happy because this morning I checked just for giggles where I was at as far as my views, and I was 500 views away from 500,000 views. 532 views away, something along those lines. Thought that was pretty cool. All right, having issues with the wind today. We're supposed to be cloud cover all day, and it's like 3 hours of rain. I think that 3 hours has already passed, and I haven't had no rain, and have had very little cloud cover. So I'm still seeing a few little blow-ups here and there, but not a lot. I'm gonna let my line go out and drag it over half the lake, see if that helps. We're getting there. That's it. Yes, sir. Without a doubt. Yeah, that's something else I really liked about this whole live thing is there's I got a small handful of folks that were coming back, and we were all talking and everything, and it was like, even it was cool because there were some people like, hey, I follow you, I follow your channel too, and it was just, I thought that was really cool. I'm really digging this whole live thing. But yeah, my first live, you were the first one of my first people to come in. You were definitely the first person to come in and talk to me. So let's see if they're still biting over here. That wind. I stopped with the wind and it started blowing. See, it's like in every spot of the lake, it's blowing in a different direction. It's a triangle lake, and each triangle has its own wind. So I'm like, it's like, just give me a tornado already. I did catch 3 3 of my biggest fish that I've caught in the last 2 weeks today. And I say that sounds pretty impressive, but they were maybe a pound and a half at the most. But it's like this spring, the big fish just haven't been showing up. I caught a 2.5 pounder, about 2.38, and that was the biggest one I've gotten this spring. And that was like 3 weeks ago. Then we hit the drought, and it's just like, even if I did catch anything, they're always little. There's a trench over there. I'm trying to get over there on that trench without getting too close to it. And this PB crawler that I'm using, I really like it because when they hit it, I've only had one soft hit on it, but the rest of them, they just blow it up, which is what we're here for, right? Now, I was completely unaware of this. It's a soft plastic whopper plopper. Great. I guess I'm going to Walmart on my way home. Or do I have to order it off Amazon? I can do that before I go home. Or before I leave. I know I can look at the app and see if they have it. I'll do it for an order pickup later. Crap, got some grass. Have them run it out to me. I got a regular popper yesterday, just for giggles. I've actually never used a popper, ever. But like, I've never used those frogs either, so that's why I got those. I'm telling you, man, look at the bizbait. Look at their pad daddy frog. I'm telling you, that thing has been a beast all day today. I mean, up until the frog bite quit. But as long as there were frogs barking on the shore, or on the, I guess it's still a shoreline, over there on the bank, as long as they were doing that, they were still hitting it. I want to come out here one morning with my rat and just see if I can get anything with that. I've yet to catch anything with it. This area is emptied out. Caught a few of them over here today, but the wind's blowing me up into the shore, and I don't want to have to get out and fix my rangefinder again. Alright, let me get moving, and I'll look see what my phone says. I'm gonna try this for a little bit, like I said, and then I'm gonna go with the crankbait. I get back over in the shade. I mean, let's see, there's a fish right there. It's disrespectful. That's all right. I'm about to reel this right over him. Ah, there goes the sun again for a second. Ooh, there's not much shade left. This is the last of the shade on the lake right here. not too far away from running out of battery. I'm gonna have to go get my other charger out of the truck. When I do, I'm getting my sun hat out. Yeah, these PB crawlers right here that I'm using now, I've lost 4 or 5 of them, and I got 4 of them in my box now. I got all 3 of their colors, and then I went and got one out of a tree once I got my kayak out here, and so that's why I got 4 instead of just 3. Rage Buzz Minnow. Okay. Oh man, going fishing today? That's awesome, man. I wish you good luck. I'm gonna put some of my social media stuff on my contact information in my bio. A gentleman by the name of Jacob that's been coming in all week. He's like, you need to put all that in your bio, and I'm like, it's a good idea. I just didn't know how they would feel about other platforms being put in their bio, because like TikTok, they're a big baby about everything. They don't even let me put all my music. Well, that's part of my publisher now too, but I can only put a minute's worth of my songs on TikTok at a time. I'm like, really? And they actually pick the minute that goes on there, which I don't like that, because I got certain parts of my songs that I really like just instance Double Vision. I really like that song, or Seeing Double. I'm sorry, not Double Vision, but Seeing Double. I really like that song, but at the 2-minute mark, I really like that song. And I'm like, that'll be the one that gets them, but I need people to get to that point. Actually, I think it's 2:07, but still, you know what I'm saying. 2-minute mark. May have to go back with a chatterbait also. I've done pretty good with chatterbaits out here. Second biggest fish I caught out here was on a chatterbait, and the biggest hit. You may have heard me tell you about. I may have said something to you about that before the other day, but the biggest hit I ever got in freshwater was in here, and it was on my white chatterbait. Ooh. Come on, slow me up. Arguing with my trolling motor at the moment. Hold on a second. It's like as soon as I think I'm stopped, it starts going again. It's like, come on. And as soon as I do get it stopped, the wind just picked up. I'm telling you, Mother Nature's got it out for me today. Or at least for my rangefinder, because that's the one that always gets hit. I gotta tighten up one of the screws on it when I get home tonight, because it's got backed out from how many times it keeps getting bumped into the shore or a tree or something from the wind today. Yeah, I think that's right there. I think that's just my bubbles and stuff from my trolling motor. Uh-oh, almost got one. He hit it. He told himself. I know he's there, and I know he's hungry. It may have been him swimming under me. He may have followed it back to the kayak. Hey everybody, happy Saturday. The sun has just gotten overhead. The bite kind of dried up. I might switch over to like a chatterbait or something like that in a minute, crankbait. But I just had another one try to hit the little PB crawler right here. I have a little beetle I kind of want to try too. It's a crawler also. Hey, even if you're in here for a second, if y'all don't mind, could you just hit that like button for me? To my surprise, I found out that actually helps me out. That'd be a little something you could do to make a big difference. Yay. Oh, I heard thunder. Maybe getting some rain after all. Hey y'all. Hey, if you don't mind, give me a like. Help me out. I appreciate it. Shoot, I just appreciate y'all stopping in. I know you could do something better on a Saturday morning. I guess Saturday, is it still morning? Yeah, Saturday morning and watch me. Appreciate you stopping in. What's up? Good morning, y'all. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. I know you probably got better things to do on a Saturday than watch me fish. If y'all don't mind, could y'all hit the like button for me? Get those up a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to cast around this tree. I've caught a lot of. I'm actually kind of parked in the tree. That's why I keep chirping. But I've caught a pretty good bit of fish out of here. I caught my second biggest fish out of this lake right here at 4.5 pounds. And I think I got some rain coming in, and if I do, it shouldn't last too long. And I'll go chill in the truck if it's enough rain. Just a little bit, I ain't gonna worry about it. But thank you for that like. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. But if it's just a little bit of rain, I'll just stay out here. I'll just get on bottom. I mean, not me, but you know what I mean. I'll definitely go with the chatterbait. Still got some frogs. Tell you what, I got on here this morning, and I was using the BizBait Pad Daddies, and I bet you I got 30 bites. Got 5 or 6 in the boat. I got a lot of little ones. For some reason, just like this spring, the big fish have not been showing up. Last fall, I caught my personal best, and I was catching 4 or 5 pound fish, bass. But now it's like they're all small. I caught I guess about 2 weeks ago before we had a drought. I caught a 2.5 pounder right over there. But today I got some maybe 1.5 pounds. I got some that were just under a pound. So right now the lure I'm using is but that BizBait Pad Daddy, everybody needs to go check them out. I've never even thrown frogs like that, and I absolutely love them. But right now I'm using the PB crawler that represents a dragonfly, and there are a lot of dragonflies right around here. And I've caught a bunch on these. I got 4. I mean, these are the type of lures I lose them. I think they're $14 a piece. I lose them, and I go buy more because I don't want to have any of them not in my tackle box. I bought one time, and I caught a bunch of fish on it. My son threw it in a tree, and I had to wait to get another one for 2 weeks. And I was like, come on. Come on. Probably getting ready to move. The only problem is every time I move, the wind changes and it messes me up. Again, thank you for the like. You're still in here, so I assume it was you. Thank you. But yeah, once the frog bite kind of died down, I started trying some other things. I went some wacky rig. That didn't work today. I've been killing them with wacky rig lately. And then Nico rig. It wasn't going fast enough. The baits I've been using have been they sink slow. Oh, forgot a pole back there. But the frogs I was talking about a minute ago. These are I was killing them on these today. I've never used a frog like that before, and I don't know why, but I definitely like theirs. That's for sure. There's no question about that. And that's bizbait. I suggest everybody go check them out. I did a box opening as one of my videos yesterday. You even got here a day earlier than I was supposed to. All right, now the tree. Let's see where that wind's blowing now. So I really wanted to be casting around that tree, but the wind blew me into it and I just stayed there. But like right now, the wind's blowing right in my face. So you think I'd go down there, and that way it would blow me. No, but I get about halfway through the lake, now the wind's blowing that way. I go to this triangle corner, because it's like a big triangle. I go over here, and the wind's blowing that way, and I'm like, just give me a tornado. Just get it out of the way. Joe, where are you calling from? Or calling? Where are you watching from? If you don't mind me asking. You're the second person that I've had from Indonesia today. That's really cool, and I really appreciate that. That's one of those places I really want to get to at some point in my life. Love that whole culture. Just someplace I just really want to get to. I could tell you the guy's name that was on earlier, but he had like 6 names. I can't remember them. But he was a really nice guy. But thank you so much, man. I definitely appreciate you stopping in. That means the world to me. And thank you for those likes. I definitely appreciate that. I guess I got told today that helps me out. And I'm like, oh, okay, I never really thought about it. And I hate asking for stuff like that. But, you know, it is what it is. But thank you. And thank you again for stopping in. And I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. That wasn't a fish, that was my foot. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. See some stinky flavor, get them bite better. Yeah, come out to the middle, the sun comes back out. I'm telling you, Mother Nature's just been having fun with me today. Well, good, I'm glad she's thinking about me. All right, one more cast with this and we change it up. Don't know what we change it up to, but we change it up. I'll just let that sit out there for a minute. Probably gonna go with crankbait. kind of want to go with my little beetle right here, but just top bite is just gone. May go with my trick shad. I don't know if y'all have seen the Buka trick shads, but these things are really good. Biggest problem I'm having is I'm wanting to try some new stuff. I got a lot of stuff in here that I really do like, and it works good. I just want to try some different stuff. I want to know what's going to work on this lake. And I've been trying to do more plastics because that's just not something I've been good at. But I'm going to give, I just really haven't messed with them much. So I'm going to give a couple of these crankbaits. I bought this pole. It's an actual crankbait pole. And I have not cast a crankbait on it yet. Which, this is the first pole and I got it because I always cast crankbaits. But, I said I was gonna change it up, didn't I? But, that's that whole one more cast thing. We can't just do one more cast on anything. Oh, thank y'all for the likes. Thank you. Really does mean a lot. It's a simple gesture. I know I've always done it for people, but I never really thought about asking. I just did it because I thought it was being nice. But anyway, this is the Royal Legend Pro crankbait 7-foot rod. And like I said, I have not put a crankbait on it yet. I have a whole tackle box full of crankbaits because that's all I've used to ever throw. And everyone's like, wow, you really do like crankbaits when they'd see it. I'm like, I told you. So that was a PB crawler. Actually, I really love those. But like I said, the top bite has just gone down. Maybe getting that right here in a second. Put these down here. I'd appreciate if they did not blow away. So all week it's been threatening to give us rain every single day. So I asked my wife Sunday. I mean, I don't have to, but you know, it's a respect thing. That's what we both ask each other because that way we don't want one of us making plans and the other one go and make their own plans. That just causes problems. So we just nip it in the bud before it even gets started. Well, I got fussed at because I asked my wife. I'm like, it's a respect thing. I'm gonna still do that because she asked me too. So you know, it's not like, you know, it's just me. That would be bad. But anyway. Asked her, I said, look, it's going to rain every day except Monday and Tuesday for like the next 10 days. Do you mind if I go fishing? And that's when I started going live. And Monday and Tuesday, no big deal. Come Wednesday, I moved it back to Thursday. I said, okay. And so I was like, I go tonight, no problem. She come home Thursday, and I'm like, yep, I'm going to go again because they pushed it back to Friday. And Friday, they got it right. Get out that anchor rope. All right, cool. It was just on it. It wasn't in it. This is a little bit. This is square bill chartreuse. I don't know how well chartreuse has worked out here. Some of the plastics I've been using, it works okay because I've been using some of this dip and glow, and it works out pretty good. Daryl, what's up, brother? Where are you watching from, brother? If you don't mind me asking. Because if y'all let me, I'll be the only one running my mouth, so I'd appreciate some help on that. You know, if you can help me with the likes and help me with the combo, that'd be great. Boss, I'll tell you, I can talk better than anybody. All right, so now all I gotta do is find the fish again. Yeah, like I said, this is the first pole I bought second one really, I guess, but I bought it specifically for crankbaits, and I have not put a crankbait on here. These are both 6 cents. It is a square bill, but it's a little bit of a deeper diving one. But this little square bill, that's my favorite, is a square bill, but this one is actually a 6 cents. It's bluegill, baby bluegill, I believe, or spawn. Nah, it's baby bluegill, and I like that one. I like the extra blue on the gill plates. They have a chartreuse. I was looking at that one. They have the Milliken ones, or bluegill. Actually, I don't have any of those. I let my son borrow one. He broke it, so then he helped himself with my other one. And I don't have none now. And which that's fine. That's what our kids are for, right? So, but the Milliken one is really good because it's got a lot of extra blue on it. It's got the orange on the bottom. It really hits them all. And then, but that baby bluegill's pretty good. It's got that extra blue on the gill plates, and I like that. Hey, y'all, welcome in. And they're all gone. Usually no one leaves until after I tell them to go look at my music. Then they leave. Sometimes looking at my music. Sometimes they just leave. So, but since the top is not cooperating, we'll go down to them. And if these don't work, I'll switch over to a chatterbait. Depending on what goes on with that rain. If we get some rain, I'm definitely going back to the top water afterwards, because over by the inlets, whenever it rains, the fish just congregate over there, and the top water just works great. They're trying to get all the bugs and stuff that come in down the little creeks. Let me see if I can't see if I can't find me some fish where it's not deep or where it's not shallow. But while we're moving, we trolling. We're not gonna waste any water time. Now the sun went away. I can see 2 places that fish just broke the water, broke the surface. Let's cast around here for a little bit. It's a beautiful morning with you by my side. I will say this, I like the way it's casting the crankbaits. It's got a good solid cast for it. sure would like that to hit my bait. You spin me round, round, baby, round. Record player. That had to be a little one. Good afternoon. Just switched over to crankbait. Was having excellent luck with the bizbait pad daddies all day, and I just got those in the mail last night. While they're out of the pack, I was hitting fish off. I really enjoyed those. The bullfrog one was the one that did the best out of the two different ones I used. Two more. We're gonna try the bluegill crankbait. And then we're going with the white chatterbait. There's one. Two. I about put that one right in that lay down. It's right in front of it, but you know, I guess bass don't really sit in places that are safe casts, do they? Yeah, we got some something going on. Oh, that's supposed to change that out, wasn't I? Might go with the chatterbait first. Right here. I definitely want to go with this other crankbait. This is just kind of I've never used this one. I've had it. I got this in the 6-cent bag, so I didn't really order it. But I never used it, so I was like, well, let me go ahead and use it. I threw it in the bag. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, 6, 7, 8. Really need to work on my knot tying game. Alright, that looks like a solid cloud coming at me. That's what I'm talking about. Hello, mother. Hello, father. Fishy, fishy, fishy. There we go. That's why I like this one. Come here. Ooh, got you good, didn't it, buddy? You got two of them in there, that's why. All right. That sucks. That one out. Let's get it out. Yeah, this is right here is actually where I can't stand this neck mount that I'm using. I like it, but when it comes to trying to get these out of the fish, just sometimes it's just kind of hard. Gets in my way. Come on, buddy. You and I got one thing in common. We both want you back in the water. Get one of those hooks out, the other one will come right out. He's not hooked anymore. He's just got both of those through the hole. I don't know how he did that. He's being surprisingly calm, which I really appreciate. And I got him right there now. That's one way to get him off. So much for being calm. Come here, bud. Really? They keep going under my seat. That's the second one I got up under there. There's a tail. I know. He's little, but he's pretty. All right, man. Go in there and get you some more. Shoot, that was my first cast, wasn't it? I think that was my first cast with that one. I think it's funny because I bought this rod for my crankbaits, and I've had it now for about a month. And this is the first time I put a crankbait on it. Shoot, he got it right about at the boat. It's funny, I usually don't even bring the boat back in here. The wind blew me, backed me up into it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I know to keep my rod up right back here, but I didn't. What's that on me? It's kind of shallow. You know, it's only a 4-footer. But there's different spots. The ground may be more than 4 foot, but that grass is a little higher. Hey, how's it going? Going good. I switched over to crankbaits, caught a few. The top water just kind of died off. I'm gonna do this one for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna switch over to a chatterbait. I still hear him jumping every now and then. I have. For catfish. Get off me, you nasty dragonflies. Do that in a room. On a log, not on a me. Yeah, I'll never get to use a chatterbait out here because when I'm always doing it by shore or by the edge, it's just so shallow. Not a chatterbait, but a crankbait. That's just, I just don't ever feel comfortable doing because I keep coming back with grass. So I quit using them. And I think I was doing pretty good. I mean, my first cast with this one, I got one. Because I'm, not by the edge. And I think there's a bluegill one too, which I think bluegill just do good in here all around. I need to go through all my stuff and get all my bluegill stuff and bring it in one day. I have a Savage Gear bluegill tied onto my big pole, but it stays so close to the top, I just don't know how well it'll do right now. I was hoping the water would get real muddy because it's got a pretty good thumping tail on it, but the water didn't get all that muddy. I get a keep getting some claps of thunder. It looks like it's gonna start raining, but then just keep doing what it's been doing to me all week. Not complaining at the moment, because at the moment there's no sun out. I mean, there's a cloud between us, but because there is no shade on the lake right now, anywhere. So you get your whip all cleaned up. Right. So I got a question for you. When you're dipping out earlier, did you hear my wife's ringtone and stuff on the thing? It's funny because on TikTok, the lives, you'd hear the ringtone, I'd answer it, and you could hear our conversation if I didn't pause the live, which I never did, because that way I knew she'd be nice to me. Yeah, it was honeydew list. This is her ringtone. Honeydew this, honeydew that. But yeah, let's see here. I think it just kills the live for a minute, because when I hung up, it said reconnecting. So I didn't know if y'all heard the ringtone, if y'all could hear the ringtone or not, or if it was just As soon as it rang, it hung up. Okay, yeah, no, that was her calling. Oh. And of course, it was right when I got snagged up, so I was like, I'm on one now. I'm sorry, I'll let you go. And I'm like, no, it's a log. I'm on a log. I think we're going to tempt fate with the vertigo here in a second. Stand up and stretch out. I can do a green screen, but I wonder if the green screen would play, if it was a video, if it would play music. It's just I'll fall over. Sometimes everything will be spinning, and then other times I just start leaning to the left or right, or forward or backward. I just start leaning over like I'm gonna fall. My middle son, when he lived with me, it got to the point where he was just used to reaching out and grabbing me while we were talking and just straightening me back up. I sure do miss that. So that's what I'm saying. We're gonna tempt fate here in a second. I'm over in this corner. I don't want to screw around right here. Well, something just swam by me. It's my left. To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. You see that? It's a roll. Yeah, how many guys can do that with their bait caster flying out there? Yeah. Hey, I appreciate the likes. Yeah. We're feeling pretty stable, I guess. That's it. I mean, he dropped some good knowledge. Did you find the anal extract? I'm sorry, anus extract. I was right. I shouldn't say that. I guess it's a black licorice flavor. I don't know. That'll explain why I've never used it. Can't stand black licorice. But there's one talking about old timers used to take copper wire, bare copper wire, just real small copper wire, and some heavy duty aluminum foil, and they'd wrap the foil around a lure, and then turn around and wrap the copper wire around there. Yep. I wasn't kidding. There we go. Oh, good night. That was a soft bite right there. All right, you're not allowed to leave anymore. You're my good luck charm. Don't go under the seat. Really? Come on, jump. All right. He got a big old mouth on him. He's got a little bit of lipstick left on him. But all right, big boy. Let's get you back in the water where you belong. Right back to where I caught him at. Right there by that, I don't know if y'all can see it, the nice little rich neighborhood over here. They brought a swing set and just threw it in here. So disposing of it the right way. And you found the blood meal? How much was it on Amazon? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, that's not bad. I guess 3 5-pound bags, something like that. 3 or 5 pounds. 3 pounds was at Walmart for $8.47, I think it was. 6 cents, baby gill, square bill. And the funny thing is, this is a square bill pole, and it was like my first time using a square bill on it since I got it. Likes, people, likes. Give me some likes, please. Yeah, they got some really good colors. 6 cents does. I like their Milliken colors. Ben Milliken, the ones that he designed. Yeah, only one person. We had 4 people in here, so I was hoping I'd get a couple more. Doesn't give me an option to like it either. So I guess they know I'd be biased. Yeah, like I said, I just think it's funny that this is like the first time I've put crankbait on here. I put a chartreuse one on here, but I really didn't think it'd do all that well, and it didn't. I used it for about 30 minutes. Didn't get nothing on it. My first cast with this one, I had a fish on. Gee, what's up, man? That's my brother right there. Yeah. Well, I'm trying really hard. But I tell you what, sometimes the journey just as fun as the arrival. How you doing, brother? You ain't worked yet, are you? Oh. Yeah, work. Always at work, right? Seems that way anyway. I would come see you, but I get in trouble again. You know, folks like to make stuff up. Garrett called me and said, you can't be coming over here recruiting people anymore. And I'm like, I just laughed. I'm like, who do you think I would recruit from over there? I just got away from everyone. I said, I got about 2 people over there I'd recruit. Of course, you one of them. Justin's the other one. I didn't tell him that, but I just laughed my butt off when he's like, you're recruiting people. And I was just, whatever. They got, what, close to 80 employees in that shop. And I'd only put my name down for 2. Put my name down for 1 just because I felt sorry for him because he was crying on the phone to me. They are. If there ain't nothing going on, they'll make it up. But that's just, like I said, that's why I left. I really like where I'm at now, man. I can't tell you how much. We had a crawfish bowl the other day. That was cool. Had a crawfish and shrimp, and most of the shrimp was cooked. And obviously crawfish, and then shrimp, or potatoes and corn, man, is fire. Got into some poison oak. Went to the doctor. Told her I needed a shot or something to help me out with it. She's like, well, I really don't want to give you a steroid because I'm afraid what it'll do with your sugar. And I'm like, girl, I said, if it'll stop all this itching and burning, I'll eat a 5-pound bag of sugar in front of you. I don't care. She's like, all right, let's do the shots. Like, Thank you. Yeah, you need to come out here with me sometime, man. This is that private lake I was telling you about. I think I told you about it. Property owners are nice enough to let me come hang out here, and I really appreciate it. It's my reset. And the best part about it is if there's anyone out here, I get to ask them to leave. I'm the only one that fishes out here. Well, supposed to be. But I've been told them I was going to be out here every day this summer, so don't let me catch them again. And since I've been telling them that, I told the last 3 or 4 people that, and I haven't seen anyone out here. Jay, give me a like while you're in here, man. I don't mind using my friends. That's what we're for. Hey, and check out my new song, Aromatherapy. I think you'll like that one. It's about going to the gun range. It's peaceful out there, too. Hey Jacob, this the guy who just came in, Gerald Green, worked with him for 10 years, maybe 10, 11 years. San Antonio, worked out there with him out there, and just, you want to talk about someone I'd do anything in the world for. It's a good dude right there. We need more people like him in this world. Even though he's scared to fly, but I ain't gonna hold that against him. He ain't scared of nothing else. Thank you. Alright, we're about to go chatterbaiting. I'll move back over by that tree for a minute with this one. Hopefully I don't get it stuck in the tree. I love that no thumb cast. So that's about 8 or 9 I've gotten in the boat today, and at least 20, 25 that I've had on one way or another. Oh, one more over in the corner. Alright, well, they're coming back over here, so I guess I'll hold up a minute. Hey y'all, thanks for coming in. If you don't mind, give me a like, I'd appreciate it. And check out my music underneath my releases tab on my channel. I'd really appreciate that. If you like it, cool. Add me to whatever music streaming platform you use. I'm on all of them, streaming in like at least 34, 35 countries. So chances are I'm there too. Man, all 3 of them left at the same time. I hope they all went and checked out my music. That's what I'm saying. It don't cost nothing to be nice to somebody and help somebody out. That's why I always did. I didn't realize it would help them out. I just did it just because I was being nice. My boss at the company, one of the 2 bosses I respected over there at that company, he always says, it don't cost nothing to be nice to somebody. What? No, I just knew you were in there. I was telling you about my buddy Gerald Green that just come in. Worked with him for a long time. He's as close to me as a brother will get. I love him to death. He's a good man. We need more men like him in this world. Him and I went out to San Antonio. We're working out there. We're out there for like 13 days, I think. And all we wanted was a good steak. You're in Texas, you think you can get a good steak, right? No. Brisket was on point. Ribs were good. Steak, give it up. Nope, not worth a crap. I think we went to 7 different places that have steak, and every one of them sucked. I mean, literally one of the steaks that Gerald got. I got something else that day. I was kind of sick of getting steak in Texas. It was a literally, we said medium, and that way, if it's, I think it was medium well is what he really wanted, but we told him medium because they were probably going to overcook it. And I kid you not, he took a bite of it and said, "Dude, that's raw." And I said, "What?" And I looked at it; it looked good. And yeah, I definitely did. He literally, Gerald turned his steak over, and I kid you not, I swear they put it on the grill, and when they picked it up with the spatula to flip it, they flipped it right onto his plate. The second side of it was raw, and it was like the outside there was no grill marks on it, there was no griddle, nothing. It was the worst I had ever seen. I was like, I think we left that night and just went and got some KFC, and was that the night that you came back out and I was just drinking and eating KFC in the in the little thing? But yeah, I told Gerald, I said, "Man, just forget it. We're done with steak. Wait till we get back to Birmingham. I'll take you to a place, get you the best steak you ever had in your life." He's like, "Where?" I said, "My house." And I wrote a song about all that. Don't touch the Alamo. They don't like that. That's me. I always tell them medium, and that way if they overcook it, I'm good. If they undercook it, I'm good. And I don't want well done, and I don't want rare. But as long as it's those mediums, I'm good with that. That's good stuff. Yeah, I believe it may have been a tomahawk, because those are my favorite steaks to cook. I've had people ask me if it was that sous vide or sous la vide or whatever it is where you boil your stuff, and then people will boil it and then they'll turn around and they'll like sear the outside. And I've had people ask me, like, "Dude, did you sous vide those?" And I'm like, "No, I don't even have one of those." Why you ask? They're like, "That's the only way I've ever seen anybody get their steak that consistent." I'm like, "No, I ain't got one." And I said, "I did that on the grill." They're like, "No way." And I'm like, "I'm telling you." Jay will tell you, I'm telling you, my grill. Look, I tell people all the time, look, when the brothers are saying I can bring barbecue to the cookout, that says a lot in Birmingham or in Alabama, in the South in general. And I'm allowed to bring barbecue, so yeah. I'm not. Usually it's, yeah, bring some cups and some ice, and drinks. Yeah, we get the beer. You're good for that. Yeah, we got the barbecue. Don't worry about it. You sure are too kind. Now that sounds good. My wife doesn't like anything with any bite to it. She'd like the bell peppers and onions in there, but with the hot peppers, she would just die. She and darn sure not some jalapenos. Even though me and my kids will eat those. Like we used to get I used to make some salsa and we get the little pre-chopped up ones, the little pickled ones, and my kids sit there and eat those right out of the jar. And I would every now and again. But yeah, Jay, I got to get cooking. I was gonna get a couple butts and a brisket for this weekend, but I just didn't feel like it. And you see where I'm at. This is what I feel like doing today. Leslie's been letting me go fishing like every day. I've been like addicted to doing the lives. I've been live every day except for Friday. Been coming home from work, going out, doing live, and I hate it because I was off Friday. But I was in the doctor's office most of the day. Jeez, I think I was there for 4 hours. All right, come on. One of y'all get something to eat. Get you some. Get you some of that right there. And they're moving. It's like the sun went away, so they're moving again. I'll spit on it. Get some. Come on. Yeah, you missed it the other day, Gerald. I was out here, I was doing this, and I flipped a fish up in the boat, and that stupid thing slapped me right in the face. Got a little slimy juice all over my glasses. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm lucky. Gerald's known me a long time. Gerald can tell you, he never heard me say nothing bad about my wife. And Gerald's one of the people I talk to about everything. And everybody in conversations him had, she did pick up my phone one time. She's like, "Oh, what'd you get from Gerald?" I'm like, "Give me that." And none of your business. That's the only time I ever told her to get out of my phone call. But Gerald knows pretty much everything about that, and I've never. Oh, it was, and it was involving girls that were half naked. And I was like, I have no idea what I sent you, so there was no way. He will. That was the funniest thing. I couldn't do nothing about it. Gerald got racially profiled while we were out there by another black guy. And I know that's wrong, but it's still funny to me. And I didn't even catch it. Gerald's like, "That mother." So I'm like, "What?" And he told me, and I just died laughing because it all clicked right then. I was like, I didn't even see it. I was. Yeah, it was great. Guy was walking into the hotel. Gerald and I we stopped after work. You know, we're working for San Antonio Power. We're helping re-wedge a 24-foot long generator. Well, it was hot. There were spiders and snakes. But anyway, uh, we got off work. We went all day. We're like, I want something to drink. And you gotta understand, I really don't drink. And I'm over here like, yeah, I want to get something to drink. I don't remember what I got. Gerald got something. He was we were just out there talking. I was messing around the pool, and he was up there just sitting out there just talking with me. And we're like, all right, let's go get something to eat. So we go walking back in. So I can get changed in my room. Not, we had separate rooms. Even though I tried taking his key to mess with him, he got it back from me. But yeah, a guy parked and was walking in. This black guy, he was walking in. He has a little BMW, and he was walking. He walked underneath the awning, walked into the lobby, didn't get all the way in the lobby, and he backed up and leaned back out, so you didn't even see his butt. You just saw like his waist, everything above his waist, where he leaned back out from around the corner. Looked Gerald dead in the eye, and while he was looking at him, he locked the doors on his car. And I was like, what do you do that for? And Gerald's like, man, he was looking me dead in the eye. I was like, damn. I was like, you're right, he was. So what an ass. That's okay though. I don't mind at all. I've done a lot of retrieving. I've been live for 7 hours and 47 minutes. So taking a break every now and then ain't gonna hurt. The sky keeps threatening to open up on me, but it hadn't done it yet. Every time I get ready for it, it clears out and gives me more sunburn. Oh. But I'll stop long enough to tell you, hey, go underneath my releases tab on my channel. If you don't mind, man, I'd love it if you check out my music after you hang with us for a minute. My publisher releases everything there first, and then it goes to all stream. If you like it, add me to your whatever streaming network you're on or streaming platform. I'm on all of them, so it doesn't matter which one you're on. But all that stuff just helps me out, and I really appreciate it. My boy Jacob right there, he's awesome. He reminds me to remind people. I get into running my mouth and I forget about stuff like that. At first, that's all I was doing, but I am in central Alabama. I mean, I'm 31 minutes northeast of Birmingham. Is exactly where I'm at. And I'm gonna move in one more spot, and if I don't catch nothing, we're going chatterbaiting. I need to call Uber and see if they can get their butt out here in the woods and bring me some food. Yeah, we have to get some lake dash. That's come on. They get in, but they ain't getting back out. I was tell them they better get someone with a 4-wheel drive. Okay. There we go. I guess I go meet them at the gate. They just show up. They were largemouth. They were just small. That last one had a big old mouth on it. That one keeps growing like it is. It's gonna be big. Like I said, I like that one because it still had the lipstick and stuff on it too. That's the only thing I've caught out here. And like I said, the owner says that there's a lot of crappie in here, but I haven't caught any crappie. There are bluegill in here because I've seen them. I haven't caught any. Which I want to because I'll put one of them on a hook. All right, I'm thinking in the 30s. I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me. But I'm thinking they live to be in their 30s. It's a good 30 years, if not a little bit more. Yes, sir. We're at it almost 8 hours later. I'm still floating around. My butt's not even numb. Figured by now it would be. I don't know if I've casted more or ran my mouth more. Definitely running my mouth. I got the gift of gab. I got frogs barking again. Frogs keep barking. I'll go back throwing the biz bait frogs. Say I won't. I hate to leave my stuff and go get something because that's the second these people around here come over here and steal everything. I won't leave my gun, so they'd be in trouble if they're in the lake. I don't know if I'd fall asleep out of that, or I would start casting in bed and hit my wife. I'd get in trouble. Start dreaming, be like, My wife's pretty awesome, but if I give her the opportunity, if I hit her and I'm still asleep, I'm gonna be in trouble. Because she definitely, oh, there, he's following it. Oh, I had 3 of them following it. I don't know, could y'all see them? And I had that thing up right up against the shore. They weren't big, but it was 3 fish. I tried slowing down, but I couldn't slow down enough. And then when I did slow down, they just kept on going. There. Under the trees again. But there's a lot of fish right here. No wonder I was having luck earlier. But they little. Oh yeah, I guess it would be. What time is it over there at your place? Yeah, I had another gentleman come in today about 3 hours ago from Indonesia. I'm like, huh, I got 2 of y'all today. That's awesome. Yep. We about to be chatterbaiting. I'm gonna go ahead and just put it right on this rod. And how fire is that? Oh, it's probably bubbles from my whatchamacallit, trolling motor. Oh wow, it's almost 1 in the morning. Yeah. So for you, it's Sunday now. Yeah. That's crazy. It's like you're like totally in the future. I bet you are, my friend. I would be as well. Well, keep watching me. I'll lullaby you to sleep with that because I ain't catching nothing right now. I say that. I got fishy all over my hand. That's probably the only thing stopping me from trying to get a DoorDash to get me some food out here at the lake. But I kind of want to do it, just see if they'll do it. I still got my Hostess ding dongs and jerky bites in the back. I haven't even tried to get to them yet. I don't want to stop fishing long enough. Like I said, this is the best day fishing I've had all week. I almost got in that same tree again. Bring my pole saw here and knock some of those down. Alright, a fish just jumped out there in the middle, like all the way out. Slapped the water like 4 times with his tail. Don't tempt me. Hey, I've rode more than one song out here, so you know, it wouldn't be my first time. Whew. That was almost bad. Went up a couple horsepower on that one. Didn't see that coming, did you? I I have like 5 more songs I need to get released. You know, I had a. No, speaking. No, we're not speaking of it, but just thought of it, so I'm gonna say it. You know, I keep talking about Ellis Lures and Bizbaits. Ellis Lures, he just made a sun shirt, and I have this thing. I don't like buying stuff to help other companies advertise. I'm just not a big fan of that, so I don't like buying clothes to wear. So I can, like, even Bass Pro Shop, their redhead stuff, and I don't. I mean, it's too expensive, and all I'm doing is paying for their advertisement. So I kind of feel used. So I kind of don't like it. But the Ellis Lures got really cool ripping faces instead of ripping lips. It's a ripping faces shirt, sun shirt, and I had to buy it. And still waiting on that invoice so I can pay for it and get it. Did a pre-order on it. But partially because I like the company so much, but I just think it's a cool shirt too. Let's see. Into the wind, still thumb free. Boom. No. Here in Alabama, we eat everything. So I'm not too worried about it because of, one, we don't have crocodiles. There are some American crocodiles down in Florida. Then we do have alligators up this way, but I'm so far in the woods. The only way an alligator would get in here is if somebody put it in here. And that would explain why I'm not getting any of my big fish. Like there's that, see, I come out in the middle, here comes the sun again. Every time. But no, there's no alligators out here. I've stood thigh deep in here fishing before, like all day. Believe me, I'll do it. And that's even easier when you're standing in the water, because you just go ahead and go pee then. Kidding, I have not peed in the lake yet. But you know, stuff like that, like I said, Indonesia, I mean, that's, along with all the culture and stuff over there, you definitely have a lot more things over there that want to kill you. Like, we got a lot of rattlesnakes and spiders who are poisonous. We got mountain lions, bears. What else we got that we got to worry about? I mean, we do have, like I said, alligators and stuff down the south, but more south than here. We have a couple north of here. There's a lake probably about 15 miles from me that's got 4 male alligators in it, but they were put there by the government, by the state, to keep the turtle population down, because it's a reservoir and they want to keep the water clean, and turtles make the water really dirty. Oh, it wanted to backlash on me, but it didn't. It was very vocal about it. Do it. Yeah. If an alligator rolled up next to me, I would definitely put a bullet in its head, and I would drag it to the shore, and we would be cleaning that thing and taking it home. There's no doubt about it. I promise. They better get the jump on me. Which there was, like 6 months ago, there was an article where a lady, well, it got me that time, so I was getting arrogant. A lady was in a kayak, which I don't know who would ever do that, but she was in a kayak, and a alligator came up from behind and grabbed her elbow and grabbed her out of the kayak, drug her out, and a whole bunch of other kayakers went in after her, which I definitely don't know who would do that, but they saved her life. She was like fading in and out of consciousness when the people got there. Juan Antonio, what's up? Thank you for stopping in, man. Can you give me one more like? I'd really like that, please. But yeah, they all like wrestled her away from the alligator. I guess it wasn't a real big one, maybe 5 or 6 foot, but that's enough to kill you. And about ripped her arm off, her elbow. I think they saved her arm. we about okay. See, every time I say we about to be chatterbaiting, fish swim under the kayak. Woohoo! I got some more likes. Thank you guys. Alright, get up in here. Alright, so the biggest fish I've caught in here were on the Chapo, the Screaming Chapo. And I think I caught a good one on the regular Chapo, the black one. Because the white one hasn't really caught nothing since they ate the black one. And I'm like, I see what it is. Never go back. They had a chatterbait. And I think that was the other one that was a 4.5 pounder. So we're going the wire chatbait. No, it's like I get okay. So other than the frogs this morning, I was doing the chatterbait. I could actually put on. No, I don't have any of those on anymore. This morning they're killing those frogs I was using. I don't know if I think you saw the frogs. They actually did really good with those frogs. A little bit later in the morning, it's like I had a bunch, and that was like really awesome. But once the sun came out all the way and took all the shade away, there was no more frogs. So once the frogs went away, the frog bite went away, which I guess that makes sense. Who said hi? Oh, Tango. Hey again. And then I caught, I see wacky worm. I was killing them in here on wacky worms the other day. I caught 7 or 8. And then today, I didn't catch any. I did wacky and Nico. I did, that's another chatterbait. I have a Western pitching jig, or skipping jig. I forget exactly which one it is, from LS Lures, and that one's done really good for me as a morning dawn color. But today it didn't do nothing. So then I put whatchamacallit, square bill on there, a chartreuse one. It didn't do nothing. I didn't think it would, but then I put the bluegill one and immediately caught a fish. So it's like once I catch something, they change their pattern. It's like they go tell each other. Yeah. That's all I know. That's why this is so important to me. That's why I enjoy it so much. I had children when I was really young, so you know they're kind of selfish and want to eat all the time and have housing and clothes and all that, so you know I didn't really have much of a choice. I was never real smart, so you know I had to use my hands instead of my brains. Alright, I'm dipping it in the chartreuse. The chartreuse. See that? Disrespect. Disrespect. I even tried the Texas rig. That didn't do nothing today either. That fish is still there too. Alright, we're probably going to be going back to the frog here before too much longer. Well, it's gone now. Flavor Dave, what's up? How's your day going, brother? At 37, thank you. You the man. I need to get my jigsaws out. They're the chatterbaits that 6 cents made. I'm really liking them. They're a little bit smaller. You don't have to just reel them in really fast. It's like the blade starts kicking immediately. Like this one, I gotta reel it in for a little bit before the blade starts even kicking. But that's the one I got right now. I don't know what I did with the other one. They may be down in the bottom in that mess. I don't know. Well, good, man. I'm glad to hear that. It's Saturday. Everybody should be doing good today. And if they're not, we need to figure out who's the cause of that, and we need to whoop them. Of course, we'd have to do it over the phone, but you know, that's all right. See, I found snodgrass again. That's why I hate going low. That's helped me with my addiction of the top water. It's because there's so much snodgrass in here. So that means I'm either going back over to that shallow area or I'm going back over by the tree. But looks like I'm going back by the tree. But like I said, chatterbait. That's why I caught a 4.5 pounder on over there right in front of the tree. So I heard that. You get a six pack of that. Halfway through, I'm like, maybe a keg, depending on the day. We moving, we trolling. I only caught 1 or 2 fish trolling. Never really had any luck with it. Put the brakes on. Yeah, that DoorDash is sounding more and more good every time I move around on the lake. Uh-oh, we up to 38 likes. That's like 4 1/4 likes per hour. It's awesome. Can't say I don't work hard for mine. Actually, it's be 4.12 and a half, but still. Good night, my friend. You get some good rest and hit it hard again tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with us for a while. I appreciate it. I do. Did you see my notification? That was my Puerto Rican girlfriend that just came over there. That got me that notification. It's okay, because her boyfriend, or her husband, I call my boyfriend, so. She just quit. She just took a vacation. She went back home for a little bit. Yeah, but I got them all. I just don't remember what all my. I know. Let's see here. What's the Instagram is Jason Keener Antics, and then pretty sure YouTube is just, or Facebook is just Jason Keener. Oh, I went right through that tree. Looks like I'm about to change my bait. I doubt I'm gonna get that one out. As soon as I let go, I was like, oops, I done messed up. Never doubt yourself. That's right. Which I did, but that's okay. I fixed it. Now I gotta get out of here without getting it caught up in the trolling motor. Bad tree. Bad. All right. What to do, what to do. It's like every time the sun goes away, and there's cloud cover. Excuse me, there's cloud cover. I can look over the lake and I can see that they're messing around up top. But then when I change over and put top water on, the sun comes back out. There you go, just now started chattering. All that reeling. The only thing I like about chatterbait is I like the fact that they don't have just those little snap clips on there to tie onto. They actually got a ring on there. Never really cared about that until I had that one little snap thing get straightened out. Ooh, temperature just dropped. Like, I can feel it. That's good. For me. put the fish you caught up on Facebook? We're gonna try something different here. Just really haven't felt the need to throw this bad boy today. But really, let me get it straightened out while the fish all swim away. How selfish of me. So this is a Savage gear. It's got the line through. Comes out down yonder. You hook it in. Only issue I have with it, as heavy as it is, and it sinks good. It sinks really good. You gotta let it sink, and it don't take long for it to come back up. Of course, that's the first heavy thing I threw all day. So what I do? Big old backlash. Well, it wasn't a backlash, just wasn't a big one. It just had to get that little knot out. My big old fingers getting a knot out is never fun. But the action on this thing is ridiculous. It looks really good. And I just don't like baits that stay up top unless I'm doing a top water, like something like this. This to me should be, especially as heavy as it is, things like 8 ounces. I don't know, it's not that heavy, but it's like stupid heavy. But you want it to make the whole kicking action, you got to reel it fast, but you reel it fast, it'll get up top and lay over. That being said, I'm probably going to go with one of my other swim baits. That might be the only thing that's going to work. See, it's laying over now. So I'm going to go with, I know exactly what I'm going to go with. I definitely want to throw a swim bait. Well, I say I know exactly what I'm going to go with. I actually don't. It's either going to be, you don't get one or two things. It's either going to be the Buka Trick Shad, or it's going to be my 6 cents fire perch. Get back out. Fire perch, I have caught a lot of fish on this out here, but I am going to put a quick change on here, because being a bigger bait like that, and if I do change out, I don't really think as big as they are that it's going to make, it makes a difference on them. Like I said, my top water and my big glide baits, I don't mind using these. Yeah, Jacob, anyway, my wife's wanting me to go to the lake Monday. She's like, well, I do want to spend some time with you. And I was like, well, we can just bring the John boat out here and you can come out fishing with me. She's like, I don't want to do that. Like, yes, dear. Oh, it's sprinkling. That's so awesome. So I like this one a lot. Let me close this because the way the fish have been hopping off. That's why I've been getting them in the boat quicker, because they've been hopping off. And I'm like, get them in there. And they hop off and they stay in the boat. And get up under my seat. I think they're trying to hit me in the jewels. Yeah, I reeled him in a lot faster than I usually do. We tried. Put that brake on a little bit better. That's got enough booty with it. It'll spin that reel, that spool. Did I put the brake the wrong way? So one thing I don't like about this reel is I can't see the brake numberage. I need to write on it, just a Sharpie. That was even with me thumbing it. So I'm saying, that's the thing about those big glide baits, you gotta really get it set up right. And I really don't want to throw one with my, not the bigger ones, with my my two new reels. That's just a lot of weight for, I mean, I know it's titanium, so that's already better. All right, good deal. But I know it's titanium and magnesium and stuff, but I just don't want to mess it up. Don't want to have to replace that one. I don't know if y'all heard that. We so going back with top water here in a minute. There we go. Fish. Fishy. Fishy. we're about to put a frog back on. The Chapo. I haven't thrown the Chapo today. I'll even throw the black one for him. Yep, it's right there. Throwing the Chapo. They like the black one. Got the claptail in there too. I haven't caught. That would have upset me. I haven't caught nothing on the claptail yet, the Rapala claptail, but I really like that one. Oh, we can open that back up a little bit for this. I wonder if there's a limit how long you can go live. It is. I ain't found it yet. I could try that popper too. Forgot about that. It's actually been a pretty good day today. I'm hoping this top water is going to start up. Started sprinkling a second ago, and then they seem to be hitting the top water. So I went ahead and threw the black Chapo on. I've actually lost count. And not that I've caught that many. It's just I've lost count. But I am getting ready to go back to the frog. Right there. And I'm debating seeing if we can find some DoorDash that'll come out to the middle of the woods. Bring me some pizza or something. Yeah, I'm addicted to them. Straight up addicted to them. And that's happened since I've been fishing at this lake, because it's like the top water's always been crazy. The last 2 weeks, not so much. But I got a couple of videos out there from over here where it's just been the crazy hits. Like I said, my biggest fish came from out here off of the Screaming Chopper. That was a white one before they started liking the black one. Yeah, that's right. I was having a ski across the top. That's because I'm doing something. Well, I had a bunch of water back there. Hope my ding-dongs didn't get wet. Oh no, I put those in a Ziploc, that's right. Ooh, score one. Oh yeah, I forgot, that's right, I stole some candy too. Ooh, it's hot enough out here, it's gonna be sticky. I think that'll help. That's some good stuff right there. Oh yeah, I was gonna start a Facebook post the other day about top water addicts, or top water addicts, but I found one that said addicted to top water. I'm like, close enough, so I just joined theirs. That was good. Meet one of my wife's. Oh no, maybe I'm not. Nope, that thing's like mush. Wasn't eat one of her little cup things. Ooh, I'm gonna drink the rest of this. Get the other one out. I had two fish jump off as I got them in the boat, and both of them went up underneath my seat, tried hitting me in the goober. Didn't like it. They missed. I'm up a little higher than I think they expected. Alright. See, we got sprinkle. I come out here into the middle of the lake, and boom. I heard that. How's your day of work going? There you go. You heading out right now? Man, I hope you have good luck, like I said. Hope you get a bunch. This is like Topwater Haven back here. Well, definitely I'd try a, well, this late in the day, I would definitely try some jigs, crankbaits. Definitely crankbaits. And if you got a worm, what kind of worm would be good? Even Texas rigging. Yeah, like I said, man, I definitely appreciate it. There's some little ones that just went by. See, every time I put a top water back on, the sun comes back out. But the sun will go away and they'll start hitting the top, and then they'll go away. Good thunder. Ah, I almost hit a fish. So they're jumping all over here. They're breaking the surface, but I think the Chapo might be too big for them. I think they might be, because I'm getting by them, but they're just not. So I'm thinking we're going back to frog legs. I'll tell you what, last couple hours hasn't been worth a flip. Well, I guess I got one in the last couple hours. The only good thing going about it is the fact that I'm out here and not, well, working. Sorry, I didn't think that one through before I said it. My bad. Alright, so as soon as the sun goes away again, I'm going to go back to frog legs. Yeah, I'm about to. I got the quick release on this one, so I think I'm gonna just leave it on this pole. I'll go with the bullfrog again. Like I said, this one was rolling just up underneath the water line. Not much at all. But that's what they seem to like. I was also going just a tad bit slower. Need to get away from the shore right here. Then got my Garmin all caught up again. The water feels good. It's 81 degrees, the water. I need to work my way back to the truck and get my sun hat. This is ridiculous. It's supposed to be cloudy and stormy all day. As soon as I get to water, bam. I had to stop and wave at the camera again. You can tell when I'm not throwing the TI reels. I keep backlashing. I think people are driving by and seeing the gate open because I can drive in here now. And they know I'm in here. I just need to start closing the gate when I come in. That's what I need to do. Right? I mean, it doesn't help. I mean, really, the sun is like just about directly overhead. Where the rocks at? Yeah, let me make my way back to the truck. So I get my my sombrero. Not really a sombrero, but you know. There they are. Tell you what, those two rocks right there. Wherever I'm coming from different angles, it just seems like they're in different spots every time. I figure by now I'd be used to them being where they're at. Done ran over them twice today. Might as well get that other charger while I'm out here. even been over here today. Maybe this is where all the fish are at. Oh, I've been slowly trolling the frog the whole way too. Let the line out troll, let the line out troll. Bunch of little bait fish over here. Let me put my net out. I very well may put my net out. Easy. All right. Ooh, shade, nice. My kayak's leaving me. That's all right, I'll go get it. There's a couple of bass right there. I'm about to swim right in front of. Hey, little. Oh, got one following it. He stopped following it. He's eyeballing me now. It's like, boy, you ain't that big. It's upside down. Ah, the hook came out. I felt something hit it when I was trolling, but maybe it did, maybe it didn't. This lake is so peaceful. Then I get in a situation like this where I actually came over here for a reason. There's like 6 little bass right there. When I say little, I mean little. They're about the same size as my frog. That means they're probably gonna try and eat it. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a decent sized one. Yeah, one of the little ones came over to it. Backed off at the last second, but still came over. The whole herd of little minnows are following my frog, like, oh, he's not getting ate, so we'll go with him. All right, one more cast this way, then I'm gonna get my little sombrero. It's not a sombrero, but that's what I call it. And a big brim hat. It's got 2 fans in it. They're not charged right now, I don't think. All right. Let's see what we got going on. Let me get caught up real quick. All right, brother. You have a good day. You be safe. Appreciate you stopping in, definitely. What's up, y'all? Taking a break. My battery charger is about dead, which, I mean, can't really blame it. I've been out here for like 9 hours. I'm gonna get my other battery charger, and then I'm going to, well, now that I'm standing up, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna put y'all over here to the side for just a minute, if y'all don't mind, and I'll be back in just a second. Oh yeah, and I got my sun hat. I think it's ridiculous. All right, and I'll even put y'all towards the water. I can do this without this. Oh shit, I was kidding about going to get the tire. I'm a quick learner sometimes. Yeah, that charger was at 9%. Figures it'd be at the other door. I wish I got the solar panel. Was it solar panel on it? But you know, I wasn't taking that far ahead. Oh, we charging now. There are a bunch of bait fish over here. So I think what I'm going to do is get this little haven't used it much. Of course, every time I drive in and out, I get sticks all over it, but stop it from opening. But it's got the put little holes in there. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put it right over here where it's getting shady, and I got some protein bars I'm gonna break up and put in there. 13 bars that are in the kayak that almost got away from me. Arrow that I found. Put that up there. I'll get rid of that in a minute. String that cut out of a tree. I've been busy. See if I can get some of this water out. I don't need to get it all out, but if I can get some of it out, that'd be cool. There's that nail weight. Kind of like just having a little reset party real quick. Got some of it out. Back here. Lift up the kayak and it comes out pretty good. Put the kayak down and it slows down, obviously. All right. Protein bar. Huh. It's got frosting on it. I'm aware of this. Huh. Not half bad. I'm not going to tear it apart because it's got frosting, so. Put some of this jerky in there too. Not bad. I end up getting a turtle coming in here tearing it apart now. I meant to throw a little baggie full of dog food in the back. Just for this occasion. Yeah, can't believe I about lost my kayak. That would have really been funny. I'm the one that would have to get it back, and I was even saying that, so you know. Alright, I'm ready to go catch a fish now. Just where to do it. I think we're going to go back over there to that side. I keep saying that, but... I'll walk over here real fast. There's a good bit of structure over here. And there's my feet prints where I was walking in water last time I came over here. Look at all this. And like I said, some of this could actually be rolling in from when it rains. The water's warm up here. Of course, right now is the hardest part of time of day to fish in, but you know, I'm about as stubborn as they come. Hey, fishing was great this morning. I got me some using, and until the sun came out directly above me, it was great. These frogs are bizbait frogs, and they were just killing it. I caught some on chatterbait. No, chatterbait sucked. No, we did some on crankbait. The frogs. I got some on something else too. I forget what. But I've been out here for 9 hours. It says 6 hours, but that is not accurate because I got out here at 4 o'clock. So 4 o'clock a.m. But we're getting ready to go back over to that little shallow area. We had some sprinkles, and whenever it rains, the fish usually congregate by the little inlets. I lost my kayak a second ago. That would have been interesting. I did have one pole outside of the kayak, so that would have been all right. And do a little bit of housekeeping. I want to say. So I try to get a handful of trash every time I leave. My spoils for today right now anyway. See what else we can get before we leave. Huh. There's already fish over there by my little bait. See if I can't get some live bait. I wish I would have brought some bread. But you know, hindsight's 20/20, right? How's your day going? I think my battery died, which is fine. fine because I'll just take this off and put it in the truck right now. Yeah. Yeah, while I'm here, I've been fussing about this getting caught up on the shore all day anyway, so. But like I said, it was good for about 9 hours, and that's accurate because I've been out here 9 hours. Okay, well, happy birthday to him. Y'all doing anything special? Oh, I gotta tighten that up. May need to replace that. Y'all doing anything special today, or other nap time right now? You know, I got one more thing I can put in there too while I'm over here. I got out here so early today, I made sure I used the light. Yeah, I forgot I wrapped it around here. Well, I will tell you this. You should get some of the biz baits. Some of their frogs. Their Pad Daddy frogs. They have been the show winner today. By far. I think I'm going to take and put some speed clips and put them on my big battery because that thing worked. Like, see, I was out here for 4 days and it did good for me for 4 days. And the little battery from my rangefinder only it pooped out after 3. That'll be in charge. So a full day out here, battery's out. 9 days about all it's, or 9 hours is about all it's got. Had to go get my big hat, even though it's supposed to be cloudy all day. I don't think the Mother Nature got that memo. Hey, while you're in here, will you give me a like? I appreciate it. Turns out the likes actually help me out. Who knew? The good thing about being out here for 9 hours is I was only about 500 views away from having 500,000 views, which I think is kind of cool. I think that's an achievement. So I should have that covered by today. Should. Usually get between 26 and 3,200 views. on my lives, and that's usually for a 300 or 3 or 4 hour live. See, look at that. I got out here, and there goes the sun again. This place been on me all day. I heard that. Yeah, it's my grandson. We had just a, for him, just a little get together at the local park last weekend. Honestly, I hope so. All goes well. Leslie's giving me time, and I want to take advantage of it. Got a 3-day weekend, so I'm gonna pretty much be, I think, sun up to sundown today. So that'll put me out here for another 5 hours, maybe. Hope. But yeah, y'all come in every now and then. You just say hey and give me a like, and that helps me out, and I appreciate it a lot. And of course, every now and then I get to tell people about my music, and hopefully they go check it out underneath my release tabs. That's my shameless plug for everybody. Heard a fish. It's right in front of me. I'm looking for it everywhere else. With this hat on, I can't hear where sound's coming from. I tell you what, I could have thrown these frogs all day today. The way they were getting hit this morning. The only thing is I wish the legs were just a little bit shorter. You know, the frogs with the little strands on them, you can cut those off. But I mean, I guess actually I could do this at work. Use the solder gun to cut a chunk out and then put them back on. That might make them hard, so they probably wouldn't have the same action. But well, I think I got 25 of them. I haven't seen a whole lot of white frogs, so maybe I do it with one of the white ones and just give it a try. Well, I appreciate it, man. Give me a like real quick before you leave, if you don't mind. And you be careful and you enjoy your boy today. That time's precious. You know, once they become, they get a little older, they don't like us anymore. So, once they got to realize that all their friends don't have rules, and they do. Well, I'll be here. Unless Mama needs me to come home, I'll be here anyway. Try to leave that back area alone until the shade gets over there. long as the sun goes away and stays away for a little while. Thank you. All right, bud. Well, you have a good time. We'll definitely talk to you later. A little closer than I wanted to be. I'm actually right on top of that little trench that I wanted to be throwing over. Oh, there goes a red-tailed hawk. Oh, so pretty. You don't see that? Right behind my chatterbait. And right there. I love the hawks. That's something out here, we have a bunch of them. Yeah, I see you fishing there. You're upset that I'm on top of you. I got you. I am too. But I get distracted. Really need to change rods for this. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it live for a minute, just for a few minutes anyway. I'll be back in a little bit. All right, later.